Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be looking into the world of sororities. School has just started and that means the internet is getting flooded with peak sorority cringe like this. I hope my daughter gets to go into an RN program and do that. Stupid bitch. I mean, I'm talking dancing, screaming, and a staggering amount of blonde white women.
You want the numbers, Mason?
I'll tell you, whoever fucking has those beauty shops where all they have to do is the same haircut every day, making money. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna fucking get a sex change and I'm gonna be a big old broad that bleaches hair near an Alabama school.
That's a good idea.
Or by Ole Miss.
Or Utah.
For Utah. Every year, millions of women gather in their mega mansions and prepare a siren song to attract more members. And today, we're going to be looking into some of the most insane or uncomfortable things to ever come out of sororities. What started out as a great way for women to get higher education has now developed into something most of its founding members wouldn't even recognize. For those who don't know, sororities are just the female versions of fraternities. Fraternities is where the bros, all the business majors get together and drink brews, pal around and go to the games. The sorority are all the RN people who get together.
Psychologists,
RNs. They're a little more different majors than the frats, I'll give them that. And they scream and dance and they do TikTok dances. It's awesome. They share the similar Greek names that have nearly identical structures in recruiting and leadership. Just like with fraternities, party culture is a massive part of sororities' identity. And they often combine chapters to throw massive parties. It looks like this. You probably thought that was the ninth circle of hell. Nope. That's just a sorority party. Another common thing that both frats and sororities have in common is the absurd prices and fees of entry or just being a part of like paying for your friends, basically is what it is. If you're an incoming member, you can expect to pay anywhere between $1,000 to $4,200 for a new member.
That's not that bad.
Dude, to be fair, for friends, for friends and endless parties and awesome cocktails. Okay, that sounds like a vibe.
I'm gonna lose my V card tonight.
I'm gonna lose my fucking V card, and it's gonna be sick, and I hope his name's Tyler for a broke college kid. That's a lot.
Well, that's why you have rich parents.
Oh, well, you're spending daddy's money, is what you're saying. Oh, okay, well, that's good. If you choose to live outside of the sorority house, that's an additional $1,800 to $3,500, and if you choose to live with your sisters, that can add between $3,100 or up to $12,500. Oh, Daddy, could you write me another check? Anything, sweetheart. How are you doing down there? It's awesome. I'm getting trigger fucked like crazy. This just includes memberships and housing fees. They don't include paying for your school tuition and all the other living expenses that follow suit, such as Greek life events or meal plans. Greek life or meal plans. Okay. But what could cause the prices of these sororities to be so goddamn high? Is it the exclusivity, Nick?
A little bit.
Could be. Well, it's the houses themselves. Most of the group houses you find on campuses are literal mega mansions. They're gigantic castles filled with 19-year-old girls screaming and crying and dancing.
It's crazy watching older videos and realizing how they look like high schoolers.
They basically are fucking high schoolers.
Yeah, I know.
They're 18.
That's true.
Back in the day, though, looking at movies from the 90s or pictures of sororities in the 90s or something like that. Look at a bunch of old broads. A bunch of old crones. You ever see Hillary Clinton in college?
I'm just chilling.
She actually looks like Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter wishes she had Hill Dog swag. The Delta Zeta houses at the University of Alabama, for example, is 40,000 square feet and cost around $17 million. That might seem outrageous. However, that's a pretty normal price for newer sorority houses being built. At other campuses around the nation, these chapter homes range anywhere from $10 to $20 million. That's just the norm. All right, my little angel isn't going any place that's under $10 million house. I didn't raise no little poor whore. I did it! Most of them come with marble flooring, a grand staircase, massive kitchens, as well as meeting halls, entertainment rooms, and pools.
Plural again.
Pools. I'm gonna have multiple pools. A grand staircase, my ballerina, my beautiful princess, my queen, also gets to jump in pool A or pool B. That's what I gotta say. And she can have her snack and she can have her little tasty gordita crunches and A or B. That's my princess. Daddy pays for what princess wants. As we mentioned earlier, the events hosted at these houses are also massively expensive. For their bid day, what's a bid day?
Yeah, like for bidding. Well, sororities, like we have to go and bid to be a part of it.
Oh, so there's like for the day where they're just like, I want to be here. They're bidding to go.
Yeah, they're also recruiting at the same time, so it's like a recruitment day kind of thing.
Does it mean anything, Nick? Do the sororities have the same kind of like fake prestige that the frats do, where it's just like George Bush was in this frat? The only way to get ahead in life is we were fraternity brothers. That's why I work at the Pentagon.
That's a good question. My first answer was yes, but I think no. I think it's more of a clubhouse.
It just feels like a place for people that are a little more well-off to party. Do you think there's well-off, like autistic people, like Asperger's people who don't understand emotion or something like that, or can't process it, don't have social cues? Do you think they're recruited? Or are they just like, get that fucking social battery out of here?
If your dad was a part of the sorority and you pay enough money, I'm sure.
Exactly. I donated $400,000 for you, princess.
Thanks, Dad.
All right, girls, do her nails. I want to watch Bluey. You're going to put Bluey on and you're going to do her nails. You, what's your name? Marissa? Get over here and you're going to be best friends with my daughter, Spud. I like Bluey. And watch out, she likes to bite. This video is sponsored by Hungerroot. Let Hungerroot be your personal shopper on your path to eating healthy. Hungerroot takes the stress out of grocery shopping by only filling it with good stuff. That means anything you like that falls under your specific dietary needs. Hungerroot is the easiest way to eat healthy because it holds food to a high standard and screens out over 200 additives like high fructose corn syrup and preservatives. Plus, with the kids going back to school, Hungerroot has great kids snack options that are perfect to toss in for lunches and backpacks. Hungerroot can also tailor items to your needs. Soon, it'll fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. That's because when you get started, they ask you questions to see what you like to eat and how much you want to spend per week. And when I'm stuck at my desk, I'll sometimes reach out for snacks that I end up regretting later, am I right? But Hungerroot has helped me find healthy alternatives to keep stocked in the fridge so I can keep it healthy while I keep working. From smoothies to salads and everything in between, Hungerroot has got you covered. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungerroot.com and use code PAPAMeat at checkout. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life at hungerroot.com with code PAPAMeat. Thank you, Hungerroot, for sponsoring this video. Go back to the video. For their bid day, a Tri-Delta chapter of the University of Arkansas spent thousands of dollars on balloons and other Western-themed decorations to welcome in their new members. Imagine this, thousands of dollars for balloons, Nick.
You gotta look pretty.
I don't think balloons make you look pretty. You're gonna, you know, I bet it is. They're like, I like cutting the strings and watching them fly away. Be free, genie. Probably some shit like that. Old Spud's just like, has a giant pair of scissors. No, Spud, no! My dad paid for balloons. You're lucky your dad donates so much fucking money here, you potato bitch. The balloons covered nearly the entire front of the massive home as well as the large parts of the lawn. Throughout the property, they had massive structures like 10-foot cowboy boots and custom banners, all for a couple good pictures. That's a Mormon Housewives energy is what that is. At least it's not a campus. Mormon Housewives is in a neighborhood to everybody. Working a 9 to 5, your boss just fucking yelled at you and you have to see some big goofy tooth bitch with giant cowboy boots outside her house. Spud walking around playing with a sprinkler. You know what I mean? I just got my nails done. It's crazy to imagine that most of these decorations will likely just be tossed in the trash, but it's all worth it because it convinces future sisters that it's worth joining. And I don't give a fuck that we just spent thousands of dollars on balloons. That's the kind of mentality you need to be a part of this sisterhood.
Yeah, you walk by, ooh, balloons.
Pop! Pop! Not really giving a lot of the sorority members a lot of time. You know why? I bet a lot of them are smart, Nick. Smarter than me.
Well, they have a degree in psychology. And nursing, kinesiology.
Good.
Some are doctors. Some are lawyers. Some are OF girls.
I always think it's shitty that girls that aren't as attractive have to go into like weird shit for the OnlyFans. Isn't that weird? It's always like some like weird fart poop play stuff, dress up like a clown.
Bluey.
God damn. Got some Bluey. Some Bluey OF stuff.
Well, you know, if you don't got the looks, you gotta be a little creative.
Well, see, and that's why everyone kind of has that 1940s Hollywood producer kind of thing. If you don't have the looks, you gotta make with what's due. Put on this red nose and start, I don't know, shitting in a pool. I don't. Okay. Without new members, all organizations will fail, which is why they put so much effort into rushing. Rushing is the process of recruiting new members. Those interested are expected to meet their current members and attend events at the frat or sorority they'd like to join. On the average campus, you can expect to find anywhere from 10 to 15 different sororities all competing for their attention. To do this, they not only decorate their houses, they also post all sorts of social media content to hype themselves up. Hype beast! In the mid-2010s, multiple sororities at Alabama posted Pinterest-style recruitment videos. At the time, Pinterest was all the rage with people using their filters and posting their aesthetics, aka white women's heaven, Pinterest. So they tried to capture that lightning in a bottle and turn it into a video. Each post had lots of slow panning shots and colorful filters over pop music. As you expect, many people pointed out that all the women looked exactly the same, referring to them as a bunch of quote-unquote basic bitches.
We didn't say that.
I said it.
Oh.
I said it because every girl at a state school looks the exact same. I will say it.
Do you remember the trend when women were dressing up as Han Solo?
Yeah, the blue jeans, the fucking stupid leather boots, and they had like a leather jacket. They all wore that fucking stupid ass hat. As obnoxious as this is, it's much more tame and harmless compared to the over-the-top thirst trap style videos we see today, which, you know, that's for the boys.
We ain't complaining.
Nick doesn't complain. I scroll past them, but you save a lot of them. Just before the wave of Pinterest videos, many sororities were recording rap videos and making their own lyrics, dropping hard N-bombs. But it was cool! I actually don't know if that's true.
Ooh, look my pictures. I tagged my sisters. They're in the pictures. I love that. I took that picture.
A lot of these videos use their own beats and they're mixed horribly, which, you know, we're not trying to fault people for not knowing how to mix music, but at the same time, if you don't know, why are you doing it? Some involve skits with people dressed up like rapper stereotypes, colored bandanas and all, borderline racism, but it's okay because we look cute. Some of these videos, like the Kappa Rap 2, have nearly 2 million views. Comments under the video are filled with vitriolic critics or gooners. People are either they're up in arms or they're beating their cocks. Either or. Pick a lane. One of the most infamous cringy recruitment videos was released in 2011 and was deemed the Rebecca Black of sororities, which if you don't remember Rebecca Black, it was the Friday girl. Friday.
She's releasing new music and it's not half bad.
Okay. It wasn't solely focused on recruiting for one sorority. It was a video intended to get people interested in the entire Greek community in Alabama. A lot of this video, I think, is going to take place in Alabama. I don't know why women gravitate towards Alabama.
It's the only thing to do out there.
You can't get abortions out there. I'm just saying, it's a very anti-woman state is what I would say. Better go to Bama. This video is filled with horrible lyrics, bad filters, and criminally bad rhythm, which we have to say because, I mean, it's just, if we have to critique something, right? Doesn't get me hyped.
Gets me.
Time of its release, it got the Panhellenic community in trouble because it made the university donors, who were the parents and grandparents of the girls, look terrible, which you can't mess with daddy's wallet. That's why Spud never, you know, I never complain about Spud.
She's not in the videos. She's holding the camera.
Yeah, she's the boom operator. You look great, girl. Next up is maybe the most insane trend in recent years, synchronized chants. It almost seems like a Klan rally. In these, sorority presidents will open the front door and reveal rows and rows of women stacked on top of each other. Literally stacked. That's not even me joking. They are quite literally stacked on top of each other. Big girls on bottom, tiny girls on top. That's just the way it is. Those are just physics. That's why they're majors out of college. Then they belt out and sing all together in a way that the public collectively refers to as horrifying, scary. It's so universally disliked that most of the chapters that post these types of recruitment videos have to turn off comments because the intense response is so negative.
I wonder why.
Because they look like a cult.
It looks so beautiful.
Also just such a high, shrill wall of sound. Like it's like if a 1,000 hornets are flying at you.
It's also, you got to open the door and show it. It's very uninviting.
Isn't that the opposite? If they're opening the door, they're inviting you in?
I mean, the first thing you see is a bunch of women on their knees screaming at you.
Got a couple vampires in chat just being like, open the door and invite me in. Well, I guess I can stick around for a while. The chant video for Alpha Delta Pi in Texas was one of the first to catch the attention of the public, and it has since been associated with fear. Those who have watched it are quick to point out how cultish and intimidating the chants are. It's made worse because the video's resolution has been degraded over time, and many of the girls' eyes and mouths are just black voids. This has resulted in the video being referred to as a portal to hell. guys, you see our cute video? He's like just frozen in fear in his lazy boy. She grabs his wallet out of his back pocket.
Thanks, Dad.
In recent years, chants have moved away from front doors and are now out on the campus for everybody to see. However, it's still hellish in a brand new way. At Baylor University, a recruitment video went viral where the sisters grouped together to creepily perform a Taylor Swift themed song.
I knew true sisterhood was soon to be near. I found it. I found it. I found it.
I mean, come on, what the fuck do people expect? Yeah, we're not going to do Taylor Swift. As if that's not the exact demographic of Taylor Swift. I mean, what the fuck are we done? Today, recruitment videos mainly consist of elaborate dance videos. While the quality has certainly increased, they are off-putting in their own special way. I think, one, there's a couple reasons, Nick. I don't think any group of people singing anything, I think that we've just moved past it. I feel like flash mobs killed that.
Yeah, that was like 20 years ago, too.
Flash mobs killed it. The sisters are staged outside of their home, all adhering to a specific theme that can range from Barbie to denim. The entire sorority screeches in the background with their hands in the air, while the most traditionally attractive skinny blondes are put front and center. Those are the show women.
Yeah, the show ponies. Yeah, you put your donkeys in the back.
Exactly. Put the donkeys, the asses in the back. Those that have been part of. I love women. I think it's horrible how these women treat each other. Catty bitches.
Put some of the chubby ones up front for once.
Nick, are you saying that you only like the sorority videos whenever you have a couple fucking ugly ducks up front?
I think so. Just show, like, I think if you put all your good show ponies up front, you're hiding something.
It is a bit of a barrel of a snake situation, isn't it? It's just too good to be true. It's a psychological. You're saying that you put Spud.
Yeah, you put Spud up there.
You put Spud up there, and I don't know, like a one-legged pirate person.
Yeah, someone with diabetes. The girl in the wheelchair.
Well, not too many of them. I'm not trying to scare people. This isn't a freak show. I feel so bad for the editor. You're really gonna have to like. You're gonna have to make this palpable in some kind of way. Those that have been in a part of Greek life in their younger years have admitted that people would often pick the skinniest and most popular women, aware that this would be important marketing for Rush Week. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? It's the same shit for like Hollister. Like, do I want a big ugly bastard trying to sell me jeans? No, I want a hot person. Come on in. That's why I never get the idea of people being like, it's only attractive people. Duh. Why do you think I hired Harry and Jacob and Nick?
For good looks.
Show candy. Some people claim that they're trying to beat the stigma by putting a person of color up front. The Zeta Tau Alpha sorority at Alabama, for example, danced to a Michael Jackson song, putting a black woman in front of a crowd of primarily blonde white women. They received a lot of negative feedback and had to turn off comments after being accused of using her as a token black woman for their social media post. No.
Put Tubby up in front. No one will complain.
What do you have? Why do you hate fat women so much, Nick?
I don't. I'm trying to give them the spotlight. I think it's a shame that they're put in the back behind everybody else.
You can still see them.
Yeah, barely.
The rushing journey comes to an end when potential members open their bid letter to see if they got accepted or not. Bid day is one of the most intense parts of the process, and the sorority rents out the stadium and gathers a horde of women together so they can film themselves opening their letters, where they're often shaking from excitement. They rent out the entire football stadium, which holds like 70,000, 100,000 people, and it's just filled with women opening letters and screaming. It's like Jonestown.
It is. It's very cult-like.
It's fucking crazy. Like, if you remove the visual of a girl being like, and you just put it and you put like pictures of like the rainforest and like, you know, like the little audio thing, you'd be like, this is a part of the documentary where it's like, this is the recording of like some people died in a cult in the jungle. Wouldn't it?
Yeah. I agree.
Amidst their potential mental breakdowns, they start flashing their Greek letters so aggressively that it more so resembles indiscernible gang signs. Bitches look like they're the Bloods. Their collective shrieks are so loud that it echoes out into the entire campus with the same energy as a football home game.
Oh gosh.
Telling us, hey, get up the rest.
It'd be so uncanny to hear. Sounds like a bunch of like sirens or something like that. I wonder if they have to put on a news thing like, hey, if you hear people screaming bloody murder, nothing's wrong. It's just girls getting into sororities. Yeah, there has to be like an Amber Alert. That's not a woman dying. She's excited.
That's actually the perfect time to kill someone, though.
Oh my God, the bid day killer. You guys, please move it somewhere else. You're becoming a distraction. No way, Jose. Arriba, arriba.
That's a white woman saying that.
It's a white woman saying that to another, like, white woman. Upperclassmen who have experienced bid day more than once refer to it as squeal day because it is so loud that it wakes them up despite living far from the stadium. It travels that far. It cracks. It breaks windows. People have nightmares. Can you imagine sleeping in that and, like, the nightmare you would get?
Oh, I'd have a sleep paralysis about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a woman over you like this. You're sitting there, sleep paralysis too, just like awake, like awake, whatever, but like.
Be gentle.
Each year, thousands of videos flood social media of girls screaming and getting accepted. However, not everyone is cut out for the sorority life. What do you think that is, Nick?
Tubby?
I think we were trying to. I think we were trying to gesture to that without saying it, but out of hundreds of new members, a select handful don't get in, and it is a life-altering event. They too begin to shake, more so from anguish as they realize that they missed out on climbing the social ladder. What's insane is that it is anguish, but there is no discernible difference between happy or sad. So all in all, it's a very confusing viewing experience, if I'm being honest.
Well, first they get happy, then they're sad.
Yeah. Huh? And there's a woman next to her like, ah! This is both happy and sad. Ah! Ah! Some people are lucky enough to get multiple bids. However, they are still reduced to crying because they didn't get a bid from the specific sorority they wanted. Womp womp.
That video's funny. She's like, I got accepted. She's like, oh, dang it.
I got it. I got it. What? You got it? What? I got Delta Zeta.
That's okay.
That's good. That's good.
I'm pretty sure she starts drooling on camera.
It's insane to compose yourself after the fact. And like you said it live, what the fuck do you get out of that? Is the idea of you posting that kind of shit, is it to be like the camaraderie of like comments being like, I know how you feel.
Don't worry, girl, next time.
After you've been accepted, some chapters shower their new members with gifts. So it's like everybody's walking around with all these fucking new gifts, and you're the fucking asshole who's just like, I guess I'm not cool enough to be your friend. It's kind of fucking mean if you're thinking about it.
Yeah, it is.
But is it an important life lesson though, you think, Nick? So you have to start off being like, not everything comes to you in life? Or does it break the illusion and it makes people want to fucking put a bullet in their head?
I think it's a good life lesson. I think if you're crying because you didn't get in a sorority, I think it's a good lesson for you to be like, you can't get everything you want.
You pick yourself up and you move on. You look at those fucking stupid bitches and you're like, dodged a bullet. Is what I think happens.
Try harder next year. Lose a couple more pounds.
The editor is Sisyphus with this video, dude. Finds a good ledge, and oh, there goes the ball once again. Pledges at Kappa Delta received at least 30 different branded shirts and sweaters on their beds. What?
Yeah,
30 different. I mean, how many fucking, I only have so much space in my closet, bitch. They also got bags of goodies and other random branded knickknacks, which easily rack up to hundreds of dollars of product. So you're getting free shit all over, you know? Many pledges are overjoyed, but little do they know what awaits them. Just because they got in doesn't mean their trials are over. After all, they still have to endure hazing. Fraternities are not the only ones who include violence in their hazing rituals. Sororities are just as guilty as, and sometimes even worse, because bitches can be ruthless. Women are evil.
They get
I meant towards each other. Since a lot of these girls join sororities for social status, one of the most common hazing rituals is humiliation. What? One sorority grabbed their pledges and held them hostage in the basement of a home and tickled them until they peed themselves.
Stop!
Eats! Go! Eats! Go!
If I knew I just had to pee myself to let, like,
Just piss myself.
I would just be like, oh, you didn't even tickle me. I'm already wet.
I would piss myself and then I'd complain about how expensive my panties were to the other woman. Oh, dang it. These $60 Victoria's Secret sheer panties that my boyfriend loves has got piss all over them. Oh, well, I bet he'll still like them. Right, ladies? I'm the biggest girl of all. They call me the Bull around here. The whole campus is a china shop. I'm here to make a mess. Yeah, we accepted the bid of the Bull. Why? Each pledge had their hands and legs duct taped while their big sister and other members tickled them, and the goal was to last as long as you could until someone lost control of their bladder, ending the ritual. After one of the pledges peed, everyone began to clap and celebrate, and the girl was handed a pair of sweatpants and walked home. They kick her out?
Yeah, she didn't last the trial.
Oh, so if you pee first, you get kicked out? Shouldn't have drank all that Sprite before I came in here. Another common ritual is having girls strip down and have them sit on dryers so they can use Sharpies to circle the parts that jiggle. God! If they don't lose the weight, they are cut from the sorority.
That's what I told. They don't let.
Well, I as the Bull am not sitting on the dryer. I am the dryer, if anything. I'll shake the girls and you guys can do whatever. Not about to point out my flaws with a Sharpie. And I'm not losing weight. I refuse.
You're the Bull.
I'm the Bull. The sorority at University of Connecticut was suspended after making pledges drink alcohol and act like they were animals. Easy for me. With the final act forcing people to get on the ground and shake, which they called sizzling like bacon. This same organization had trouble at a different campus. Pledges were forced to face a basement wall while the sisters in lingerie paddled them and aggressively screamed.
Doesn't seem that bad.
That seems pretty fucking horrifying to me, if I'm being honest. All of this seems just horrible. I'm like, it's all so much more evil. Like all the guy stuff, it was just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna give you a T-twist. You're gonna eat my cum. Okay. Or we're gonna get drunk. I don't know if we're gonna play night crawlers in my bed. We're gonna play Anteater, and the anthill is my asshole. This stuff is just being like, let me circle these things. Also, if you don't modify this, you're gone.
Because women are mean.
Well, they're mean. Evil spirits.
They'll point out your flaws.
They're evil. I spooky. I don't like them. Get away from me, Nathan.
The Delta Sigma Theta sorority at the University of Tennessee, Chattanooga, sent a rusher to the hospital after a hazing ritual. On April 10th, 2009, Jasmine Johnson made a report to the university she attended, accusing members of her sorority of violently hazing her. In a report, she stated that she was told to meet at the pavilion next to the football stadium as part of the first part of her ritual. When she arrived, one of the girls began to punch her in the side of the head, while the other girls poured cold water on her head and sprayed vinegar in her eyes. Welcome to the sisterhood! She was instructed to meet at a different location near a local high school, where she was doused with chocolate syrup and milk. I'm gonna just say, after I got basically pepper sprayed and beaten the hell out of, I wouldn't willingly go to the next spot, even if it was. And then also, I'll tell you, the chocolate milk and chocolatey sauce,
Sticky.
it would be a line too far. I'm all bruised up and swollen, and now you just ruined my fucking... I just bought all this new clothes with Kohl's cash, and it's ruined. You know, what the fuck is that? This was followed by sorority members forcibly breaking eggs over her head, chest, and stomach, and once she was on the ground, they began to kick her and finish the ritual by hitting her knees and knuckles with a wooden paddle. Where do I go next? Jasmine continued to experience pain in her stomach and head long after the hazing ritual ended. Concerned, she asked her mother to take her to the hospital, where doctors diagnosed her with a severe concussion, stomach bruising, and contusions. After the university became aware of this incident, it suspended all activities at the sorority, issued a no-contact order for all members, and investigated the possibility of pressing charges. AKA, none of them got kicked out. Hey, time out! Resuming the second semester. And don't look at her anymore. Go to your mom and be like, you take me to the hospital, and the doctor's like, we just want to do a quick CAT scan. She's just like bloody and bruised.
Mom, I feel fine.
It's strange to see the ways in which sororities market themselves to the public as the cool sorority, right? The cool sorority. Especially when moments later, you're being punched in the side of the fucking head by your supposed sisters. By your sisters, right? Sororities can be cringe. But I suppose it's fine as long as it doesn't extend into physical violence. You know, I think it's nice to find your place in new social environments, and I think it's a good idea to experiment in ways where you can, you know, blossom your social network of things, and just, you know, life is only easier whenever you have a big network of friends. It's true, professionally, even in college, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, women are evil.
A lot of women can be evil, not all.
A lot of men and women can be evil, and a lot of those evil people are in fraternities and sororities. I'll say that. Bye.
Come on. God damn it. Grandma, everybody loves Raymond's about to start. We haven't even chosen our TV dinners yet. It's starting! Grandma, it's starting! Oh, God.
Oh, geez, what the hell, Robert? What are you doing here?
I love Raymond and that big, stupid brother of his. Grandma, are you coming? Oh, okay, she fell. All right, never mind. Well, welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Today, we are going to be trying all of these amazing TV dinners. Now, let me tell you something. I am not going to be eating all of these because I'm pretty sure if we ate actually maybe 5 of these in a row, there's enough sodium it would put down a bowl. Make all the fat jokes you want. That's a little bigger than me, okay? A little bigger than me. We have a lot of the classics. We have Hungry Man. We have fucking Marie Callender's. We got Banquet. Fuck. We got Banquet. We have Banquet. We have Stouffer's, Smart Ones, Lean Cuisines. We have Kid Cuisines. We have it all. And we do have some surprise celebrity chef TV dinners that I didn't even know those were a thing. I think how we're gonna rank this little tournament, this little excursion, is we're going to base it per meal. So we have the Salisbury steaks, some fucking chicken, turkey, etc. So without further ado, let's get into it. Which one should we start with first? Let's start with the classic mac and cheese.
Oh, I was thinking the same.
You were thinking the same one? Let the mac and cheese roll.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume. Fume is the business of breaking bad habits. And not only that, they're taking the bad out of your habit. Fume is an innovative, award-winning flavored air device that is completely natural and uses flavored air instead of vapor. With Fume, you can fill the void in a guilt-free way. The device can also be used to help you de-stress with an adjustable airflow dial and movable magnetic parts for fidgeting. I know I need that. The taste the first time I tried it was way more flavorful than I thought. It feels extremely fresh. The flavors of the cores were all really good. I personally preferred the crisp mint and the orange vanilla. Those were 2 home runs for me that I think I definitely be coming back to. It feels amazing to hold. It's well weighted, and I can't stop fidgeting with this thing. Talk about a total non-addictive fun time. The wood is so elegant and real looking, I can't believe how good it is to look at. And my God, do I feel cool using it. With flavors like crisp mint, sparkling grapefruit, and orange vanilla, I was surprised how smooth and flavored each of them were. Stopping is something we all put off because it's hard, but switching to Fume is easy, enjoyable, and fun. Join Fume and break up with destructive habits by picking up the Journey Pack today. Head to tryfume.com/papameat or scan the QR code and use code PAPAMEAT to get 10% off when you get the Journey Pack. The Fume Solano launched last November. You can upgrade your Journey Pack to the Solano to enjoy premium walnut barrel, Onyx Black coated mouthpiece, and a smoother finish, and still get 10% off. Go to tryfume.com/papameat and use code PAPAMEAT to get a discount off your order today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring our video, and back to the video.
Our first round is done. It is mac and cheese, which is a staple. This is probably the greatest kids meal of all time. You know what when I was a kid, it was mac and cheese and you cut up hot dogs in it. That's the fucking kid shebang. I think we're either gonna go my right to left, I think feels good. And also I will be pairing all of this with white trash favors of the Gold Peak Zero Sugar Sweet Tea, just because I'm trying to speed run cancer as quick as I possibly can. Thank you so much, Aspartame. Appreciate you. So first off down here, we have Guy Fieri's Flavortown. Fork, please. Here we go. Cook time for all this, 35 minutes. Okay, so some of these are gonna be kind of cold. Which Guy Fieri's mac and cheese is ground beef and pork with enriched macaroni and cheese. It kind of just looks like red sauce. I don't know, red sauce shit? I don't know. Let's see.
Are you in Flavortown?
I am not in Flavortown. Plasticky noodles. The ground beef is like weird, man. That is weird. Next is Andrew Zimmern's Zimmerman? Caramelized onion pulled pork mac and cheese. This is one of the grossest things I've ever seen in my life. Can you see that? It looks like brown gravy. Oh, God. It smells like sewage. Gonna get a noodle with some gravy on it. Fun. I don't The biggest thing with these so far that's throwing me off is the plastic noodles. Like they're very, very plasticky. Like what is this supposed to be? Pulled pork mac and cheese? I don't think it tastes like pork. It kind of tasted like $2 ground beef or something, and there was no onion taste at all. So next up, lean cuisine, because I'm trying to watch my figure. Sure, lean cuisine, nice Vermont white cheddar mac and cheese. Why not? All in all, it doesn't look bad. Okay, I pulled some of the skin off the top. Oh! Nick, please look at that hair. Look at that hair, dude. Right there. Big strand of fucking hair on the lean cuisine. But I will persevere. It's fine. It tastes like mac and cheese. The only thing with this is that it has the same texture as like mashed potatoes. But it does taste like white cheddar mac and cheese, so that's a positive versus these. Like the noodles are kind of mushy, but all in all, I mean, I don't know. It's whatever. Now look at this, dude. Stouffer's macaroni and cheese, no huss, no fuss, no fucking ground beef, pulled pork mess, whatever. This is, aesthetically, I gotta say this is the best looking one. Oh, baby, that is just creamy. What'd they say? They say that's what good pussy sounds like, right? Is that true? Imagine hearing that. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but yeah. All right, let's see here. Oh, it's a bang. Stouffer's knows how to fucking do it, dude. That's good. Unironically, I would eat that more. That's really fucking good. I don't know what the fuck is happening down here, okay? Enough with the fucking gimmick of the pulled pork and stuff. That's obnoxious. That looks like what I feed my donkey. So, god damn, you know, just one more little deal. That's good stuff. So far, it's not even close. Stouffer's is fucking killing this. What the hell is this called? Marie Callender's. I don't think I've ever heard of this before in my life.
You never, really? That's a restaurant.
I've never heard of Marie. It's a restaurant? I've never seen a Marie Callender's before in my life. There's supposed to be like little like crispy stuff on top of this.
Breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs. Okay. This does look like a bowl of literal vomit. If you just want to get a close in on that. Try to tell me that honestly does not look like vomit. That is insane, dude. I don't know if whenever I'm like sitting down, I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna watch some TV and I just look down, it's a big bowl of vomit. Let's try it. Oh, Marie, my word. God damn, that's good as shit. What the fuck? Got ourselves a competition here. Stouffer's and this one are by far the best. The noodles on that one are really good. You know what's weird though, is it's not like a macaroni shell. It's like kind of like a wrap. It's like a little noodle flour. You know what I mean, dude? Next up, we have the 4-cheese macaroni from Gordon Ramsay. I will say the presentation of this looks very tasty. Nice big noodles here. The cheese looks, you know, well, when I do that, it kind of looks like dick schmegma. You ever heard of dirty dick before and you like pull down the foreskin? And let's see. I think this British son of a bitch is onto something. They should be ashamed, honestly. You don't need all the thrills, you know what I mean, of the other stuff. Just noodles and cheese. That's all you need. That is awesome. That's really good. And then we have Kid Cuisine Level Up. There's a fucking unicorn with a castle in the back. I remember when I was younger, Kid Cuisine was like the shit. You would be able to decorate your own brownie and then your shit would look like a rainbow for like 4 days because there's so much chemicals and dye in it. It was delicious. It was really great. But see, there's no way there's actual noodles in this, dude.
No, you're supposed to dip it.
Oh, it's a dipping sauce.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see. These things are filled with macaroni. You're supposed to dip it in the cheese sauce. In terms of innovation, pretty good. On a bed of, as the British would say, crisps, right? Fries. Salut. That's what I was trying to think. I couldn't think of what it was. Damn, dude. That shit's good. The cheese sauce is ice cold. It's I mean, I believe you. No, come over here and you put your finger in that right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's like.
I told you it's ice cold, dude. This though, dude. Holy shit! Wow, man. Holy fuck, that is good. Holy shit, that's really good. What the fuck? This is the bottom for sure. These three. If I had to say, I would put Andrew Zimmern's pulled pork mac and cheese at the bottom. That is like, honestly, should be a war crime. That is disgusting. The presentation's disgusting. It is fucked to no end. Guy Fieri just proves time and time again he has no idea what the fuck is going on. It's like shitty ravioli. He's like, hey, Chef Boyardee, do you have any of your scraps left from the bottom of the fucking wastebasket? And they're like, I guess. He's like, great, I'm gonna sell it and put it into a microwave dish. Lean Cuisine, it has the same consistency of mashed potatoes. So in my opinion, the bottom three, at the very bottom, Andrew Zimmerman, Guy Fieri, Lean Cuisine. This is where it gets tricky, right? You have Stouffer's. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Stab it off the floor. A little hair on it. It's okay. Good noodles. Simple. Yellow cheddar. Not trying to be fancy. Stouffer's isn't a fancy girl. This is old reliable. This is the woman that you marry. Is she the best looking? Absolutely not. Is the man the best looking? No. Reliable. Trustworthy. Would give my life, right? Versus Marie Callender, where the fuck that is. It's good, dude. Noodles are good. Cheese is fucking good. Gordon Ramsay. Even better. It's a shame because honestly, I'm gonna have one of these. I need to stop eating so much because we have so much ahead, but it should be illegal how good this is. Try this and tell me that isn't fucking amazing. It's a good fucking macaroni bite right there. Coming in dead last, Andrew Zimmern should be shot in the street like an Italian mobster in the 30s. Shame on you. Next up, Guy Fieri. Once again, you should be right beside him with another blindfold on, shot in the street like the fucking degenerate you are. Lean Cuisine comes up next with their mashed potato mac and cheese. Stouffer's comes in after that. Even though it's delicious, I would recommend Stouffer's all day. But is it as good as Marie? I don't think it is. Marie comes in higher up than Stouffer's. All right, this is delicious. A little bit of crumblies is nice and everything. Next up after that, Kid Cuisine with their amazing mac and cheese bites. The other cheese is ice cold. Still didn't deter me, dude. Unbelievable. And then, to much of my surprise with these fucking goofy celebrity chefs on this side, Gordon Ramsay comes in with a fucking home run, dude. Chef Ramsay's 4-cheese macaroni is by far the winner of this round. Oh my God. Nick, come over here and you try this macaroni right now. It's really good, isn't it? Next up, we're gonna do country fried chicken dinner. Roll it up!
God, Deborah can be such a bitch. I want to divorce her. Should I, Robert?
Yeah, those brothers are funny. Oh, looky, chicken fried steak in front of me. That kind of sounded like me saying like sucky sucky or something like that. It wasn't supposed to be that at all. This is what I remember. This is tried and true what I remember forever. Hungry Man. Remember those commercials?
Hungry Man, it's good to be full.
We have Banquet. Gordon Ramsay coming back. Oh, the winner of the last challenge coming up here. Marie Callender's coming back up as well. And once again, another strong contender of Kid Cuisine. Granted, this is not chicken fried steak. This is their Dino Nuggies.
Nothing wrong with that.
So nothing wrong with that. I will say on the back of these, it's very concerning because the sodium content for Hungry Man is, let's take a look here, 1,480 milligrams. Which we're gonna be taking small bites. I'm not about to have a kidney stone. I'm not about to have a heart attack. It's not gonna happen. It will happen in the future for sure. That's how I'll die in my sleep, but that's not today. Let's get into it. The first one is Hungry Man. This is sad. This whole mess right here this looks like the cheese from the last round, okay? I will say the mashed potatoes look pretty nice. You got some nice, what the hell? Ooh, cinnamon apples? Cinnamon apples, oh my God. Am I just trying the chicken fried steak?
You can try a little bit of everything.
Boy, come on, dude. Think of the sodium. Not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of gravy. A tiny bite of chicken fried steak from Hungry Man himself. Let's try it. This just takes me back to like middle school. Very inoffensive. I will say I do want some of this, even though the white gravy and oh my God, it's like caramel. What the fuck is going on with that, dude? Oh yeah, just like butter, baby. Little mashed potatoes. A little green bean. This is a middle school lunch, like literally. You know what, honestly, I like it. Take me back to when I was a younger man. All I wanted to do was look at other people's Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's what that makes me think like, Hungry Man, this is a solid choice. What can I tell you, it's a solid choice. We got Banquet up next. I will say, Banquet's chicken looks much better. Look at this, it's like a little piece of art. The gravy, drizzled over, like that of a mosaic painting. Mashed potatoes look nice. The corn looks kind of questionable. Looks like it's in lard. I don't know what the hell's going on with that, but let me do a little cut. I feel like people are gonna wanna see the cut. I just need to do a little cut off here. I will say, what's kind of weird? I know it's a microwave thing. They're really mushy. It's like cutting into a sponge. Here we go. Middle school. A lot of breading though. It feels like 80% breading. I wouldn't complain. Literally 80% breading though. They said, you know what? No meat. It's not very polarizing. If someone was like, hey, we're having Banquet chicken fried steaks, I'd be like, good. I don't care. Fine, sounds good. All right, so last round, Gordon Ramsay stepped the fuck up with his mac and cheese. This is lemon caper chicken. Has really nothing to do with fried chicken, but it was a chicken option, so I went ahead and got it anyways. I will say the broccoli looks nice. This looks like a nice little dish. Look at these potatoes in here, huh? Look at the broccoli in here. This looks like a real meal. It's kind of fucked up. What the fuck are you doing, Gordon? It does not look as good as the box cover. That's to be expected, though. All right, dude, here we go. See what you got here, buddy. Also, sorry about the sniffles. I'm still kind of sick. That's why I'm having healthy food. Gotta have my greens. Oh, it is lemony. Oh my word, give me some of that broccoli. Give me some of that potato, dude. Another little piece of broccoli on it. Oh, wow. Done it again, dude. That is an enjoyable bowl. How much was that?
$5.95.
$5.95? For $5.95, just throwing that in the microwave? I think each one of these took like 6 minutes to make. That's fucking hard to beat. It's unfair though, because it does have an extra layer of taste to it. These are all, it's almost like they put the white gravy in there to hide something. They're all drenched in this white gravy. All right, last time Marie Callender was on top with their mac and cheese. I'm not gonna lie, this looks kind of terrible. Is there mashed potatoes on this? What the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah, there's mashed potatoes.
Oh, it's just already blended in. So this is the mixed up, oh, look at that. Look at this pool. I can't tilt it too more, it'll fucking pour out.
Oh.
Do you like how the bowl's making pee-pee? Marie Callender, you dog. That's a lot of liquid. I will say this is by far the most, like, this doesn't even look like chicken. I don't even know what the fuck this looks like. Oh, it's just not satisfying to cut at all. I'll be honest, I have complaints, as it were. Kind of has the same texture as like a Jack Link's beef jerky. Very chewy, really tough. Wouldn't recommend, I mean, I'll try the corn. The corn is also very tough and chewy. You get a goddamn jaw workout doing that one. God damn. What's weird is that with the amount of water at the bottom of the bowl, you would assume that it's, you know, not dry and chewy as shit. Oh, that was just wet. What a wet mess, dude. God damn, it's like eating a leather belt. Son of a bitch, dude. Oh, Marie Callender's, I don't know about that one. Next up is Kid Cuisine Dino Nuggies. Look at that, look how cute this is. Right, is this barbecue sauce? What is this? That's chocolate pudding.
Oh. that you're supposed to dip your pretzels in that.
Even with the fucking, I'll dip it again, dude. Chocolate pudding with the Dino Nuggies, dude. Delicious. The nuggies are so good. I don't think I tried a fry last time. Oh. Yum. Nice pretzel. Fuck, man. Those Dino Nuggies are good. So obviously from this, the worst is Marie Callender's. Like that's, I thought it was grilled chicken at first, but no, there's breading on it. And it's like as white as like a piece of Wonder Bread. That's fucked up. I think I already have my ranking. I think I already know. Last, Marie Callender's. Not good. Tough as shit. I feel like I was at the Wrangler store in the belt section. Not a good eat. Next up, I'd probably do Banquet, just for the sheer fact that 80% of it is breading. Ridiculous. 80% of that is breading. And then the white gravy too, it's like water. There's no taste, it's just kind of there. There's texture, but it's like with breading, it becomes like nothing. It's odd. For a mouthfeel, this is fucked. Mashed potatoes, which is mush, and then you have corn. So it just feels like you're eating a big pile of shit. And then I'd have to say, I'd say Kids Cuisine. The Dino Nuggies are good, even though I will say, you know, I dipped them in the chocolate pudding. Probably wasn't supposed to do that. It was a little chocolate dipping sauce. They're still good. Solid. The fries, you need to work on the fries. The fries are mushy. They're unappealing. They feel like slugs in your mouth. That's not a fun thing. When I'm a kid, maybe the idea of slugs is fun, but I don't really want them in my mouth. Second up, I think we had my boy Hungry Man. Hungry Man wasn't bad. Classic grade A middle school lunch meal. The apples were delicious, even though they are sitting in a literal vat of sugar butter. Sugar drizzle, all that kind of stuff. The potatoes are pretty good. Green beans are tasty. The chicken tastes like chicken. What else do you want from it? And the gravy kind of tastes like gravy. Kinda. That's fine though. That's the appeal. Look at this packaging. Big, strong, Hungry Man. I like that. God damn it. Dare I say, Gordon Ramsay coming out again on top though. This is delicious. Like I would unironically get more of these just for the studio. These are fucking amazing. The chicken is thick. It's bountiful. The broccoli is seasoned as well. You get a little bit of lemon goodness on it all. Drizzled over the broccoli and the potatoes. potatoes. I liked it all. That's my ranking. I've scared myself into thinking I'm gonna have a heart attack with the sodium though. I mean, even Gordon Ramsay's thing, 1,000 milligrams of salt. No man is meant to consume this much salt, Nick. I didn't eat a lot though. I'm not doing the thing I did in the alcohol taste test one where I keep double dipping. I can't do that here. These are literal salt bricks that I'm looking at, all right? We know what we're gonna do next. We're gonna do Salisbury steak! Is that interesting? Next up, we have Salisbury steak, which let me tell you something about Salisbury steak. My grandma, the drunk whore that's upstairs, she used to always be like, Salisbury steak is for children. It's not for grown people. I didn't know what the fuck she meant for that. So I will say that for this one, I am going to interpret this as if I am a grandparent and my grandson, David. David, do you like Salisbury steak? Okay, well, I'm gonna see if this meal is fit for my grandson, David. So let's start it off here. We have, once again, Marie Callender's, which you're saying that this is a restaurant?
It's like American, yeah.
Like an American, okay. Like you know what Perkins is?
I know what a Perkos is.
Perkins? So it's like a Perkins is what you're saying. Sure. We have Hungry Man up once again. Gordon Ramsay, the undisputed champion so far, with slow roasted beef. I mean, I think that counts. Salisbury steak, whatever. I mean, we're bending the rules again. Gordon Ramsay doesn't do the traditional dinner, is what we're finding. But we had to squeeze in. And of course we have Stouffer's Salisbury steak as well. One thing I haven't kept in mind so far yet is the presentation. So far, compared to the picture on the box, that looks pretty identical. I think David would be very happy to see this pop out of the microwave for him. On the other hand, Hungry Man, it looks like it's buried in either barbecue sauce or the applesauce from last time. It looks like that, doesn't it? There's no char marks. It looks like two little McDonald's hamburger patties in a vat of, I don't know, fucking like 50-30 motor oil. And also, I'll be completely honest, the fucking wasp nest that brownie is supposed to be, what the fuck is going on with that? It's nice and plump here. I feel like a flock of bugs is gonna come out here and attack me. That's something that David might be afraid of. David, would you be afraid of that? Okay, well, his mother's got questions about her anyways. And then of course, Gordon Ramsay, which once again, you know what, like, I'm not gonna lie, the box looks a little better than that. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like cat food. But I'm optimistic because of how good the other two have been so far, but this does legitimately look like cat food. I give my cats nice canned food, and let me tell you, it looks a lot like this. But don't knock it till you try it, right kids? This looks probably the grossest out of all of them, I'm not gonna lie, even just the prison-esque container this is in, once again, it's in its own kind of slime. We do know that we like the mac and cheese though. We do like the mac and cheese, but this does look like, I mean, I've never seen meat in a shape like that before. Is this what normal Salisbury steak shape is? I guess kind of so. Kind of what the Hungry Man's is too. Who decided the Salisbury steak shape? I wanna have a word. You know what, to switch it up this time, we've been going right to left. We're gonna go left to right this time. We're gonna start off with Stouffer's Salisbury steak. Let me see here. I'll be honest, even the way that cut it, I don't think I'm gonna enjoy this one. Before I bite this, have you had Salisbury steak before? Is this gravy? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's supposed to be gravy.
Like brown gravy, okay. Oh man, I don't know about that. Reminds me of like a bad pot roast kind of thing. Like when you smell a crock pot and you're like, that's good. Okay, no. Okay, no. Nope. Let me get some mac and cheese and be quick before, just to mask that taste. It's offensive. Like it felt like you just yelled at me when I ate it. That's what it feels like. You ever have deer before?
No.
It's really like gamey. Kind of tastes like a bad deer. People need to tweet at Stouffer's and ask if the Salisbury steak is deer. The brown gravy also is. Maybe I'm just not a brown gravy fan. There's no getting around it. I mean, look, it is swimming in the gravy. Oh, good God. Look at that. What the hell is this? Flip it over. I mean, this just looks like wet meat. That is just wet meat is what that is. Stouffer's not starting off good. Like I said, the presentation, the cat food Gordon Ramsay thing. Let's see here. Gordon hasn't done us wrong so far. Now, to be fair, I'm not going to judge this too much like them because I don't think this even has brown gravy. Or does it? Is that brown gravy? All right, so it does have like a brown gravy on it. Nice little piece here. Looks like meat, actual meat. I don't know what the hell this alien fucking organ over here is, but.
Oh, 1 for seconds.
That's potato. I think I'm finding that I just don't like brown gravy. The beef isn't bad. It's definitely not as good as the chicken. That chicken was like the fucking bomb. This is like pretty forgettable. So far, this is Gordon Ramsay at his worst. Potatoes are good though. I've never been a big gravy guy though, to be completely fair. Hungry Man coming up. Now this might be this is probably the ugliest plate we've seen today. That you should be ashamed. Does that look like a fucking wasp nest or not?
Yeah, that's
Holy shit.
And then the Salisbury steak. To be fair, you do get more than the Stofers. Let me see here. Oh man. Even just stabbing into it. Yeah, it's like lava cake. Oh, dude, that is brutal. I need to stop stabbing because it's just gonna let more of this fucking nectar into it. Dude, it is drenched. Oh God. What a disappointment. That's a hamburger patty. That might even be the regular McDonald's meat patty right there. There is just way too much gravy, dude. What the hell? They do have mashed potatoes in here again. Am I supposed to okay. Microwave brownie. I just feel like Little Debbie has been doing this for like 180 years. Split the bad boy open. It's insane how something can look so chocolatey but have no chocolate taste. Like it has a texture of a nice brownie, but there's no flavor there. Kind of like plastic, like toy green beans. This might be the most disappointing round. I feel bad. I'm trying to decide which one I'm giving to David. You're fucked, dude. I'm working hard for him, but it's not, I don't know. I really don't know. Poor son of a bitch. And then Marie Callender's. This one looks the most like the box. It's probably the best looking one here. Dare I'd say. It kind of looks like a steak. It stabs like a nice piece of meat. A nice little cut there. Let's not forget the sodium count. Okay, smells like sausage. Legitimately breakfast sausage. Oh, dude, I bit into the potato and it gushed like a liquid out of it. Oh, that is bad, dude. That is so bad. How the fuck does a potato do that? Holy shit. It was like a fucking grape or something. Oh my God. The potato really fucked us on this one, dude. Holy shit. What a fucking pitiful round. It's unbelievable how bad a potato can be. Potato's like the easiest thing in the world. There's a couple factors. One, the visual isn't so much as important as it is did we get sold the right thing? The idea, the hope, the dream. I think Gordon wins this round again. David will be eating Gordon Ramsay because he's a classy boy. He's a good child. You're a good boy, David. If David was bad though, God, they're all just kind of like terrible in their own ways. Marie probably comes in second. It was just the potato. The meat is just like, it could pass as like a fine.
Oh shit. Spit went down my, yeah.
Okay. Marie Callender's would be second. The potato's terrible, but at least the steak, the meat could pass off as like a decent breakfast sausage, even though this is a Salisbury steak, whatever the fuck that's supposed to taste like. God, I mean, unfortunately, I think Stouffer's comes in third, even though I don't know what that is. There's a slight allure to wondering what the hell is that? What is that piece of meat? Where did that come from? I need to know. Stouffer's, you need to answer for your crimes. But it makes it even more insulting that Hungry Man comes in last here. Hungry Man is the staple of TV dinners, and this right here, this is an abomination. The meat tastes like 2-day-old McDonald's ground beef. I've never had a brownie ever be that tasteless. I don't know, I almost applaud it. Other than that, even the mashed potatoes, the green beans, it's terrible. David, you're going to school with the goddamn Gordon Ramsay meal. All right? And if he's bad, you're getting a Hungry Man. You're good, you get this. You're bad, you get this. All right? Salisbury steak, who in their right mind wants that? Whoever sits down and they're like, God, I would kill for a Salisbury steak. Even at like a restaurant, I'll have the Salisbury steak. Like, who? I've never heard of anyone once ordering this. Unbelievable. Next fucking round, please. My God.
Yo, Nick.
Yeah.
Are you on your phone?
Oh my God, Robert, put that gun down. You're gonna kill someone with that thing.
I don't remember Raymond's brother having a gun. Oh, the lasagna's ready. You know, if I'm being honest, lasagna isn't my favorite of the Italian dishes, but it's, you know, it's nice. It's pasta, red sauce, and whatever. I mean, what, you can't complain. It's not as simple, not as easy as macaroni and cheese, but I am curious because some of these look pretty decent, pretty good. So we have a Lean Cuisine, which, my God, I don't know about that one. We have Walmart's Great Value Lasagna. Gordon Ramsay, the fucking home run king himself of TV dinners, got him in here. It would not be a TV dinner without Marie Callender for some reason. We have Stouffer's lasagna, and then, oh God, is that Guy Fieri? We have Guy's Flavortown pizza lasagna. Yay. Right to left, Lean Cuisine time. In terms of presentation, is this meat sauce? Where the fuck is the meat at? There's no meat in the sauce. What are you talking about? Does that look identical? Does that look like Lean Cuisine's gourmet lasagna? Looks pretty good. Let me see here. I'm just gonna stab into it. Oh, that does not smell pleasant. There's something about, I don't know what it is. It's kind of the same thing. I kind of have a weird gag reflex even with Chef Boyardee. It's just that smell of canned or processed. Holy fuck, apparently this is the toughest noodle on earth. I don't know what about that. It's not like bad, it's just a weird fucking, I don't know. Okay, hold up. That's pretty good. All in all, it's pretty fucking good. It looks like death. You know what it is too about these things? It's the fucking like white, it's like cat food. You know the cat food where you like take the lid and it's like that kind of thing? It's like cat food-ish, but it's not bad. A little soupy. Yeah, noodle's a little chewy more than I'm self-reflecting here, just being completely transparent. I might have to try another bite of that later on, but I'm gonna keep moving. This looks slightly burnt. Does that look good? One thing I like with a nice lasagna is when it has the little green spreckles. What is that, oregano? Italian seasoning? It's always fancy, isn't it? It's like looking at like your 5-year-old cousin's freckles, except they're green and they're tasty. I don't know what someone's freckles taste like. It is a little burnt, Nick. I will say that. I mean, I'm trying, like,
that's just the crust.
that's okay, it's the crust. Let me dive in here. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I put it in for 2 extra minutes because.
All right. It's like fucking like difficult, dude. God damn. There we go. This is like, has a little bit of meat and stuff in it. What the hell are you? What the hell are you? It's like kind of sweet, and then yeah, like you get the oregano taste where it's like, but it's Italian. That's what it's kind of doing to me. It tastes like sweet noodles, but it's also Italian. Don't forget about that, it's Italian. Gordon Ramsay, once again, coming in. This looks like a diarrhea bowl, like bloody diarrhea. I once had bloody diarrhea one time. I was sick in college, just like weird bloody diarrhea. Never went to the hospital. That's not a good sign. If you have blood in your stool, you should really go to the hospital. That's a real thing. Luckily, nothing bad came of it, I think. But this is exactly what it looked like. That right there. Oh, memories of college. Let me see here. Ooh, yeah, she isn't a looker. I'll tell you that much. I will say, look at that vibrant cheese. It's Romano cheese. Look at that. Goddamn Gordon. Get this guy his own show or something. This Gordon guy. That's delicious. That's really fucking good. Hey, she don't got the looks, but goddamn it, she got the flavor. God damn it, baby. She got the flavor. That's really fucking good. Shout out to Lean Cuisine and Great Value. Why don't you put some fucking Romano cheese in your shit, dude? Shit's delicious. Little soft goodness, man. I tell you what though, rule number 1, never fucking eat lasagna and drink a glass of water. That is a horrendous combination. All those like little giggly bits just in your mouth dancing around. Did you like wet lasagna? Did you like it watered down? And you're like, not really. All right, this is a lot. I feel, this is heavy. I wanna just preface this too. I'm eating like one bite of these and throwing these away. I feel terrible about it. I did donate $1,000 to my local food shelter. Just wanna put that out there now. I'm gonna say it at the end too, because people skip through and they don't give a shit. Listen, I feel bad for throwing, like this is, I mean, a family could do very well with this. Hopefully it tastes bad and I won't feel bad about it. Is that a good thing to say? I feel like a bad person for saying that. Oh, Nick. Oh, it's a soupy mess under there. Oh, the cheese is hiding just disaster. I don't know about this one, dude. Oh, there's Romano cheese? Romano cheese, Nick! I'm gonna try to make this as gross as possible. Yo, ASMR food people be like, kind of tastes like ketchup. And that's why I'm wondering if the Great Value lasagna, if that's fucking like ketchup in there. It doesn't taste like ketchup, but there's a lot of sugar in ketchup. What a fucking mess you are, dude. Look at you. Lasagna is such an aesthetic food too, isn't it? Like a good lasagna, damn, it looks good. You think that looks good?
No.
This looks like what the Walmart thing should have been. This looks like every man or woman walking to Walmart with their pajama bottoms and a Tasmanian devil shirt on. That's what this makes me think of. A 28-year-old buying menthol cigarettes with a Tasmanian devil and fucking Homer Simpson slippers and some pajama bottoms, some Tweety Bird pajama bottoms. Oh shit. Oh God. All right, Stouffer's. Stouffer's has been kind of hit and miss. Started off strong with probably the most aesthetically pleasing mac and cheese I've seen, which I'm pretty sure, fact check me if I'm wrong, is the mac and cheese that Macaulay Culkin got in Home Alone. I need it to be fact checked, please. Show it right now. What did I tell you? This doesn't look the worst. I will say, a point off aesthetically though for me because it doesn't have the oregano. It adds a lot, doesn't it? Aesthetically, it adds a lot. God, digging into this thing is like, I feel like I'm dissecting a cat. That's what it feels like. I don't know why. I just got flashbacks to my anatomy class when we had to dissect a cat. We put them in these big fucking Ziploc bags and sprayed like a preserve spray on them. It smelled like mellow yellow. Jesus fucking Christ. Salut. I see all this, the beef in there even, right? But all I taste is like just pasta. Like I definitely got the beef in there, everything, and all I can taste is just pasta. It's not very flavorful, I'm not gonna lie. One chewy fucking noodle too, goddamn. With how strong Stouffer started, I was like, this is the cheap alternative that you need. I don't know, I'm disappointed, man. This sauce, it has to be better than Marie Candles calendars. Is that just because I don't taste the ketchup sauce and that's why I'm like, I may prefer it? I think that's an acceptable response though too. I'd rather taste nothing than ketchup, whatever. Oh, God. Look at this. Hey, you wanna see the most deceiving thing ever? Look at that. Hey there, Mr. Investor. I wanna pitch you TV dinners. Does that not look like one of the saddest bowls you've ever seen? Here we go. We got some of this. Let me get some of the pepperoni in there too. What a crime. Look at this, dude. Look at this buildup. Look at this fucking disgusting buildup. Does that look yummy? You know what that is? It's the juice that's in the bottom of a pepperoni package. This all tastes like spoiled pepperoni. Oh my God. I'll tell you what I will do. Go back over to my favorite celebrity chef over here, apparently. I didn't know I had such an allegiance to Gordon Ramsay. This one is fucking delicious, man. Dare I say it's also his best dish. No, I don't know. The chicken was pretty fucking good. Oh, it's a hit. Oh, it's a hit. I mean, the only one that is remotely enjoyable is, it's not even fair at this point. Gordon Ramsay just keeps fucking winning. It's unbelievable. The cheese, the bolognese sauce, so good. The noodles, delicious. The sauce, so good. My second, if I'm being honest, the fucking lean cuisine lasagna. You need to go meat and potatoes with this shit. You don't reinvent the wheel when it comes to fucking pasta and red sauce. Lean cuisine? You're telling me I can get skinny and eat good food? Are you kidding me? Heaven on earth. I would probably honestly put the Walmart lasagna in third. We'd probably go to Stouffer's for 4. I just have so much hate in my heart for Guy Fieri right now. Guy Fieri. 5, 6. Marie Callender's has been pretty consistent so far. This is a cheap brand too, I'm gonna say that. Usually gets points, but unironically, that's gotta be ketchup. There's no way this is not ketchup. I wanna know what kind of fucking conspiracy Heinz and Marie Callender's has against us, but we are being lied to. It is remarkable how good the Gordon Ramsay meals are, dude. Unbelievable. I might like this more than the chicken. And the chicken was fucking good, wasn't it, Nick? Let's clean this fucking shit up and move on to the next one. I'm tired of looking at all this shit lasagna, dude. Okay. What people don't realize is, I don't know what minute of video we're at. We started this at 8 p.m. It is currently 2 in the morning. We record these little bits. On average, each round we're doing, it takes about 30 to 40 minutes to cook these fucking meals. We're in chicken pot pie territory, bitches. I hate chicken pot pie. It's 2 in the morning. I'm fucking tired. I'm doing this stupid fucking video. Oh my God. We're just gonna get right into it. I have never liked chicken pot pie. pie. It's okay. I'm not a big pie crust fan, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm not even a pie fan. I like all the elements of chicken pot pie. I like peas and chicken and all that kind of stuff. But then inside it's always like fucking creamy and like, I don't know, weird. So Nick here said that a cold chicken pot pie is worse than death. So I'm really, really praying that these are at least warm. Or else he said it's gonna be like eating sherbet. So I'm not looking forward to this. I'm just gonna just fucking plow through this deal. Banquet. You know what I hate about the pie crust? Look how cracked that is. It's revealing underneath like a schmegma kind of fucking corn and just gray. I fucking hate this shit, dude. Oh, it smells bad too. Oh, bro. I don't want to eat this shit. I've only had a little bite of each one, but I keep having a panic attack, like I'm gonna have a heart attack from the sodium. Who the fuck are you?
Can we just point out for a second that that pie looks exactly like the Gordon Ramsay pie? Look at that pie and that pie.
Oh, they are similar, aren't they? I wonder if that's just because they're supposed to be fancy. This is like pita bread. Country Kitchen Chicken Pot Pie Delicious Eats by Cardia Brown. Cardia? We have a nice layer of a pita bread on top. Ew, wait, what? Oh. Dude, look at this. Try to tell me this doesn't look like a fucking manhole cover. Look at this.
You want to see what's inside Grandpa's diaper? How does that look? Does that look enticing?
Are you hungry yet?
Delicious Eats by Cardia Brown.
It doesn't smell the worst, I'll say that. It smells better than the fucking Banquet one, dude. That doesn't taste bad. The carrots are good. The chicken is good. The sauce or whatever the fuck's in there. What the fuck is even in these? Is there gravy in chicken pot pie?
Yeah.
Is that what it is gravy in there? No fucking one. I hate gravy. Can we just scroll over to Healthy Choice? Look how sad this is. This is a fucking lie, dude. Look at that. See how it's like glazed with like a nice puree, savory pot pie sauce? Where is the sauce at, Nick? Is that supposed to be the crust? Oh, these are dumplings. Okay. I guess I was gonna say, like, this is like a fucking noodle. So this is literally raw chicken, corn, carrots, peas, and a dumpling. Holy fuck. If someone came in and they're like, hey fatty, you looking to lose some weight? Eat this prison food, dude. Hey, you fat This is what you get to eat because you spent your whole life in gluttony, you fat tub of lard. Are the dumplings good, fatty? That's what it feels like. What a depressing bowl this is. Like, this is just makes me sad. I'd rather die a fat husk of a man than have to fucking subject myself. This is like embarrassing. This is like literally someone's pointing this out and being like, uh-oh, fatty in the room, fatty. You probably don't care about that though, do you, huh? You don't care if people call you fat, right? It's so obvious. Okay, whatever. The hit or miss kings themselves. Marie Callender's. I keep wanting to say candles. This doesn't feel very warm, Nick.
That's the worst one to eat cold. I put it in for 10 minutes.
It's okay, I think. I don't know. You said you like these?
I used to, and then I had a cold one, and then...
Oh my God, I cracked it. It's like tapioca pudding coming out of it. Dude. It's a literal cream pie. That's like spunk. Bad cum. Oh, dude, I don't want to eat this. I fucking hate chicken pot pie so much. God damn, I'm still eating that fucking dry piece of shit over there. God, these carrots. You know what? People would die to have this, man. There's starving people in the world, right? So I should be very grateful to have this, and that's why I'm gonna go with this mindset now. I'm so grateful for this meal. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. It's like a butter gravy, but the vegetables are really hard. There's gonna be some dude who's super offended that I don't like chicken pot pie, sorry. If there is one person that I would be like, hey, now's the time, it's this man right here. Gordon Ramsay coming in. This one was good, and it looks, I mean, identical. I really don't like, oh, that's brown gravy in there, dude. I don't like brown gravy. Just listen to this, can you hear this? Imagine when every time you pulled a scab off, it was like, isn't that disgusting? Dude, just pick it, it's just a scab. Oh, brutal. That's the little guy hiding underneath your rock. A flock of ticks. All right, here we go. It has a lot to lose here because every time Gordon has come up, Gordon has always been number one. To God and the crown, big ups. It's not bad. It's nice whenever the vegetables are soft, like they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be cooked. You know what I mean? Chicken's good, vegetables are good. The gravy is not bad. I'm really not a gravy guy and the gravy's not bad. Okay, that was difficult. That's not even gonna count. This is literally chicken and vegetables in a bowl. That does not count as chicken pot pie. This was horrible. Like, even just looking at this, it makes me sad. It makes me feel like I'm watching like a movie about oppression, about a group of people being marginalized for no reason. This is what this makes me think of. This makes me think of the inhumanities in the world, like all the times I've ever been betrayed in my life, every time someone's been kicked down. This is what this banquet has made me feel. I feel like a lesser person because I've indulged in this. I would like to know who the CEO's banquet is so I could write them a formal letter talking about my distrust in mankind now because of this chicken pot pie. Marie Candles Calendars is slowly becoming a name that I despise. It's slowly becoming a brand that I once would rejoice in this competition, but am now becoming more and more betrayed as I go on. Gravy was buttery, but it felt like the first time I ever had cum in my mouth. Unexpected, unwelcomed, and downright surprising. The vegetables were as hard, it was almost like eating a handful of pebbles, and the chicken itself was nowhere to be seen, once again buried underneath the salty, salty load that was the gravy. Really, this competition is between these two right here. Gordon Ramsay has done no wrong, and I would ask him to be the godfather of my children based off this competition. But I will say, I think that he's met his match with Country Kitchen chicken pot pie. Cartier Brown knows how to make a damn fine chicken pot pie. Honestly, this was pretty good. The gravy was great. It's gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4 is the and I will not refuse to count this. This is embarrassing. It feels fat phobic to me, even though I don't really, fat phobia. As a fat man, I have my own qualms with it, but it was probably the most offensive thing to happen to fat people since the Nutty Professor. So do what you will with that. That's that chicken pot pie. We have to keep this rolling because I think it's gonna be 6 o'clock in the morning by the time this is done. Let's keep going. Okay, let's keep going.
Robert, just do it. I don't care. I want to fucking die. Put the gun against my temple, Robert, and pull the fucking trigger. Come on, do it.
I don't know why I watch Everybody Loves Raymond. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what's going on in this show. Oh, it's spaghetti time. God, I feel my hands shaking. The sodium is taking me. I'm gonna just kind of hopscotch this one. I'm not gonna go one way or the other. Everyone's had spaghetti before, so everyone knows what spaghetti should taste like. I'm gonna start with Marie Candles.
We have so much B-roll of shitty food.
Because I don't trust it. I've lost all faith in it. So let me see here. These are all cold. This one's not as bad, but they look, imagine sitting down at an Italian restaurant and this is what they give you. Smells really bad. I don't think we have any Gordon Ramsay ones left either, do we? Fuck. We have an Andrew Zimmerman one though, right? Zimmern? Is it another diarrhea bowl thing?
I think it's meatloaf.
He has a meatloaf one? Oh, dude. I just wanted to cut a piece of this meatloaf. I don't want to eat a whole ball. The thought of having another piece of TV dinner meat right now is making me want to fucking gag. My stomach is not setting right. Bon appetit. Hey, salut. I feel like my taste buds are betraying me. I don't know what's good or bad anymore. I'm in this state of existence that my body, I think, is just telling me to go fuck myself since I've put so much TV dinners inside of it. Serving bowl made from plant-based fiber. That's nice. You think that looks like the picture at all? You don't? That's weird. Here's what I'm gonna do this time. This is how I'm gonna throw a wrench in the whole operation. I'm not gonna tell you what I think until the very end. Not a single word will be used to criticize or compliment any of these dishes. We've had a lot of good luck with Healthy Choice so far. This is so sad. Oh, I can't say. I will say that their bowl's made of plastic, and that's not very eco-friendly, is it, Nick? Healthy Choice didn't make the right choice, did they? Did they? All right, here I go. Oh my God. Please, God. I feel bad for whatever fucking mental deteriorating ape is buying these regularly and eating them consistently. I know there's gonna be a couple people who are like, what's the big fucking deal, dude? I eat these all the time. Salut. Stouffer's is next. Lean Cuisine. And last but not least, Banquet. Healthy choice. I didn't know pasta could have such a taste. The pasta with the meatballs, it kind of feels like drinking orange juice after brushing your teeth. It's harsh, it's unwelcoming, and it's simply just disappointing. Also, it comes in the most obnoxious fucking thick plastic bowl because you're supposed to mix your own sauce with it, which just feels like an extra step to having someone take a really solid turd and use it as lipstick on your mouth. That's how it feels. Stouffer's smells like eggs. Lean Cuisine, one of the most offensive sauces I've ever had. Earlier we talked about ketchup and stuff. I didn't even realize that never came close to what this is. Legitimately, it feels like I did something wrong in my past life to deserve that kind of treatment. Marie Candles, tastes like spaghetti. Banquet, meatballs were comparable to what I would assume if you cut a piece of someone's gum out of their mouth and tried to chew it, that's what I assumed that would taste like. The noodles tasted like noodles. So my scoring is dead last, Lean Cuisine. Following up, Healthy Choice. After that, Eggs. After that, Banquet, and then Marie Candles. So far, if you're doing a TV dinner and you're wanting to do anything Italian, I would just stick to like chicken parmesan, or I would just stick to the lasagna. The lasagna wasn't nearly as bad. The spaghetti, I think that it's like, because it's like a mac and cheese, where it's like kind of simple and easy, it's noodles and red sauce, or then you throw in a meatball in there that it's, you know, bada bing, bada boom. But something so simple can also go so fundamentally wrong. Versus the lasagna, at least some of them were at least edible. This is, I mean, it's an embarrassment. I think about all my brothers and sisters in Sicily, crying, weeping over what this competition has done to the great nation of Italy. As Mussolini once said, give me justice or give me TV dinners.
And what did he get?
I think he got killed because he did a lot of war crimes, I'm pretty sure. Okay, on to the next one. I also want to say too, we're past the 3:30 mark. I don't know if that's gonna stay in. I just want, Jono, I want you to know that's what's happening. That's where we're at. The energy is starting to fade. The sodium has taken full control. My blood is no longer made of iron and oxygen. It's pure salt. That is who I am now. I am salt. If there's one meme to take away from this video, let it be, I am salt. How is my grandma not awake yet? Oh, God damn it. Grandma, did you make this meatloaf? Huh. Everybody loves Raymond's over.
Oh God, Robert, I'm glad we could work out those differences. Alright, I'll see you next week, Robert. I love you, brother.
The last TV dinner, meatloaf, an American staple. Every time you ever watch a movie, what's the one thing that people complain about for dinner?
Brussels sprouts?
Meatloaf again? Every fucking time. I'm not a huge meatloaf guy. I mean, it's just ground beef, right? But some of this stuff, I mean, that looks like testicles. That looks like my testicles because I have testicular cancer, okay? We started off right to left, so that's how we're gonna end it. And let me tell you, I am not happy that in the final round I have to see Andrew Zimmern. This looks like the driest, most disgusting piece of shit. Beef meatloaf topped with ketchup, mashed potatoes, and peas. Hell yeah. God bless, dude. You know what? I'm praying that Andrew Zimmerman, I think he's gonna have a good one here. I'm gonna get a little bit of everything here. To the last round, everybody. Here we go. Not bad. You know what I think it is? This does not have brown gravy, and it's just like a little bit of ketchup. It's fine. The meat is fine. The mashed potatoes are really good. The peas are tasty, and then I can smell the fucking Smart Ones meatloaf next to me with brown gravy, and I want to fucking hurl. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that no one's gonna beat this. Andrew, you might have made up for your fucking terrible macaroni, dude. Oh my God. I mean, what the fuck is this? Mashed potatoes smell pretty good, actually. What the fuck? Let me try some of these mashed potatoes first. Ooh, couldn't have been more wrong about that. Tastes like peanuts. It's disgusting. Is that what healthy potatoes taste like, or peanuts? That is horrible. It's like the sole of a shoe. Oh, God. It's spicy. Too much pepper. Are you fucking kidding me, Nick? Oh my God. Oh my God. Why does Marie fucking Callender's have every genre of food in the TV dinner game, dude? You know, I started this competition off really respecting them. Have I liked one since the macaroni and cheese? I don't think I have. We started this 8 hours ago. I'm not exaggerating. That's why we switched over from night to morning. Unbelievable. Get me out of this nightmare. Somebody get me through this nightmare. I can't control myself. Right?
Yeah.
Potatoes on this. Not the worst thing. Not the worst thing I've ever had. Honestly, what I'm finding is the lean cuisine. Not bad. I think 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lean cuisine comes in, man. Sometimes they slap. I have 0 life left. I have nothing to give. What have we learned here? The biggest thing I can tell you from me doing this is 1, if you're in a financial pinch or you need something quick, easy to go, you need something microwavable for work, spend the couple extra dollars just to get the Gordon Ramsay stuff. The Gordon Ramsay stuff rules. Skip the Guy Fieri bullshit. Skip that guy, fuck him. I don't even know what the fuck he's from. I think someone said it was Bizarre Foods or some shit, I can't remember. If you're eating TV dinners, you're not losing weight. These are a scam. Any fat people who are out here who are just like, I think I'm gonna try it. It's frozen. It's gonna be riddled with salt. You're gonna have a heart attack anyway, so just enjoy the good stuff. Marie Callender's, I was told this is a restaurant like that to Perkins or something in America. Let me tell you something, stop. Enough of this. Just make the macaroni and that's it. Everything else is dog shit. Stouffer's, I kind of have to say the same thing, even though I'm pretty sure you're the Home Alone mac and cheese. I'm pretty sure. Everything else though, pretty dog shit. To be fair, these are like $2. So if that's all you can afford, beggars can't be complainers, you know what I'm saying? Lean cuisine, if I had to be like, if someone is holding a gun to my head and they said, we're gonna kill your fucking child unless you eat these health TV dinners, I would choose lean cuisine over anything. Lean cuisine, whatever, it's not bad. Unironically, if I was just like, you know what, I just need something quick for my job, whatever, the Gordon Ramsay thing, it's like $6. $6, if you think about that, how many meals do you eat per day at a job, realistically? 1. You get 1 break, you work 5 days a week, 40 hours a week, 6 times 5, $30. $30 a week. My fat ass spends $30 on Subway, on DoorDash, for one thing. It's unbelievable. I mean, I don't know what was better. I'm not even a big lasagna guy. I thought the lasagna was delicious from Gordon Ramsay. I also thought the chicken was really good. The lemon chicken, that thing was fucking dynamo. The fucking mac and cheese was amazing. I mean, I really cannot recommend it enough. He also has like a bunch of like appetizer stuff. I didn't know Gordon Ramsay, his big thing was beef Wellington. So they have like bite-sized beef Wellingtons. I think they had crab cakes and cheese bites. Those were like the appetizers. They didn't really count as meals, so we didn't include them in this. So there you go. I wouldn't wish this on my enemy. I mean, I took very minimal bites. I've shit 4 times during the shoot. All liquid. I'm not proud to say it. That's just the reality of it. Could that be pre-existing dietary decisions I've made? Maybe. I'm just letting you know the outcome so far. Salt is running through me. I feel like I am that of the Salt Lake in Utah. That's what it feels like. I feel like I am made of salt. I am expelling salt. I am one with salt right now. I feel dehydrated. I've drank 6 bottles of water, pissing like a racehorse and shitting liquid like crazy. I don't feel good about it. That's just the scenario we're in. Any other thoughts? What do you think?
What was the absolute worst?
I mean, man, yeah, trying to think back. Let me reflect on some of my memories here. The absolute worst one may have been Banquet's chicken pot pie. That one was pretty foul. Andrew Zimmern, his macaroni and cheese with like onion. It had like onion and beef in it or something like that. That was fucking terrible. Both of the Guy Fieri things I ate, like really bad. The fucking pizza lasagna thing, it just tasted like pepperoni soup. It was like wet, but it felt like it was all like grease from the pepperoni, and the noodles they just tasted like pepperoni too, so it was just like a hodgepodge of pepperoni soup. Wasn't good. God, I mean, really anything by Banquet should be illegal. Those were probably the worst ones. I mean, all the ones where I tilted it over and I spilt the liquid out of it, that was a bad sign. I think one of them was the Salisbury steak I did, and it was like extremely dry. That kind of chemistry didn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense. I would say you can't go wrong with chicken fried steak. I feel like that's easy. It's breaded, nice lean chicken. Meatloaf and Salisbury steak, I think that you're probably over the age of 60 if you order these. I don't know another demographic that they're not just peddling this to people who are in hospice. I could see some of these being a viable meal option if you're like on the go. If you're at home though, just fucking cook it yourself. It's gonna be way better. Even like the mac and cheese, I mean, just get your own noodles. Make your own mac and cheese. You know what I mean? You can make way more, way better. There's this great Matty Matheson video on YouTube where he tells you how to make your own mac and cheese at home. It's delicious. I did it twice with my wife. It's awesome. All in all, I gotta say this. TV dinners were made for the littles, guys. They were made for us average Joes out there. And you might look at me and you might say, you know what, Hunter, are you an average Joe? Are you one with the people like us, Hunter? And to that I have to say, I have a drunk grandma upstairs that needs my help. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna ask you to leave my home and I'm gonna go tend to her. Even though she's probably dead, she's been up there for like 8 hours. Thanks for watching. Grandma, I'm coming. Dusty old fucking bitch. Jesus Christ. Little self-insert here as well, just an edit. I just wanted everybody to know that we wasted a lot of food today. That's pretty fucking lame, I'm not gonna lie. So we did make a $1,000 donation to a local food shelter near me called Harvesters to kind of subsidize this because I did feel really bad. So just wanted to let you know that something positive did come from this video, and we hope that people will donate moving forward too. If you waste food, just try to fucking give back, I guess, you know what I mean? I don't know. Is that cool?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down. Today, we have an excruciating video for you. I decided to watch all of the Paranormal Activity movies in one setting. I think everybody's at least seen a couple of the Paranormal Activity movies. I mean, when I went and saw Paranormal Activity in theaters in like 2008, 2009, whenever that was, it still is today probably the funnest, scariest movie theater experience I've ever had. And if you weren't there in that cultural kind of moment in history, I don't think a lot of people will know how absolutely massive this movie was. So today I'm going to rank all of them out of the 7 movies, and yes, there's 7. People say there's 8 because there's one called Tokyo Night, but that's not an official Paranormal Activity movie, so I'm just, you know, watch that if you want, but I didn't include that in. The Paranormal Activity franchise was all birthed from an indie film that blew up, and I feel like I wanted to rewatch it with all the success that we've been seeing with some of the independent movies lately. Terrifier had a $200,000 budget. It grossed like 10 million, 12 million, 15 million, something like that. Pretty awesome. Skinamarink was made for like $7 and it made like $1 billion. That was like $1 million. Paranormal Activity was made for like $10,000. It was shot in 7 days at like the director's house, and it grossed almost $200 million. I mean, we're talking huge overnight success, like pop culture phenomenon. Before, you know, this is like MySpace era when you'd go to somebody's profile and it would just be playing Escape to Fate, that one song that was like, you know, that song, or it'd be playing Bubba Sparks' Big New Booty if you went to my page, maybe. But this is like before viral marketing, and it was just the trailer of the original one was footage of people inside the theater, and it was so captivating. I was so excited I wanted to see it. And what started as like a little local showing ended up having Steven Spielberg attached to it, and I think he tinkered with the ending. And then it became, oh, let's put it in a couple more theaters. Oh, now it's national. Oh, now it's global. It's pretty crazy to think. And from that was born 7 monstrosities. Maybe not monstrosities, they're okay. So let me just get this flat out there because we're gonna be hopping around different, you know, we're not going in chronological order here. The intricate lore of the series is basically a family have been plagued with a demon who wants to take over the body of a child. Every Paranormal Activity movie, every single one, maybe except, well, no, I'd still say even the last one. The first 20 minutes of the film are gonna be, oh, let's show off every gadget we have so you know how things are getting recorded. And also, we're gonna joke around. It's gonna be, oh, come on, stop pointing that camera at me. What are you doing? People joking around, whatever. And you maybe get one thing with, you know, the first night might come in there and a door might barely move, but nothing really happens. The next hour of the movie is people sitting in beds, watching things slightly kind of move, people being very skeptical. They don't really believe anything, even though it's like, dude, you saw this shit on camera. Why the fuck is anybody not just being like, let's stay at a church. Let's just camp out at a church for a couple days. It's always just like, well, I mean, God, what are we supposed to do? Believe in these wacky ghosts? Okay, I guess we'll do it tomorrow. But then, you know, it's just like, okay, tomorrow they're gonna die. And then the last 10 minutes, almost on cue, the last 10 minutes of every Paranormal Activity movie is the big crescendo ending, and it's usually very uneventful. It's kind of stupid, and it's just like, and we're done. And that's how that's how every Paranormal Activity movie is. So that's the structure. Go ahead and put up a little map. There's your road map of every Paranormal Activity movie. Coming in dead last, absolutely dead last, is Paranormal Activity 6, Ghost Dimension. Paranormal Activity 6 was one of the first ones where we deviated away from the normal cast of the first 3 to 4 movies. This is a new group of people, and they completely ruined everything that was fun about the Paranormal Activity movies. You know what's cool about these movies is that it's all imaginative. You don't ever see the demons or anything like that, because if you saw the demons, you'd be like, wow, that looks fucking stupid. And here, hey, newsflash, this was stupid. It's like a black and like, it looked like Venom kind kind of. I thought I was gonna see Peter Parker fucking swing in and start fighting this motherfucker. I mean, it was like literally strands of gooey smoke. Oh, they have a fancy camera, and it's like, with this, we're able to see all the different dimensions with this camera. And you see the the gooey ghost, and it whips past the camera a bunch. And all the sound effects are super fucking annoying and over the top and stupid, which is a staple of the series, but still. So many screenshots of them being like, what the hell is this thing? And it looks like a DeviantArt ghost face that they have stilled and blurred. And they're like, what? This looks like a face. Does it? Does it look like a face? Duh. I mean, all in all, it's just, you don't care about any of the characters. The acting is terrible. It's like such a stupid, forgettable story. And also by this point, we're 10 years into this movies. And the Paranormal Activity movies, you have to realize, follow the exact same script formula for each movie, and they don't deviate away from it until the last one. We'll get to that, but yeah, Ghost Dimension, I mean, there's a point in the movie where a portal opens up in the little girl's bedroom, and she just like, she walks in and then she dies. It's just so stupid. And by this point, my God, let me tell you, 6 movies in with the same kind of like family and drama and whatever else, and now we have new characters that are finding mysterious tapes from the previous films. It's so tiresome. This movie was wow. And this is effectively what killed the franchise too. This movie basically killed the franchise, and then I think the next one didn't come out for 5 years, which up until this point, I think they came out every year or basically every other year. So I think everyone was just like, okay, let's call it quits on this. I think we're good. So Paranormal Activity, Ghost Dimension, dead last. My God. Coming in at 6th place is Paranormal Activity 4. By this point in the film series, we are now once again deviated from the main course, and all of the weird little babies from before have now grown up, and we get the autistic little boy named Theodore, and he looks like a tater tot. He kind of looks Amish, weirdly enough. It's just weird, but the whole thing is he's the kid next door. You have a very charismatic lead actor. She's really great, but by this point in the franchise, people are using like new technology. Like the big gimmick in this one was they have an Xbox Kinect. That's a rough piece of technology to use. That didn't age well. I'm pretty sure those were out for like, what, a year before they became completely obsolete. But they have the little dots on the wall, and it's supposed to be all scary, and you can see stuff moving in there. It's just such a forgettable, who cares movie. And once again, the last 10 minutes are just chaotic nonsense of people screaming like, Dad, help! People getting thrown around, dumb old bitches walking around. The amount of times in this film franchise where it's just like hooded old women walking menacingly towards you, it's too much. The whole movie is just super forgettable, really annoying jump scares. It's just like, this one was such a pain to sit through. And also just all the comedy, you know, where it's like, you know, I don't know, babe. I mean, we have the recorder. Why don't we fuck? Should we fuck?
Come on, Derek, we're not gonna do that.
I think that's just about in every one of the movies too. I'm trying to think about anything else to say. It's just such a forgettable movie. There's really nothing else. There's like a scene where one of the kitchen knives, you see it go up and it builds up the tension all nice. And it takes forever, and then it drops down and it like lands in front of the dad, and it's been hanging up for like a day. Like I think like almost a day, which no one has seen a floating knife apparently just hanging up there for a day. And the dad's just like, what the hell? And he starts yanking at it, and he's like, okay. And like the wife's all pissed off at him because his dick can't get hard anymore or something like that. He's just like, and nothing happens. Imagine just all of a sudden a knife drops from your ceiling and it hit. I mean, wouldn't she be like, I think there's something wrong. I think there's something crazy going on. Also, my daughter has been bitching and complaining for like a month about ghost shit, and this happens and you don't do anything? Okay, dude. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, for me, it's 6th place. It's a rough one. Coming in at 5th place, almost getting to the podium, Paranormal Activity 2. Probably one of the most disappointing sequels I've ever seen in my life. Paranormal Activity 1 nails it so hard that Paranormal Activity 2 literally could have just kind of been a recreation of the first movie, and it is, but it's just like such a watered down version of everything. You can tell that immediately with all the craze, they were like, quick, make another movie, hurry, hurry. And in this rush, they forgot to put anything interesting in the movie, and it just follows whatever her name is. Who cares? Katie's sister. She has a baby, and they do like a weird thing where it's like, well, actually, if you start this movie before the first movie, and then you pause the first movie, and then you go over, it's like a weird like interjection time thing where it's like, oh, part of the movie happens before the first movie, and then it finishes after the first movie. If that makes sense. I don't know. Once again, baby stuff. Things are going weird. The only good thing that puts this kind of higher up on the list is that the ending to the movie is so abrupt that it's really funny. You're like, oh wow, some interesting stuff is happening. And then all of a sudden, Katie from the first movie shows up. She snaps the dad's neck in a really, really funny way. Like he's like, and they use like a funny sound effect. And then Katie just walks upstairs. Her sister's holding the baby, and she just like force blasts her sister into the corner. And it's a really funny sound. I'm sure it walks in, she's like, Katie? And she just force blast her. Like force blast. You don't even see her, like, yeah, she just kind of hits the wall hard, but you're like, oh, she's dead. Okay. And then Katie just grabs the baby, which miraculously survived this force blast. And Katie takes her. The whole movie was just so bad. It almost was last on my list. It was almost last, but the force thing really, it put it above the other two. I mean, it was so funny. But it also has the cheapest scare where it's like a bunch of shit where it's like stuff falling, like a pot falls. And then I remember seeing this in the movie theater and I was so pissed. This one came out in 2009 or 2010. And I remember sitting in the movie theater and there's a part where she's sitting in the kitchen and like it's the most obnoxious jump scare. All the cabinets and shit falls, opens at once, and the girl screams. But it's mixed so high that it's just like, fuck you, dude. Like that, what an annoying thing to do. Yeah, so fifth, Force Blast is really funny. If they would have had multiple Force Blasts in it, this might be, it might be number 3. I don't know. But yeah, Force Blast, pretty good. Coming in at 4th place is Paranormal Activity Next of Kin. This movie is so high on the list, or higher at least, because we get rid of all of the stupid lore that we've had to deal with the entire time. And now we're just like, oh, restart. Basically, this movie it was like Cloverfield Lane, where it's like, this doesn't really have anything to do with Cloverfield, but they just sold the movie with Cloverfield Lane so people would, one, the studio would buy it, and then 2, people would be like, oh, I remember that movie, let's go see it. This could have been any horror, like found footage horror movie, but they're like, what if we threw Paranormal Activity on top of it? Oh, okay, I guess so. So Paranormal Activity, fuck you, Next of Kin. That's kind of what it should have been called, because this has nothing to do, even with like the previous like demon or anything, it's just kind of its own thing. And maybe this was supposed to be a soft reboot, but it's really bad. It's like really boring. It's shot at least a little better, but it doesn't answer the age-old question of like, why are you filming? That's like the biggest thing with found footage horror films I know a lot of people have gripes with, is like, why are you still filming this? Why are you still holding an industrial camera and being like, let's get out of here, and like stabilizing your shot and running? This one, it's a person is trying to find her mom, but her mom is from an Amish village or something. Wouldn't you know, the mom ran away with the baby because the woman was subject to a demon transfer or something. God, it's just so tiring. This is the last movie I had to watch for the night, so by this time I was beat, bro. Absolutely beat. But you have to give it credit. I mean, it's number 4 on the list, so. But you get a creepy dungeon thing where they like go down to like a feeding pit thing. So there's that. I mean, I don't know. It was just so refreshing not have to hear about Katie or any of the other stupid fucking things that they have like built on this lore. It felt like just a different movie, so I think that's why I was like, that felt refreshing. But all in all, I mean, you have the 20 minutes of build up with the funny, big, gawky, stupid son of a bitch they have to play their sound guy. It's just all the same tropes. The practical effects for the monster thing at the end is cool, and we get to see that, but it's not like cringy like Ghost Dimension, where it's just like, do you see it in the camera? It's like a big pale woman. Oh yeah, the monster in the well is the girl's mom. So there's a funny moment where she's like, Mom, do you know who I am? It's like, dude, weren't you abandoned as like a baby? Why would she know who you are as an adult? Do you know who I am, Mommy? And then she fucking jabs a hook in her neck and throws her into a hay baler. It's just so forgettable. And then once again, the last 10 minutes of the movie is it's kind of cool. You get like a jaw rip, but I feel like they really wanted to milk this shot, because there's one moment in the scene where they're like, yeah, well, we can do ultra slow-mo, and it captures things that the human eyes can't see, but for some reason the camera just kind of does it randomly when the sound guy's jaw gets ripped off. So it's like a weird slow-mo rip, and I'm like, is that supposed to be cool? Am I supposed to be like, oh, nice, from the sound guy getting his jaw ripped off? Maybe so. This one just, like I said, I think it just is this high up because by this point, it's like, it just doesn't try to pander to the bad story, the lore of this previous family. And it's like shot okay, but once again, it just doesn't, it's fine. Out of all the other ones, this one's like just as good as those movies, except it like is a new take. So it's 4th. I'm done talking about it. Finally, we're at the podium. Coming in with the bronze medal is Paranormal Activity 3. Paranormal Activity 3. I thought I had more to the title, but it doesn't. Paranormal Activity 3, this is a fun one. It looks at Katie and his sister. I've already forgotten her name. Katie is like really the only sister that people care about. I want to say Kelly. I don't know. If it's wrong, freeze frame it and call me a fucking idiot. But it follows them back in the 80s. We get a little piece of lore in the first movie, a little nugget where Katie in the first movie, she's like,
How do we have this picture? My house burnt down and there's no way that we should have this picture in my attic.
The movie producers were like, yes, let's do a movie of that when they were younger. Yes. But it kind of works out. It's cool. With the limitations of the time of not having like fucking such an accessible camera, they kind of do some funny things where like, of course they have the dad's like, oh, I got this camera, this fancy camera. But they do an interesting way of like doing some of the jump scares, which I'm not the biggest fan of the jump scares, but it's kind of cool. They put on like a fan so it slowly goes left to right and right to left. And it's an interesting way to like show new scenes, introduce new elements, and like build anticipation. You know, that's kind of cool. And also the little girl actors are really good. There's a really funny part where I think it's I think it might be Katie as a little girl. She gets like sucked into a closet and you're like, God damn. I was like wondering how they filmed it because it's so visceral and so violent where I'm like, I hope that was 3D. Little girl, we're going to put a harness on you and you're going to get sucked into a closet today. All right. Okay. It was interesting. I would say that this was one of the funner adaptations because it felt like I liked a lot of the characters. There's like the dad of the two kids, his assistant. There's like a really creepy part where he's playing Bloody Mary in the bathroom with the girls, which on paper that doesn't, but no, he's like it has like a funny beat. He's a likable guy. I liked all the characters, and the ending of the movie it's okay. Once again, I think this one has hooded bitches in it too, but it's like one of the first times that we branch out of the house and like the people are like, fuck it, we're gonna stay at your mom's, and you're like, oh, that's like logical. Like all these time people are just like, well, let's just stay here, all right, because some dipshit's like, oh, they're demons, they're gonna follow you. It's like, why would you care? I'd be like, okay, so I'm just supposed to trust you, whatever. Creepy old mom, turns out she's a Satanist. It's kind of a fun reveal. I mean, it's like obviously you see it coming from a mile away because this is the third one, and God forbid they deviate from the story and try new characters. But Paranormal Activity 3, it's all in all pretty fun. Except it's like, I don't know why, but the best thing that they can do in this franchise early on is they just like break people's bones. Like Katie snaps a bunch of necks, people get force blasted into corners, and at the end of this movie, it's actually pretty funny. The mom, she's dead. You don't see her die, but she's like hanging upstairs, and then the ghost like throws her, but you can tell that the actor was on like a pulley, so it does like a swing, and it's just like a ragdoll body, and then the dad gets his spine broken. But it's like, is that like a fun way in a ghost movie to see? I mean, I guess it's like supposed to be like more realistic, but it felt stupid. But then by the time I got to Ghost Dimension, let's bring back Ghost Dimension again. When you see the big stupid black cloud like stab people in the back at the end of the movie and like rip people apart, you're like, this okay. I'd rather have just the neck snap. So Paranormal Activity 3, I think this is still in the realm where if you were like, oh, I want to watch like a found footage movie, I'd still recommend this one. I think the top 3 I'd recommend. Yeah. Why not? Coming in at number 2, the silver medal is Paranormal Activity 5, The Marked Ones. I'm gonna let you all know right now that this movie is like, it's okay. All of these movies are just all right. Like, when we're this late in the video, I'm just now telling you this. But coming at 7th place is The Marked Ones. Once again, it's just because we deviate from the normal cast and crew, and now with a new set of people, a teenager living with his family and their friends, and it's them stumbling across one of the cult members who lives down below, and it's like how this evil energy affects them and how it like ties in with the main storyline with Katie and all the fucking forgettable stupid characters. It's fun. I like the characters a lot. I think the guy's funny. I think a lot of the build-up and the creepy apartment that they're breaking into, it's just more interesting watching these characters proactively do things versus like, how about we just leave the tripod in the corner the whole movie again? It's like, that's a fun gimmick for the first one, but my God, 7 movies? Fuck, it's brutal. So by the time you get to this part of the franchise, you're like, oh, this is fun. And also, oh, this has the best ending in the whole franchise, but easily. Basically, I'm just spoilers. By the end, the Hispanic kids have shotguns and they're gunning down the old bitches. So you know how I said the trope of the old women? You're like, oh God, here comes the old women menacingly. By this time, the Hispanic kids, our main characters, have shotguns and they're just like blowing these old bitches away. And you're like, this is like campy and stupid and fun. This is cool. And it has like a clever twist at the end where you find out that the kid, I guess it's not clever, it's kind of fucking stupid, but at least it's like cohesive. And the main character you follow, he's kind of becoming possessed throughout the movie, and people are like, they're worrying about him, but by the end of the movie, he kills his buddies, and he is the monster from the first film that kills Mika. It's like a fun tie-in. I mean, it's like I said, it's fucking stupid, but it's like for a franchise like this, it's cool. I mean, like, out of all of them, I would probably recommend this one first before anything. Like, I feel like this one would be fun to see before you see the first movie, maybe.
I don't know. But, you know, the part where them shooting those old women with shotguns is super, super funny. And there's also some interesting jump scares in it. I mean, mostly just also having it be so confined in an apartment is also really funny because the rest of the time it's just like rich assholes who like live in mansions in San Diego. And they're like, there's a ghost in our house. And it takes them 7 years to run from one end of the house to the other one. So having a 2-bedroom apartment, it just like oddly made me like the characters more. I sympathize with them more. Not to say that the other people deserved it, but I was just like, yeah, fuck, you've had a good ride so far. I mean, you lived in an LA, like a San Diego mansion. I think that you could get possessed and suck some in hell forever. You did your part. All in all, more likable characters. The comedy was kind of cringe, but at the same time, it builds to their likability. It didn't feel like it was just following the standard trope of like, it follows the tropes, but it feels at least like fresh and new enough that the characters are likable, which beforehand, in every other movie that isn't the first movie, you hate. Actually, even the first movie, you fucking hate the characters basically the whole time. It is what it is. Paranormal Activity 5, the marked ones. For me, I'm like, to be 5 movies deep and then to at least be like, yeah, let's try something new. I have respect for that. I'd check that one out. If you haven't seen it, the poster is so bad. Don't let that judge it. I mean, you might hate the movie too. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm just giving you my list. And coming in with the gold medal, of course, is Paranormal Activity 1. I mean, obviously, right? To really even put into how important this movie was in like 2008 or 2009, I don't think I could ever do it. I am looking at this film through rose goggles. I'll tell you that right now. But if I had to put it into an objective thing and leave emotions out of it, it just feels like a classic found footage movie. The camera's kind of shitty. There's scenes where the characters aren't even in focus. It's just, you can tell this was done so quick and so like cheaply, but that like lends itself to the authenticity of like some asshole going to Best Buy and like grabbing a camera. Like he's not gonna know how to like mess with the fucking what's he doing there? He's not gonna know how to like set the aperture settings, like making the lighting all good. It feels like a guy who's just like, hey, you said that some weird shit's been happening, I'm gonna document it. And that's like the funnest part of this movie is how simple it is. It really lends itself to the structure that they basically copy every time because it's very effective. I mean, seeing these 2 characters, and it's only basically 2 characters the whole movie, Katie and Mika, which fuck that name. Mika? I thought it was Micah. I've heard Micah before. Mika? Fuck you. The whole dynamic between the 2 is very believable. You have Mika, who's like, I don't really believe in any of this shit. I think it's stupid. I'm kind of like hoping that it is real so that maybe we have something here. You kind of get the motive. He doesn't really directly say this, but you kind of get the motive that he's like, oh, this is a big thing. We'll just sell it. Or it's like crazy. This is kind of wacky. And Katie plays it in an interesting way. And it's interesting from the first movie because we don't know her whole backstory. We don't have 5 films of history building where after a while you're just like, God, let her burn. Let her burn in hell. It's all little trickles of information you get where she's like, yeah, I mean, it was kind of weird when I was a kid. And that's like interesting because you're like, oh, so this has happened before? That's kind of weird why you'd never bring that up. And it just introduces little bits of information from her backstory, but it's just so bite-sized and digestible that you can either kind of just block it out or you can like really think about the backstory in your head and let it run and like, you know, give it legs to fuel your imagination for such a like weird and interesting idea. And this movie isn't doing anything new that other movies haven't done. It just is extremely solid. All the scares are like really fun, but the one thing they did like capitalize on is the nights. It catalogs the nights and it like, you know, night 1, oh, the door moved. Oh my God, that's crazy. And they kind of look through the footage and he's like, look at this, I found this. And she's like, oh my God, that's weird. Well, whatever. He's like, babe, don't even fucking worry about it, all right? It's probably just the wind. It's like closed windows. Sure. But then you have little moments where it builds the escalation of having a spiritual guy come over and he's like, yeah, I think that you have a demon here, actually. I don't fuck with that stuff, but I know somebody who does. You should give him a call. Mika, being the proud man he is, doesn't call him and he just kind of lets it get horribly wrong until I think like 2 weeks goes by and they call the guy again because it's gotten so bad. And the guy takes one step in the room and he's like, yeah, this place is fucked. I'm leaving now because the demon is pissed. Peace. And they leave and you're like, oh shit. It's just like fucking scary that like this person who's supposed to help you is just like, you're fucked. Bye. I really enjoyed that. But it's just a great build up too. And I mean, like, even just the things of like being attacked by things you can't see. And there's a great little thing where Mika puts baby powder on the floor and you see the footprints walk in the room, but they don't leave. So you have like, you're imagining like, oh fuck, is this thing just standing here? It also completely goes against the idea of whatever the fuck was going on in the Ghost Dimension movie. They apparently just threw that to the side, but weird like alien hoof prints or something. It's just odd. And there's just tons of just little great parts of the movie where you're like, oh, this is creepy. the scratch is an itch. The scratch is a horror itch. And from the emotional side of things, I just remember going to see this movie with my friends and like sitting in the theater, and it just plays the opening card, which is like Paramount Pictures wants to thank the families of these people and whatever for giving us the footage to edit this movie. And you're like, wait, hold on. Is this real? This isn't real, is it? And then the movie ends and there's no credits. So it's just like a fun way that Blair Witch Project back in the day made a fake website, and it was like, hey, these kids are missing. So people were like, oh my God, this is fucking real. Which it's like, obviously hindsight, all these fucking Zoomers now are gonna be like, oh, you guys are stupid. Bro, we didn't have the iPhone just came out. We had flip phones still. Fuck you. But it was such a amazing movie experience. I remember going home that night and being so scared, and everybody was like staying awake, and they're like, did you hear that? I think something said my name. And it was just a perfect movie experience. One time. Then you see it like a bunch of times and it's like, really shitty and predictable. But as like a piece of like art for a one-time experience, it is awesome. I really wish I could go back and experience it again fresh without having seen it and relive that memory. But I would say it also propelled found footage, which I love. I love the cheesy aspect of found footage. It's such a fun medium to play in, and Paranormal Activity like gave that legs. Granted, it also caused thousands, if not tens of thousands, of knockoff paranormal found footage movies. Some of them I think are liked. Probably the biggest one is Grave Encounters. I remember that first one that got a lot of praise, but just tons of put a list of DVD titles that are found footage movies just here. One of them's Paranormal Entity. That was like one where I was like, this looks creepy, and it's just fucking stupid. But I don't know. I think it gave more people an opportunity to get into the found footage franchise, and I think that's cool because you get cool movies a lot of the times that I think people write off. Like Lake Mungo, I know I've recommended that one before, but that's a great found footage kind of fake documentary style movie that's really cool, and I don't know. It's just cool. But, that's my list. Would I recommend anybody actually watch the Paranormal Activity movies? I would say if you haven't seen the first one, I'd say just watch that. And if you enjoyed it, then, Godspeed. Good luck diving through the rest of them. All in all, they're like very mediocre movies, but it's a prime example of like just doing something extremely simple right will go so much farther than trying to make some big convoluted piece of shit. So hats off to you, Paranormal Activity. You did one thing good. Proud of you. If you want me to watch another franchise, you should let me know below. Maybe I'll do it in one sitting again. I hope not. There's a lot of franchises that have too many films. This took me like 9 hours to do, and my wife was very mad. So there's that. Thank you for watching. Don't get too afraid tonight when you watch Paranormal Activity. I hope there's not a demon that's gonna touch you. I think if I had to do another one of these, though, I'd probably just do Final Destination. I was thinking about that. I don't think I've seen any other Final Destination movie outside of 1 and 2, and that always fucked me up when I was a kid. There's like a period where I was afraid to get on a plane because of the first Final Destination movie. You know what I mean? So maybe that one. I would hate to do Saw. That would be, what is there, 12 Saw films? Fuck, that'd be brutal. Okay, I guess that one is done. All right, need a better system for that. Evil Dead 2. Wow, what a concept. Hey, okay. So I am Meat Canyon, aka Hunter Hancock. I started this channel to do like a, like a podcast, but now I do a podcast called Cream Crew with Flash Gets and Tom and Don from Flash Gets, and that's going really well. If you guys want to check that out, I'll leave a link below, but I'm trying to branch out in a way and make more content that maybe isn't animations or behind the scenes or something. I'm actually here to ask you what you would like to see. I think I just want to do a bunch of different videos, but YouTube has changed its policies, and once again, and it's made it hard for animators. Like, maybe I'll show a graphic or something if I want to dig it up and go into all that effort. But my DaBaby Tune, which is doing very well, 3.1 million views right now, like 24,000 comments. It's fucking wild, and I appreciate you guys for watching that. It has made $400, which, let me tell you, is not profitable. So I'm hoping that if I make it longer, or I'm hoping I can find a solution for that, but at this point, it just is gut-wrenching. So, what do I want to make on this channel? I think I want to make behind-the-scenes stuff. I want to just make all sorts of crazy shit, but feel like I can build an audience and feel like I can be my own individual person, because I think a lot of the time people think that Meat Canyon is a corporation, when really it's just me, and I have some talented artists that work with me and I get to work with, but I think of the ideas, I try my best to put my heart on my sleeve. But yes, So I just wanted to make this obligatory first post to propel me into making more. Sometimes it's just about simply doing rather than, you know, waiting around for the perfect idea. I think I just wanted to like rip off this Band-Aid and get it going and start introducing more content to this channel because it is, it's something that I'm passionate about. I love YouTube. I do. I love it to death. And it sucks that it feels like this corporation that we all work for doesn't give a shit. And at the same time, I don't think they really have to. It's like the amount of content that is uploaded on this channel and the amount of, you know, even channels it's impossible to go through everything and make sure everything is perfect. But when it comes to an issue of, you know, the players don't even know the rules to succeed at the game, that's when it gets really scary for me. You know, if I'm presented with a fact about what I need to do to better my channel or to make it more profitable or to, you know, make it succeed on the site, succeed on the site, I will do that. But at this point, it feels like this new change is really, really scary. It's fucked. So what I want to do is just make stuff and just let the good times roll, I guess. I think I just want to make sure that it's something that is viable and that I can keep continuing to pay artists. And we're making Monster Lab, and I'm trying to think about if I want to do another Kickstarter for that, and I want to make sure that people are paid properly and that I can live, and, you know, I want to pay off my debts, and I want to be able to buy a home with my wife and my dogs and stuff. And it is just uncertain times. That being said, it's not the end of the world. It's something new, so I could be blowing this way out of proportion. Who knows? But as of now, it's just something today. It really just, man, it just grabbed a hold of me and scared me. But I'm still hopeful. I love this website. I fucking love YouTube, man. I love all the people that make stuff on this site. Well, not all the people, but, you know, there's just so much good shit on this website, and it's just such a fucking amazing job. I love this job. I will have to tell you my story of what I did before this, but needless to say, even though uploading to YouTube has been the most depressing part of my life, most anxiety-ridden part of my life, I still love it more than anything I've done before, and I'm so glad that people want to see what I have to make, and that I can just be creative and have fun and be able to support myself and support my wife and, you know, help pay artists, my friends, to help me make awesome things. So if you have any suggestions, please leave them down below. Also, I have a new P.O. box. I moved. I keep getting stuff forwarded from the Portland one that I did from my other video. So I'll put it down here now. There it is. Look at it. But if you want to send me any of your fan art or anything like that, I would love to have it. I want to put it up in the studio and have it be awesome. It's just awesome inspiration to see when people do that. Or if you want to send me, you know, gold bars of gold, or pirate treasure, or just how about $3 million in unmarked bills? I would love that as well. But in all seriousness, I really appreciate it. If you want to see me tweet things and yell at YouTube from my Twitter, which I don't do a lot, but just other things, you can follow me on Twitter, or you can follow me on Instagram. I got banned there, but I made a new account, so if that interests you at all, feel free. But I also do stream on Twitch, and we have a lot of fun, and I sing and act stupid, and it's a good time. So I'm really looking forward to uploading more content to this channel. I know it's been a while, but I feel like having this be the video where I rip the Band-Aid off, I think that it's going to really get the gears moving. So, like I said, if you have any video ideas below, feel free to comment them down below, or just wait for the next upload. Hopefully it's here in a couple weeks. Monster Lab comes out in 2 weeks, by the way, or May 2nd, so please enjoy that. And I'm thinking, you know, I got some ideas for the future as well, so I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting me, and I will see you then.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and settling down, because today we're talking about nursing homes. There comes a time in many people's lives when it's too hard to take care of grandma or grandpa, and you gotta throw them into a nursing home. Nursing homes allow families to stay in touch with their elderly loved ones while avoiding the mental and financial burden of full-time care, aka not living in my basement or house. Hi, Grandma. Most people believe they are doing the right thing by trying to make their grandparents' last few years as comfortable as possible. However, once you walk through those front doors and leave your loved ones behind, they are subjected to a nightmarish world of abuse, violence, and death, which was inevitable, but this is death that came too soon. Or maybe not soon enough, I don't know. So buckle up as we take a look at the neglect and abuse inside nursing homes. If you go online, you can find numerous reports and articles about how the conditions within nursing homes are akin to those inside asylums from the 1800s and 1900s. It's true. If you've ever been to one, I visited my grandparent, and one, not going to get into it. She was a bit of a dicey duck herself, but let me tell you, literally people on the floor screaming, you know, I mean, it was like a giant preschool for like people's brains that are like mentally deteriorating. It was fucking frightening. It literally did look like an asylum. Robes and like people eating food, like looking out a window, Greg, screaming for their children. Is Greg coming? And like the person walking by that works there is just like, no, and I said, stop. That kind of thing. It was fucked up. It was the 90s back then, but people are not crazy for saying this. That's all I'm going to say. There are stories that can back up the claims. In the US, nursing homes are rated 1 to 5 stars, and all 1-star facilities have the worst stories, obviously, right? Like a care facility in Will County, Illinois, where residents complained about cold food, employees not helping them, and keeping them awake, and withholding messages from family members.
Oh, Grant, my son, I love him.
Can you just send this to? I haven't heard from them so long. Ben. In response to these complaints, the staff would point across the street to a cemetery. Have you heard from my daughter? Go. Go.
Like a dog.
Yeah, right. You get over there. Oh. What's fucked up too is if, like, you know how people buy their coffins? Do you think the nursing home people, they're just like, let's see if it fits because it's going to be real soon? It sounds like that, right? Something, you'll be in there soon. You're going to be worm meat.
Do you think they let them sleep in them? You're going to be sleeping here for a long time.
Isn't it comfy? It's kind of stiff. And they shut it and they like fucking lock it shut. When the administration was asked about the complaints, she said, quote, yes, were cited, but those things did not happen. Anybody can say anything. You're gonna believe all these fucking old pieces of shit? And at another facility, all the hallways and public areas were clean and orderly, but inside the patient rooms lay the horrible conditions. Because that's all you have to do is whenever people are inspecting the facilities, oh, look how nice this is. Can we check out one of the rooms? We have a vacant room down here that we'll show you. They have like a showroom, you know, where everything else is horrible. Which inspectors arrived at the Berwyn home for a surprise inspection and were immediately greeted by the smell of urine. When they entered the room, they saw a 97-year-old woman on her bed with dried pieces of poop on her sheets, like a cat.
A cat?
Yeah, you know, like I don't know, like a dog or something. It's like, you know, it's like when you find out that your cat or dog took a shit in the house, you're like,
oh yeah.
How the fuck did I not know? It's like all hard and shit. How did I not know about this? It's like
Been
that.
here for a while.
Yeah, they haven't checked on her in a long time. What if they knock and they're like, can we come in? No.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
See ya.
Please.
Help me.
Lock the door again. He's fine. He's fine. On top of the dry poop, she had sores in her butt that were larger than a golf ball, and her left heel was quoted as being, quote, red and mushy, like a piece of wet red velvet cake. Staff didn't change her catheter, which was sitting in the poop, and every time... Okay. All right. And every time they pumped it, she would wince in pain. Stop. Stop that. She also had bruises on her body from a lift machine being improperly used.
You never seen those lift machines?
Oh, to get him out of the bed?
Yeah, it's like one of those things like fucking mechanics use to get a engine out. With the catheter
Probably just fucking wrapped it to her ankle, and she's like, no, being dragged off. And the inspectors came back multiple days and saw that this same woman had been continually left in her own feces. Her conditions were so bad that she was diagnosed with pneumonia and gangrene in her left foot. And worst of all, the inspectors came back again to check up on the woman after the gangrene diagnosis and found that her bandaged, gangrenous foot was soaked with diarrhea. What? And the staff neglected to change it. What are these inspectors doing? Are they just like, come on?
Yeah, it's like when a cop writes a fix-it ticket.
Yeah, come on, get this changed. I like how the staff too is just like, I'm not going to. Okay, well guys, please. With sugar on top. When confronted about these horrible conditions, the nurse said that she refused treatment for both her sores and her foot. So she's just like, I'm not touching that gross old woman. It's probably pretty normal for them to have to give baths and stuff, so they probably just weren't even bathing her either.
No.
You think they gave her like that, you know, like that in like movies when it's like a Roman soldier's hurt, like it's bath time, and they just like rub her head. She's like, oh. But that's it. Yeah. You're like Julius Caesar.
Can I see my family now?
That's her probably all hours of the day. She doesn't even sleep anymore.
It's kind of sad if you think about it.
Horrible. I mean, it's fun to do. It's kind of getting, it's kind of like a stimming for me. I was like, feels good on my lips.
Hunter, I have something to tell you.
What is it, Mom?
You may want to put that energy drink down. I don't think your heart can take it.
Well, Mom, I appreciate your concern, but I've actually been drinking Gamer Supps raw meat blend that's non-caffeinated. While they do have a caffeinated option, both are equally delicious, so I think it should be okay.
Hunter, you're not my son.
What?
There's no way you could be my son. Look at you. You're too big. I mean, nobody is as fat as you in the family.
Oh, God.
Whoa, whoa there, little Debbie. Don't want you to slip into a diabetic stroke.
Well, it's sugar-free! And it's keto-friendly, Mom!
Don't call me that anymore. I just got back from the courthouse. Papers are signed. You're not my son.
Oh, God!
And quit crying like that. It just makes you look so fat.
Oh, God!
Reports of the facility don't stop there. Inspectors reported multiple instances of patients having beds with rails that were not needed to keep them in there. I can't get out. A giant baby cage by giant crib. Get me out of here. I want to walk around. I want to walk. Put me in my chair. I want to go to the cafeteria. This neglect resulted in the death of an obese patient who got stuck between the rails and the bed. Me, dude. My arm and shoulder get stuck. I'm like, I can't breathe.
Was he trying to roll out, or like?
I think he's probably trying to go in between them. Or he got stuck between them and he just couldn't breathe. Greg! Greg! A few months after the inspection crew left, a few months. What did this inspection crew do? A few months after the inspection crew left, a respiratory therapist walked into a patient's room and found him stuck between his air mattress and the guardrails. When asked about the situation, the therapist said, quote, "I've seen residents trapped like this before, so I knew what to do. I immediately deflated the mattress," implying that this was a regular occurrence at these nursing homes. He's like, it happens all the time. They get stuck, they die. They're basically on their way out. And that's probably the mentality too, right? Mentality too, there's just like, they're basically at the fucking door anyways. They got 1 foot out already, and the air mattress got them. It happens.
I've known people who have worked in nursing homes, and they've said that the mentality, they actually become very resentful of the people staying there because they're very hard to take care of and they don't get paid enough.
Oh, the nurses? Oh, sure.
Yeah, so it's like what happens is they'll have like patients that just get on their nerves because they're like quote unquote needy.
Yeah,
They
pudding,
need some-
pudding.
Yeah.
Pudding.
Or they're like, you know,
Pudding. Pudding. And they're just like, say pudding again. I'll fucking sock you in the mouth. Especially too, they're just like, you get to die and go to hell. I have to wake up tomorrow and come back here. That's all you hear all day.
Pudding. Pudding. Pudding.
I want to walk. Pudding. I mean, how much money do you think you would need? How is it? Is it worth it? I don't think there's one person, no one inspires to be. Can I work at a nursing home?
My mom got $200 for a weekend to watch over old people and wipe their butts.
Why didn't she stay?
Oh, why didn't she stay? I think they died.
$200 well secured. But even with the mattress lowered, the man didn't fall. His head was still stuck in the railing and his skin had begun to turn blue. Staff were able to free him, but it was too late. When the resident reached the emergency room, he was pronounced dead. But yeah. Or they told me like, yeah, his fucking neck is all blue and purple. Like, take him to the hospital. Why? Why? He's literally like this in between the railing.
I think he's still breathing.
Call an ambulance. His heels are mashed potatoes and he's got sores all over his body. He's not blinking and his eyes are black. Hurry, resuscitate this man.
Do you think them deflating the mattress made it worse?
I don't think it matters. I think they deflated it. And I'm just imagining his body like moving with the deflation. So he's just like already dead, right? So he's black and blue. And he's just like. shoving down with a deflating mattress. They called the paramedics because they were like, if we don't, it's gonna look like he was dead on the spot.
It's definitely a cover up to be like,
Cover up, 100%.
It was a lie.
I can't. Oh, he passed away at the hospital.
His head got stuck. I don't.
Well, he was old. His head got stuck. Many of these stories are never heard by the general public. One, because I don't think people care, but also it's allowing their malpractice to continue unchecked. However, with the advent of social media, the public gets a better glimpse at what goes on inside. In November 2015, a video was posted to Instagram of a nurse at a Los Angeles nursing home bending over residents' faces. Okay. A video was posted to Instagram of a nurse at a Los Angeles nursing home bending over residents' faces and heads and farting. The nurse was quickly fired, which just goes to show that if a person in 2015 was doing this, can you imagine what they were doing like in the 80s?
Oh, yeah.
Like literally probably like spreading their ass cheeks open, having like the tip of the person's nose on their asshole and like blowing huge farts in their faces.
I'm gonna tell my family.
I want to go for a walk. I'm gonna tell my daughter, Sarah. She died in a drunk driving accident 2 years ago. Don't say that. In her wheelchair? No. No. Take me back to my room.
Well, also the staffing would just be like, who's gonna believe you?
Who's gonna believe you? Remember you fell down the steps earlier? I did. That's why you have those bruises that look like baseball bats on your legs. That's from falling downstairs. Oh, I should be more careful. At Rosewood Care Center in St. Charles, Illinois. Got a lot of Illinois ones. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is going on up in Illinois in these Steele's nursing homes?
All of this came from one research document.
Oh, so this is all one.
Like,
okay.
It was like on Illinois. Yeah.
So this is just the same center. Okay. At Rosewood Care Center in St. Charles, Illinois, a nurse posted a video to Snapchat of another nurse slapping a dementia patient with a nylon strap as they begged them to stop. Both workers pleaded guilty to misdemeanor battery. They talking about like the little snap-on thing. And they're like, stop! Enough of that! Two nurses recorded videos of residents vomiting, resident getting help with their blocked bowel, aka they were unclogging the shit out of their fucking stomach. And those nurses were charged with misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, and invasion of privacy, but both pleaded no contest to those charges. And a facility in St. Petersburg, Florida reported a medical assistant for recording two residents having sex and posting it to Snapchat. The worker immediately confessed to their crime and was arrested and charged with multiple counts of voyeurism.
So he just cracked the door open and they do this every night.
Their sex too, it's just them both in their chairs, like knees, and they're just like looking at each other like this. Where am I?
What am I doing?
What is this? Soup, hot soup! In Clarksville, Iowa, an employee posted a picture of a resident's butt and posted another picture of a resident's poop in his hand saying, "This is what I do at my job." It's unclear whether the worker was fired, as the administration refused to comment on the situation to the media. He's like, that's just good, clean fun. Gave him the Jim Halpert. Yeah. This is what I do for a living. Over in Oklahoma at the Cleveland Manor Nursing Home, one nurse willingly confessed to a horrible crime he committed against a patient. During a routine shift, 24-year-old Nicholas Kank had to care for an individual who experienced diarrhea reportedly up to 10 times. You get that boy some water. Get him a Gatorade. Need his electrolytes up. After having to clean up poop for the 10th time, he grew infuriated and wadded up 8-inch ball of toilet paper and shoved it into the resident's ass.
See, that's where the resentment starts coming. The 8th time! The 8th time!
Yeah, exactly, the 10th time. I don't think anybody's really innocent here, all right? I'm saying that it's a two-way road. I've been in one before, Nick. I hear how they talk to him, too. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're fucking ugly. You're fat. No, I've heard that shit before. You're so fat. I don't want you to touch me. You'll make me fat. That kind of stuff. So he was sitting there. He's just like, I'm going to do it again. And again.
Yeah, taunting him.
And again. You might as well bring a cot in here because you're going to have to sleep here with me all night. Which, granted, I don't think that would ever send me into... I'd probably just quit. I don't think I'd ever wad up a ball of thing and be like, bend over, I'm putting this up your ass. No! It didn't take long for the man to complain about the massive toilet paper in his ass to another nurse and basically had it removed. Not long after it was removed, the nursing home director called the police and Nicholas confessed to his actions, resulting in his arrest. He sat in jail with a $40,000 bond, but his sentencing was never publicly stated. AKA, they paid for that motherfucker to get out of there. Come back.
Come back.
Yeah, come back. The guy sitting there, he's like, oh, thank God Nicholas is gone. The door slowly creaks open. He's like wrapping a thing of toilet paper around his hand like that. Oh. Nursing homes are especially at risk during natural disasters because many residents can't move on their own. This became a serious problem when one Louisiana nursing home had to endure a hurricane. Hurricane Ida, a Category 4, hit Louisiana on August 16th, 2021, and was the second deadliest since Katrina in 2005. Bob Dean owns 7 nursing homes in New Orleans, with more than 800 residents under his care. To prepare for the approaching storm, he moved all of them to a warehouse in Independence, a town just north of New Orleans. This warehouse was not equipped for this many people, especially with how many that had specific needs they need met. Many tenants were rushed out to their rooms and went days without proper medication. Generators of the warehouse failed, leaving people without air conditioning as temperatures rose to dangerous levels inside. The building's ceilings leaked, and the bathrooms failed due to this storm and the excessive use by people trapped inside. Mattresses that were laid out on the floor were soaked by the thin layer of flood water, and many residents had to lay in their own poop as there was no one there to clean them.
So they basically just put a bunch of old people in a warehouse.
It seems like they took everybody from these nursing homes, went to an empty lot, opened up the door, and just rolled all their like wheelchairs and beds in and just shut the door.
Locked it up. You'll be safe in here, guys.
Dean also neglected to put enough food and water inside the warehouse, leaving many residents to starve and go days without any proper nutrition, which it just seems like literally he left a dog bowl with kibble and water there, and there was no nurses there. He's just like, just stay here. I'll be back in a couple weeks or a month when this whole thing blows over. I bet he was sitting there watching TV and he's like, oh shit.
Yeah,
Gets up.
yeah. Fuck.
Oh, I forgot they're still up there. The cherry on top of this whole situation was that he was obstructing police officers and medical officials from entering the warehouse to inspect conditions. He's like,
yeah, they're fine.
They're fine in there. Just stop. Stop. And after the storm ended, 5 people had passed away, and Dean was in serious trouble. He flew in from Georgia and turned himself in to the authorities. In total, he faced 15 charges, 8 cruelty to the infirmed, 5 counts of medical fraud, and 2 counts of obstruction of justice. Dean faced over 20 years in prison, but the judge chose to give him 3 years of probation because he had a clean criminal record, and he was old by the time he was sentenced. He's like, fucking whatever. Just don't leave your house. He's just like, hey, you got it, judge. Like all these like families are like, what the fuck? The only real repercussions he had to face were paying over $20 million in multiple lawsuits on behalf of the victims. Well, there you go. At least he had to pay something.
5 people did die.
People had to lay in their poop. They were kept in basically an oven for for weeks or whatever, and he wouldn't let people go inside there, but at least he paid a little something, right? In the medical field, nurses and doctors are the people you trust the most because they're the ones who take care of you. Yet, many abuse that trust. One nurse in Pennsylvania went on a 3-year power trip that made her potentially one of the most prolific serial killers in U.S. history. I'm of course talking about Heather Presty. She was a veterinary technician for nearly 15 years and spent most of her time putting down animals. I wonder how this is going to translate.
Foreshadowing.
Is that foreshadowing me things? In 2018, she obtained her nursing license after initially failing to earn her degree. She went on to work at 12 different nursing homes throughout the Pittsburgh area. Right off the bat, her fellow coworkers thought she was odd and even reported her to the state health department for harming patients. But little did they know she was doing things way worse than just harming her patients. In May of 2023, people began noticing that she was administering insulin to tenants who didn't require it. This launched an investigation into Presty's work and covering a dark secret. From 2020 to May of 2023, Heather had been giving her patients a lethal dose of insulin on purpose. She did her killings on the night shift when there was less staff and she had better access to the insulin itself. Furthermore, she used insulin because it was tough to detect in autopsies, making it seem like all of her victims passed away due to natural causes. In May of 2024, Heather pleaded guilty to 3 charges of first-degree murder and 19 charges of attempted murder, resulting in 3 consecutive life sentences, plus an additional 380 to 760 years in prison. While she pleaded guilty to 19 charges, officials believed she may be linked to 17 additional deaths that align with her pattern and timeline, placing her among the most notorious serial killers in American history. God, dude. Unfucking believable. I mean, it has to be a power trip, like we said, but still.
Well, if she's a vet tech, she killed animals. She might have felt bad for the animals, and I'm wondering if she purposely killed a couple.
Oh, so you're saying that she was just like, they're suffering. So yeah, that she sees like an adult guy sitting there with like a shit-filled diaper. She's like, there's just no way to live. I'll help you.
Or it could be, I like to kill.
I'm a demon. Nurses and staff are not the only things you should be afraid of in a nursing home. When you put over 100 elderly people who forgot where they are or don't want to be there, it tends to lead to resident-on-resident violence. I'm sure that's a shocker. Putting a bunch of like brain-dead giant toddlers in a room. I'm sure that's going to be fine. Some nursing homes give the option for community members to have a roommate if they're more independent. This is usually an excellent option for those seeking company, but for others, it can be a nightmare. Elizabeth Barr was a healthy 100-year-old woman who enjoyed reading books and spending time with her family. A healthy 100-year-old woman?
For 100 years old, she was in good shape.
On September 23rd, 2009, she spent the day with her son and enjoyed her favorite restaurant before returning home to her 98-year-old roommate, Laura Lundquist. Lundquist. The next morning, the staff came in to check on the two roommates when they found Elizabeth dead on her bed with a bag over her head. At first, investigators believed that she had committed suicide. All right, well, that was a fun time. Let's lay here and die. Like, what?
Then they thought she just accidentally crawled into the bag. Like a
Yeah.
child.
I'm a 100-year-old woman. I don't know what I'm doing. But after doing a little more digging, they found that there was tension between her and her roommate. And according to the patient's records, Laura had been diagnosed with delusions, dementia, anxiety, and paranoia. While they were roommates, she became increasingly jealous of Mrs. Burroughs because she received more flowers and more visitors. Which I will say, if you're a fucking 90-year-old like psycho, you're just like, why does she get all the attention?
The 98-year-old said that the other girl was making her life like a living hell.
I feel less than human. I'm like her goddamn lapdog. But the final straw was when a nurse moved a table from Laura and gave it to Mrs. Barrow. The following morning, they found Mrs. Barrow dead and the table back on Laura's side. The roommate was quickly arrested, but after further evaluation, she was deemed incompetent to stand trial and was sent to a hospital where she died. Across the pond in the UK, a 92-year-old amputee had the police called to his room after trying to stab a staff member with a butter knife. Donald Burgess resides at Park Beck Residential Care Home in East Sussex and required assistance with most things because his leg amputation left him in a wheelchair. One day, he poked a staff member with a butter knife, and two police constables, Rachel Kamado and Stephen Smith, arrived in the room. I want to say we have a video for this. I'm going to hell. After multiple attempts to peacefully get him to drop the knife, Smith had emptied his entire can of pepper spray onto Donald's face. The man is like in a bathroom. I don't know where he's at, but he's like parked back there and he has one leg and he's holding this tiny knife and they empty an entire thing of spray in his face and he's like, ah! Oh! But still not letting go of the knife, Officer Smith walked up to Mr. Burgess and struck him with a baton.
Donald!
Constable Kamado then reached into her tool belt and tased Donald!
Put it down!
Taser, taser!
Causing his body to seize up and drop the knife. In the aftermath of this crisis, Donald was taken to the hospital where he was treated for his wounds, only to die 3 weeks later from COVID.
I feel like that was a cop-out.
That 100% was a cop-out. And that was 100% them just being like, it was probably COVID, right? Sure, we could just make it that. I just want to say, watching that old man get tased, if it was my grandpa, I'd be upset. But because I don't know him, and it's just a random video, whatever, I gotta say, I laughed pretty hard. And I'm going to hell for that. I don't think it's right. I don't feel really good about it, but I will say that watching a one-legged man get tased because he's holding a butter knife is awesome. Which, to be fair, it's a butter knife. It looked kind of sharp. You could say that they could go, it could stab into their arm. Who knows? Anybody could get hurt. Seriously hurt, right? Maybe they had to tase him.
If after getting sprayed, I would have dropped the knife if I was him.
If I would have gotten sprayed with a full can of mace, I probably would have been like, you know what? I'm good. Also, I wonder if they did that too, because they're like, what if he stabs himself? So we should pepper spray him and tase him and cause his old decrepit heart to stop. Both constables were taken to court for assault, but after jury hearing, both were found not guilty. Many who have viewed the body cam footage believe the officers should have been charged with excessive force. You be the judge. Show it one more time.
Taser, taser!
Really just show the part where he's like, ah! Just keep doing that. One more time. 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 Nursing homes are intended to be safe environments where older adults can spend their days. Yet some residents are unsatisfied or tired of the living conditions, which can lead to patients escaping. When people are placed in a home, they usually remain there until they fucking die. Like this, usually, I would say the vast majority of people are just like, I guess I'm going to sit here till I die. However, not all residents are content with staying in the home for the rest of their lives. A couple in Tennessee was able to escape their nursing home due to the husband's military experience. Workers at a memory care unit were doing their rounds when they discovered that a married couple with Alzheimer's and dementia had gone missing. I feel like out of all the places you want to like do the rounds quicker or more frequently, it'd be that.
Do you think they got like clarity for a minute? Where are we?
I always think that people escape because they're just like, Bonnie, well, especially you hear like a cute couple like this, like, Bonnie, we have to get out of here. They're treating us horribly. He's like, okay, Harold. The facility went into lockdown as staff and police searched for the missing residents. Thankfully, someone spotted them walking 2 blocks away and they were safely returned to their rooms. After returning home, the staff asked how they had managed to escape since a keypad electronically locked all the doors. To their surprise, the old man said that he was able to use his military background with Morse code and crack the door open by listening to the sound the buttons made when he pushed. He's able to do that, but he can't drive a car. But I used my instincts to Morse code. It's like, why don't you fucking wipe your own ass then and bathe yourself, dude? I can't. I'm a baby. Even though the residents were returned safely, the nursing home was fined $2,000 and forced to change all codes for the building's exits.
Of course, because now he's got him. He can tell the staff.
These are the codes. Leave while you can. There are dogs running this place. Dogs, I say.
Do you think after that, every time they're by him, they go earmuffs?
Yeah. He's like sitting in his chair doing this. Hey! Most elderly people who are placed in a home are too old and frail to be able to move around unassisted. But one woman in China was able to escape her nursing home with some insane upper body strength. Just last month in Shandong province, China, security footage captured a 92-year-old woman climbing a 7-foot metal gate in 24 seconds, which I want to say is horrifying. We've seen a lot of funny stuff. I will say seeing an old woman do that is fucking insane. Like, that is scary. Originally posted to Weibo, a Chinese social media platform, the video shows an elderly woman carefully climbing the front gate to her home, swinging her leg over and hopping down to freedom. It doesn't take long for staff to find the resident and bring her back to safety, but everyone who watched was astonished at how nimble she was for her age, and the video quickly went viral. Many people began commenting on the post, saying she doesn't need to be in a home if she's capable of doing that. However, the nursing home was quick to respond, saying that she's an Alzheimer's patient who happens to enjoy exercise and climbing. See, that's the best thing about these things. They're just like, no, she just likes to do that, even though the person's probably like, help! I want out! Elder elopement is more common than most people realize, and thankfully, most are returned safely to their rooms. However, not all return alive. A nursing home got sued by a family after one of its escapees' risk patients lost their life trying to cross a highway. Motherfucker got blasted, dude. Records showed that an 87-year-old woman had just moved into the nursing home with her family because she was showing early signs of dementia and couldn't be trusted to live on her own. She had a history of escaping the care of loved ones, so the nursing staff put her in a lockdown ward to ensure that she wouldn't be able to leave. Yet, somehow, this woman was able to disable the alarm on the outside sliding door and walk down a long driveway that led to a highway. As soon as staff realized that she was gone, police were called, but it didn't take long for her to be found. At 8:20 p.m., her body was found lying on the side of a road just 100 feet from the nursing home. She was quickly taken to the hospital but passed away shortly after. Despite being found on the side of the road, nobody has come forward admitting to hitting or seeing her before she was found, adding mystery to her disappearance.
She didn't get very far.
No, she didn't.
You think someone swerved into her on purpose?
No, I bet you she's just right by her. I bet it was just got hit, knocked in the deal, and they're like, no one saw it. Fuck it. I'm not going to jail for that old bitch. You know what I mean? I bet you that's what they were probably thinking. Listen, nursing homes can be a frightening and hazardous environment that is often overlooked by the general public. Inside those halls, it can look like a war zone filled with neglect, abuse, and famine. All because the nurses don't care or because the elderly have gotten so out of control. Next time you visit your grandma or grandpa in the nursing home, make sure to check if they're doing okay, because you never truly know what could be going on behind closed doors. Or don't go see them. They've had a long life. They don't need you anymore. Say goodbye to grandpa and grandma. They're going to hell.
When you have kids, where do you want to end up?
Shoot me in the back of the head and throw me in the ocean. What is that? Or put me in a trash compactor. I really don't care. Please don't put me in a home.
Do you want your kids to take care of you and bathe you?
No. If I'm literally, put me down. Put me fucking down. I don't want to be a burden to anyone. And I don't want to just sit there and be like, all right, here's your pills. Here, live like this for a couple of years and then die. I would rather just be like, can you just kill me now?
They have that in Sweden, I think.
Oh, you have that here too.
Little tube.
No one will know. No one will know.
Inject me with the good stuff.
Don't even inject me. Blow my fucking head off. Literally do whatever you want with me. I don't give a fuck. All right, bye. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Nick, do you have your gamer subs ready?
Oh yeah, right here, baby.
Oh, I like that. See, let's do some. Let's start off this thing with just a little gamer subs ASMR.
Mine's leaking. Uh-oh.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh, I'm getting all wet.
Yeah, I think I. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. While
Oh, it's cold.
It's cold.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's refreshing.
I like sucking on it like a little baby, just like a little baby with a bottle.
I like sucking on little baby toes.
Okay, we're not the baby toes, dude. What do you mean? What?
What's wrong with little cute baby toes?
You want to suck on baby toes?
Yeah.
Dude, if I'm not letting you babysit my kid anymore. We got some members, dude. We got some members already. People already coming in. First off, just want to thank, before we we're just kind of getting in the roll of it, guys, pour on in here. We have Cameron Miller with 7 months. Hi, Papa. How you doing, dude? We have Connor Morris. Thanks for joining the Meat family. We also have Avery Siemens, almost like semen. I like that. Thanks for joining the Meat family. We also have August. August Fox. Love that name. Thanks for joining the Meat family. Sup, Papa? I'm suffering at work right now. Trauma dump much. Love you, Papa Meat. Watching you at work right now, dude. Everybody's at work. That's hot. That's very hot.
What do you guys do for work?
God, dude. Is that that's not nosy, is it?
Kind of. I used to ask that on Tinder, then I started realizing it's kind of creepy.
Yeah, on a dating website. On a dating website, I feel like it would be a little more creepy, if I'm being honest. So what? Yeah. She's like, I have Buffalo Wild Wings. Which location?
I've done that.
You've even said like which location?
Yeah, not like. I mean, I've caught myself, but yeah, there's been times where I'm like, oh shit, I should have said that because it sounds so creepy.
Yeah, I think one time I asked where a girl lived.
Oh really?
Yeah. Not even thinking about it. It was more so being like, what part of town do you live in? But I think I literally said, so where do you live? So I was like, so where do you live? Like looking back at it, it feels, it feels a bit odd.
I've done ones where usually I'd be like, oh, do you want me to, like, it sounds like they don't have a car or a ride or something. So I'm like, oh, do you want me to pick you up?
Oh no, do you need a ride? Yeah. Here, shoot me your address. I'll pick you up.
And then they're like,
yeah. No, I think you want to meet at this coffee shop? No, I can pick you up from your home. It's not a big deal.
That I had a girl, I met her at a coffee shop. And then she was just down the street, but I was just like, do you want me to drive you home? And then she was super awkward about it. She's like, yeah, but you're gonna have to drop me off across the street and you're gonna have to close your eyes when I walk.
Okay, dude. Well, I was gonna be like, well, you know what, dude? Take all these fucking happy rules and why don't you close your eyes and spin around and walk yourself home? The fuck is that?
Well, I think she was trying to be cute. I wasn't into her.
How was that cute? Oh, yeah, of course you weren't into her. Why weren't you into her, dude? Why weren't you into her?
She said her favorite band was Green Day, and
what a crime! what an irreversible crime!
That was just the lie. I was telling myself she was a bit chunky.
Oh my God. You know what? Next time, stick with the Green Day meme. Like she was a pigger. She was a piggy, dude.
Well, it was the photo. You can't look. Here's the thing. You can't put photos of when you were skinny and then, you know, gain a bunch of weight. I think it's deceptive. Just throw a normal picture of yourself.
Dude, didn't you have don't you still have like a picture of yourself with like a six pack that you definitely don't have anymore on yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick has a on his Tinder profile or whatever. It's like he has a picture of him with like a six pack, and he has a picture of him like naked running across the street.
Do we want to? Oh yeah, there's that one. We won't show that one, but I was gonna say, do we want to show those pictures were for a calendar I made for a girl I liked. Okay, so
that has to be one of the most narcissistic things I've ever heard in my life. Hey, so I actually just made this calendar of you so you can look at me every day. Every month, every day. Mark it down, baby. Was this your great white buffalo? That girl?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Also, we've been missing like a shit ton of this stuff. We should go through. Let me see here. I did August Fox. Milo Hollywood 20. God damn. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at, dude, Nick. Wow. Look at you. This is you. We're fucking getting ready to go in the splash zone here. My word.
That was my lumberjack.
Auga! Auga! Be honest. Be honest. Did you airbrush?
Nah. I don't know if with. No, not my abs. No, I think I just removed acne.
Can we show
Which,
this?
if you zoom in
also, dude, I don't know if I like you holding the dog here. Can we show this one?
It's Yoko Ono, the famous John Lennon Yoko Ono.
Can I show this?
I don't know, maybe not.
Wait. You don't. I mean, I'll just show it really quick. People have to get the. I just don't know how I feel about the dog in there. I mean, your dog's paw is probably touching your cock a little bit. Tell you what, though, you were a little silver fox back in the day, weren't you? A little beauty. Goddamn beauty. I can tell you, I've never been that in shape. I never have that.
That was the best most in shape I've ever been. That's when I lifted weight.
That's what that's what we're getting back to, dude. That's what we're getting back to.
Pump some iron.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Some Trent.
Some Trent? You mean some Tren?
Oh, wait, here.
Yeah, it's Tren. Let me see here. I forgot to go back to Milo because he did donate 20 bones. I get a notification that you're live, and this is the first thing I see. No, wait, don't stop. I think that was in regards to us possibly jacking off our GamerSubs cups, which are so premium and so high quality.
Yes. Use code PapaMeat at checkout.
That's true. And Milo Hollow did join the Meat family as well, so we're blessed there.
Thank you.
Dick Cheese, that's a great one. Oh, Papa, the light of my life. The tickle in my taint. Don't know if I like that, dude. See, why can't I never get any of the babes messaging me, dude, telling me how pretty I am? I get the guys saying Dick Cheese and stuff. Oh, to be in Nick's shoes for a day. You should think about making a Meat Cannon video about Nissan Altima drivers. I don't know why that feels. That I don't know. What do you have against Nissan Altima drivers? I guess. Is that a meme right now or something?
Yeah. Well, no, it's like notorious that they're like the worst drivers. And
really?
The car, like falls apart. Yeah.
Huh. We did get. Let me see here. Sorry. I hate the way that they do the chat. Like, it's so hard to scroll back through the chat.
Yeah, it's hard on my end. Like, I just want to see the.
Well, I hate that you have to like stop the arrow. It's so fucking stupid how they do this. Thank you guys for the memberships. I'm trying to go back through and fucking tag stuff, but goddamn, dude, YouTube, fix your fucking. That or just lay it out the way that like Twitch does it, where it's just like in a little. You can like scroll through and just look at it, you know, easily. But fuck. Upscale sodomite. Is that sodomite different than sodomy?
No, I don't think so.
So upscale butt sex, is that what that means?
Yeah.
I'm so
think
glad
he's
you.
like
That's 50. It's $50. So upscale, you can have me. I'm so glad you finally let Nick have a real voice and give him a mic. His commentary and your banter back and forth is hilarious. Awooga Nick.
Thanks.
There you go, Nick. What do you say about that, man?
Thank you, Hunter, for allowing me a mic so I could speak my political views on stream tonight.
We are actually, and that's what I wanted to. We wanted to kind of come out here, and this. I think it's a better time. This is probably a good time to tell them, right?
Yeah.
We are starting an alt-right podcast. Basic, right, and I don't want to get too much into it. I don't want to spoil the whole thing, but it is going to be an alt-right podcast. So be looking forward to that. It's going to be called "If You're Not, You're Wrong Unless You're Right."
Oh, that's good. I was trying to think about
Huh?
a name. I can't think of one.
Yeah,
That's
so
good.
that's so we already have merch lined up. So that's going to be the, be waiting for that is all I got to say.
We have Ben Shapiro as our first guest. This is
Ben
exciting.
Shapiro is our first guest. Magnus Carlson's our next guest. And then we have Elon for the next 4 episodes.
Yeah.
Very excited about that. Which this all kind of sparked from this clip here. I'll just go ahead and show it. I'll just go ahead and show this because this is okay, here we go. Fuck! This is the I just think this is a really powerful I guess just video. I wanted to just show this because this is kind of what started the whole thing for me was this right here.
Become meme. I am become meme. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just living the meme. It's like there's living the dream and there's living the meme, and it's pretty much what's happening,
The yeah, pretty much afterwards kills me.
Become meme. Yeah, pretty much.
God, he's so awesome.
I love him. It's so cool. I am become meme. Yeah, pretty much.
Christina Kirkland said, "Am I the only one with a huge crush on Papa Meat?" No.
Yes.
No.
And listen here, bitch. I'm fucking married. See that now? See that's the that's the give and take you have to do. I'm joking. You're wrong unless you're right.
Ryan Rutledge says, "With your MTG channel going, are we looking at 40K or D&D channel next?"
I don't think I could possibly do any more channels. I think
besides our podcast.
Well, the podcast, yes, the podcast thing, but it's not a meat because all the other channels so far has been a meat related channel. You have Meat Canyon that started us off, the flagship. You have Papa Meat, which is like the head ship now, and then we have Meaty Magic. They're all meat. This, you're wrong unless you're right. Is that's its own thing. Yes, the money will funnel through the same streams of the meat universe, but you should look at it as separate entities. All right?
Okay.
So, and I am legally changing my name to Baxter for this endeavor. Just because I feel like Baxter's a stronger alt-right podcast name. All right? So if you guys support that, feel free to donate and feel free to sign up to this stream where we will be giving more exclusives into that as well. Thank you so much.
Baxter was my 20-year-old dog's name.
That's right. A dog, and I just want to say this, Nick, your dog living to 20 years old is extremely uncommon. All right? I don't know what kind of miracle juice you put into that dog, but...
Called love.
How'd you come up with the surname Meat Canyon? I did or the surname Meat. I forgot. I think like back in 2015 or 2016, I just put my name into a generator and it was just generated. But even like Papa Meat came out. I think people were calling me Papa Meat in like 2019 and stuff. Was it just from Meat Canyon?
Was it the Wu-Tang Clan name generator?
No. No, unfortunately. Also, someone said Baxter that ass up. Let's go ahead and ban that guy.
Ban him.
Go ahead and ban that guy. Thank you so much. Also, Ace, thank you for the gifted sub here. 1999 from Pickle Milk Poop. The fuck is up with these names, dude? Whatever fucking just happened to someone just being like Lion 445? MCU, Me Canon Universe, you better believe it. From fucking shit stain McGee. Ace Hood, thank you for the your own someone said Prime. I'm in Twitch mode. For your own thanks for joining the Meat family. God, can you just fucking get better with that? Fuck. Awooga, Papa, love your content. Love you. Badoo-badoo! With 20, I'm married to, and I still love Papa Meat. Well, you know. Well, there's a lot of love here. Let's just say that.
Oh, this is a good video idea. When are you going to do a Galaxy Gas tier video, Papa Meat?
I think, you know, we were going to do, not to spoil too much, but I think that we were going to do a, video ranking fast food hamburgers or cheeseburgers. And I was like, yeah, that'd be fun. And then someone brought up like, you're going to have a heart attack with the amount. But anyways, it made me think, I'm like, I feel like I've been rolling I've been very lucky with the rolls so far. So I don't even, I feel like the first time I take Galaxy Gas, I'm gonna go into a panic attack, and then I'm gonna just go into a full-blown seizure. I think is what's gonna happen. So I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to smoke. You know, ranking cigarettes, not as dangerous.
No.
Galaxy Gas.
Dude, for people that aren't on the Patreon, I know, which sounds like a plug, which it is a plug, but people that are on the Patreon, I will say, I wish we could have uploaded. We tried uploading the cigarette video a couple times, and it's just, no matter what edits we do, it gets flagged. The whole video gets flagged. So that'll be one that's never public, but that was like one of my favorite videos we've ever done. I love that. Love, love, love. Love that video. Wish it could be public. It was pretty
Jono, our editor, did a great job.
Our boy Jono.
The Irish lad. I can't believe that that YouTube wouldn't even fucking let us upload it to the fucking website before, man. It's fucking crazy.
Need Margaret?
Jono?
Yeah, I know. We need Margaret.
She'll come back. She's coming.
Bye-bye, Papa. Work calls. Dude, quit and stay. The fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm trying to get up on the leaderboards here for live. Nick, you want to take a fucking drink of water?
I've been drinking.
And get your fucking cough in order, dude. You're fucking me up, man.
Sorry, I'm coughing away from the mic.
Well, it sounds like you're right up on it, dude. Now, I don't want to have to fucking do this, but if you have to cough, come on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Go ahead and get it out. Get out of your system.
I did. I just did. I muted the mic.
Let's fight about politics. Matthew, as much as I love that idea, you have to realize that we are starting the alt-right podcast very soon. We're very excited about it. Once again, Ben Shapiro's the first guest. Wish we could have gotten a bigger name. We tried getting Crowder. I think he's dead. I'm not really sure what happened to him. And then we have Magnus Carlsen on next week, and then we have Elon for the next 5 weeks. So that'll be what we're doing. You're so brave. Thank you. Yeah, no, the content's going to be good. We're going to do a lot of verticals and dances and stuff. It'll be really sick. And we're also going to firebomb just like some women's clinics and stuff like that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Really, really stoked for that. How do I join the Meat family? Click join and then do the highest amount possible. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I hate the way that YouTube has it set up. I think there's like by the channel name, there's something that says join.
Yeah, it's right by the underneath the title of the stream.
Yeah.
It says Papa Meat join.
Please be meaner to women. Actually, listen. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not. It's a classic. I'm looking for trad wife love. All right, and I think everyone who doesn't follow that, I think, just deserves to die. Okay. This is all going to be clipped out of context, and it's going to be, I think, a very slippery slope. I gotta. These are jokes. All right, I'm just messing around, but not really, because we are sponsored. And we just want to give a shout out to Surfshark VPN. They will be our first sponsor, along with Coinbase.com. So thank you so much, guys, for being the first ones there. Appreciate you.
I like that.
Let me see here. Poop Kraken. There's too many poop stuff. Have you noticed that? A lot of poop stuff. I just...
It's funny. Poops in.
Yeah, apparently. Clayton, thanks for the 10, bro. I recently got into Magic and bought the new Hatsune Miku Winter Secret Lair. Do I deserve to be roasted by Magic community, or am I safe?
You're safe,
buddy. You know, I would disagree. I think if you have to ask if am I going to be roasted, I think you know good and goddamn well what the answer is. It's like sitting there being like, I don't know. Is this weird?
You want validation?
Do I feel? You guys aren't gonna roast me, are you? No. I don't understand the hype with Hatsune Miku. Is it the music? Is it mostly the music and then the visuals come, or is it like people are just like, she's beautiful?
It's definitely she's beautiful.
And she's cute, and she dances, and she sings
to my heart.
Does she twerk?
Yes.
Does she twerk with her non-existent ass?
She twerks in her little skirt.
That's awesome. Do a video of Goatman of Pope Lake Bridge, Kentucky. That sounds like a Wendigoon video. I think Wendigoon might have done that. I just joined. Can you tell me why I deserve to die again? I don't know, buddy. There's probably a reason. Clipping this out of context and posting on Twitter as we speak. Please, God, don't. Hello, Papa. Thank you for a Creepcast and the animation. That shit is fire. Keep it up. Thanks, buddy. Luke Collins, thanks for joining the Meat family. And Snubble Wobble, thanks for the 99 cents. Appreciate you. Thank you for streaming. I have the flu and the light is leaving my eyes every second. Yeah, dude, just fucking roll over and die. Good God. You're infecting the rest of us. Can I just say that? You're infecting the rest of us. You should open Pokemon cards? Nah. Studio Ghibli ranked video? Nah. I have the flu too.
Done a video? Maybe she could do a Ghibli ranking video.
Allison does a Ghibli ranking video? I don't know, dude. I don't think I've seen all of them.
I haven't. I've only seen.
I think I've seen 2 of them. I haven't seen a lot of them.
Princess Mononoke?
No, I don't think I've seen that one. I think I saw Nausicaa.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
I've seen Nausicaa, and I've seen 3: Spirited Away, and then the airplane one.
Oh, the Wind Rises?
Yeah, that one. I like that one the most. I liked Wind Rises the most, I think.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I liked it. It was good. It was sad. It was fun though.
I like Princess Mononoke. That one's badass.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
He gets like an infected arm and he becomes super strong and he gets tons of pussy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, talk about how he gets pussy again real quick.
He's got 2 pussy girls. One's a wolf girl.
No, wait. No, keep going.
She's beautiful and fierce.
Yep. Oh.
And then there's another girl. She's a bad bitch.
Okay.
She lives in Iron Town, and she's the leader of Iron Town. She's got a thing for her protagonist.
Yeah, keep going.
She's trying to destroy the forest god and trying to kill Wolf Girl and all the wolves. And they kind of kiss at one point. They're about to finger each other, but then it stopped. It's really hard. And that's why that was my favorite.
Stop.
My
No, stop. It's tender.
My uncle.
Stop. Just wait. Hold on. Stop. Wait a second. Mom.
She's vacuuming.
Mom. Get my mom.
Izzy!
I have to clean this up. I have to clean this up. I have to clean this up. Mom! Mom!
Yes.
Mom, come here. Come here. I need towels. I made an accident again. I made an accident. I made seed in my pants. Can you people, it's my mom's birthday. Can you say happy birthday to my mom?
Thank you. 44.
Happy birthday.
Can you get the Clorox wipes?
Yes.
I need the Mr. Clean. I need the Clorox wipes. I need the Mr. Clean magical eraser. ASAP. It's starting to crust over. Oh. Ah, it's tender. Does yours ever just stay tender?
Yeah. I bet I keep going.
That movie's. You're stronger man than I. That movie sounds awesome though.
Good. My uncle gave it to me on VHS. And I think there's some hentai on there too. He's like, I put a little something on there for you. Wink. I was like, wow.
You're the best, Uncle Robert.
Thanks.
Thanks, Uncle Rob. He's like, don't show your mom this.
He said that. He downplayed it of like, he's like, oh, there's like a scene where like, you know, well, he told my mom, he's like, there's a scene
Listen,
where a girl gets her shirt ripped off, but it's nothing sexual.
It's nothing sexual. You just see her tits and her pussy, and then an octopus fucks her. It's nothing crazy. Really? That's awesome, Uncle Robert.
Wow.
What is it called?
It's called Kite.
Have you heard about the Argentinian president meme coin rug pull disaster? No, I can't keep up with that shit, dude. I can't keep up with that, dude. I'm too busy fucking trying to clean up the crustiness in my pants and stuff like that. Nick, hit us with some of the. Let's thank some of the people that have done the done the memberships and some donos. Okay. Let's take some time for them. Fuck.
Carrie Noir.
Wait,
welcome
hold on.
to the meet.
Hold on. It smells like
someone.
It smells like peanuts. Like like peanuts and like sunflower seeds.
Mine smells like pancake batter.
Yours smells like pancake batter?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I told people that in high school, and they thought I was crazy.
God, my eyes suck, dude. I need to get I think I need to get glasses. I can't read shit.
Well, let me read some.
Yeah, you read it because I can't. I don't.
This upscale sodomite gave us $50. Oh wait,
we've already fucking read that, dude. I even talked. I said, is sodomite the same as sodomy? Come on.
Someone gave us 200 ARS. That sounds like a lot of money.
200 ARS. Let me see what that is. God, dude, you're fucking like you're making so many words. Argentine pesos. You're also when I sorry 1 second. Sorry. I was just gonna say when I Google this, it's just a man like let me scroll down. It's just a man like crying right here on the side.
Oh no.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Absolute says, "Hello, Papa. Thanks for Creepcast and the animation. That shit is fire. Keep it up." Have we read these?
I don't know.
Milo Hollow. I feel like
you're going way too far back.
These are at the front.
Oh, maybe Milo. Okay, so Milo Hollow. He's being a little pay pig. Wait, is it? Oh wait, yeah. Because it's if you give money, you're the pay pig, right? What is the person that's receiving it? What are we?
Cash hog. No, I don't know.
What is it?
Oh, yeah, what receiving end?
I don't know. Maybe it is a cash hog sounds good. All right, I'm a cash hog. All right, you can't just say a hooker in all caps. All right, dude. A cash cow.
Cash cow. No, because a cash cow would be the same thing as a pay pig. Like, or you just have a lot of money.
Yeah, because a pay pig is someone who's paying, but maybe cash cow is someone who's just getting in shit. Or they're saying someone's saying findom. The fuck does that mean? Sugar baby. That's what it is.
Baby, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a sugar baby. There. Thank you.
I knew that.
That's what it is.
It didn't come to my head.
Yeah, I know, because you and that guy, like you're the sugar baby to that one guy who, like, you know, Nick performed sexual services for this guy over in Olathe, Kansas for like $200.
No, it's not $200.
That's what you told me. $200 is a lot of money, man. I don't know why you're being so fucking weird about it.
I get an allowance. I get $1,000 a week. I just have to.
That's not what I heard.
Well, I don't know. You're misremembering because it's $1,000 a week. I just have to be home when he gets home. It's kind of like a live-in, like, you know, type of thing where I just kind of cook his meals and, you know, just greet him when he gets home and just clean the house and stuff. It's actually not a bad gig.
Well, I mean, listen, you do whatever you got to do, but you told me it was $200 a month, and you had to do basically all you just said: cook, clean, greet him when he gets home. You're pretty much just a trad wife. But then you went to that whole thing, remember? Because you said, oh, I wish he paid me more because he had lockjaw. Because you said it was like sucking an egg through a hose.
Well, I don't. Come on, man. Why you gotta do this to me?
The mic is muted. Just here. Let me mute her mic. Is that something? We don't have to talk about that.
I just don't want to sound like I'm cheap. Like $200.
Well, yeah.
You know, so that's why I'm like kind of.
Well, Nick, you're getting like really. I mean, your knees are so calloused. It looks like fine leather.
I know. I'm getting.
You got to get out of that, man. You got to get out of that relationship.
Well, no, I want to stay, but I'm gonna.
No, you got. You need to get out of that.
I think
we have to get back to the show. I can't sit here and just stay on mute forever. We have to get back.
Okay. Well.
So we
So $1,000 a week. But I'm gonna read some chats. Someone's getting married. Dirty Boy Ant says, "Love your videos."
His name's Dirty Boy Ant is getting Dirty Boy Ant's getting married.
He's also
look at me. Look at my beautiful bride.
It's like a beetle.
Come on, let's go to the forest.
Thanks, Dirty Boy. This Nick Calcaterra says, "It's my girl's birthday."
Who gives a shit?
Can you say happy birthday, ugly?
No. Happy birthday, beautiful. Hey, ditch the loser and get with a real man. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up Nick's. Every time someone says that, I'm pulling up Nick's picture of him whenever he looked all, he's swagged out. Actually, you know what? Let me have my mom take a look at this. Mom! Come here. Look at this. What do you think of this picture of Nick? Did you hear that?
Mountain Man.
No, she likes that.
Is it gonna be gross?
Yeah, no. She's all turned on.
No, I say lose the cup.
Well, that's what I said too. Then look at this one. I'm not gonna pull up the naked thing again.
No, this screams Silence of the Lamb.
You think this screams Silence of the Lamb?
Yeah. I've been in the well, and I'm just gonna
Hey, I gave this to a girl.
He said he gave it to a girl.
It was a calendar.
If you were the girl,
pictures.
if you were the girl, would you be like, "This is, you know"? I agree. You know what? He's a good looking. He's a good looking man. Good looking man. The dog, too much. Did she just like dogs? What? Why? I don't understand the dog.
Oh, the calendar. It was a concept calendar.
It was a concept calendar. What the fuck was the concept? Man holding dog?
It was me and Baxter. That was the. Here, I have
This was your blind dying dog. It was you holding this thing?
Yeah. There's 13 pictures.
Oh, this is the whole calendar. Look at this.
Yeah.
You have the whole thing here.
I do. I saved it. This was God, 11 years ago.
You are being so fucking extra. You're being so extra with these fucking pictures. Like you're naked. If you like a girl, you're just like, yeah, I'm naked in about half of these. What? I like how. Were you in? What the?
My birthday month.
I don't even know what to say.
Wait, keep going. Did you look at them all?
I think I look. I mean, goddamn, Nick, how many fucking? I mean, I know there's got to be 12 of them.
You don't like the homeless one?
Okay, this one, I really don't. Dude, what the fuck are you trying to say with this? What are you actually like? Imagine you're naked in almost every picture in this calendar, and then you're just like, Happy August. This is the month. Actually, that's how he was planning on killing her. He's just like flipping through. She's like, oh my god, he's so pretty. And then this is a month where it's just like, this is the month I fucking skin you in my basement.
What's the one before that? Oh, okay.
Like, how can you go from this to this, dude? Yeah. What month was this?
This was the June.
Jesus,
I think.
I didn't. Look at your lips. God damn. Holy hell. Good Lord. Good God.
I didn't know what to do. I was gonna take a picture of
You
Baxter
didn't know what to do? Stand shirtless again, Nick. What are you talking about? I didn't know what to do. So he sprays himself with pepper spray and fucking mean mugs the camera. Yeah, that'll get her. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Hope you enjoyed that, Mom. Happy birthday. Good Lord. Holy fuck. God damn, dude. Man.
Kitty Cheek says, thank you, Meat Studios, for all you do. Your videos on all channels give me something to look forward to and inspire me to work hard on my art and music.
Hell yeah, dude. Art and music. What else do you need?
Baphomet Saluity.
Baphomet Saluity? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, Baphomet Saluity. I don't know. Or Baphomet Lutely. That's what it is. It's supposed to be like absolutely, but Baphomet. Anyway, it says Nick looks submissive and breedable as fuck. Gonna become Hunter's new stepdad.
Probably, dude. I would not be surprised if my mom was just like, hey, by the way, I'm riding Nick's hog now. I'm like, Mom, no. She's like, it's my birthday. Ooh. It's my birthday.
Jesus.
My birthday. You let me have it. You let me take what I want.
Okay, Missy.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nick. That's what my mom. Yeah, my mom walks in. She's like, Nick. I think I see something I want.
What is it?
Yeah, gulp. Gosh, Maxie. Do one of those.
Heckin' Chonkers for 100 bones.
Whoa! $100? Fuck.
He says, Bish, I'll be your pay pig.
Oh, good. Well, good. Yeah. See, as long as we have some pay pigs in chat. See, what I need, dude, can I just say something, Nick? And you tell me if this is out of line. I need someone to tell me if this is out of line. Is it so fucking wrong for me to want nothing but a fan base of crypto whales that pump my productions, dude? Can I not have a fan base of crypto whales, billionaires, who are just like, yeah, I mean, this $1 million is nothing. This $50 million is nothing, is what they say.
I think that's a goal to strive for. I want that. Where's the crypto whales in chat? Raise your hands.
If there's some crypto whales, send me a fucking address to where I can get mine, dude. Show
Yeah.
Bob. Show Bob and Vagine. Hunter wants to be pumped. What? What did I? Oh, did I say they pump me up? Well, dude, if listen, here's the thing, guys. If a crypto whale's give me $50 million, pump away, dude. I can take it. I would take that for the team. All right. I'm not gonna ask my men to do something that I wouldn't do myself. So I would be the first person, and then if we get another 50 million, that's when I'd say, all right, Nick, I've done mine. Now it's that you gotta do yours.
Heckin' Chonkers with another $100 says you spend more than my mortgage on fucking MTG cards. My address is 123 Fug yourself.
Pay pig. Also, you have to realize these are a collection over many, many years. But I do spend too much money on cardboard. I'll be completely honest.
Yeah, we're in the
years and years. I remember like selling video games, selling plasma to get new cards.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, because back then I was like, free money. I'd go donate plasma. 100%.
How much do you get for donating plasma?
I think, well, and plasma, the big thing that people do is, or like what new places, so like new ones would open up all the time. And then it would be like the first 5 you get a premium, and then after that it goes back down to the regular. So it'd be like the first 5 you get something like $300 or something. So you know, you get $300 over the course of 5, I think, or you get like 500 over the course of 5. Every time you visit, you get $100 or something. So you know,
keep hopping to different clinics.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Well, like you couldn't do it too much because I don't think you couldn't donate. And also too, if I remember, if you do it too frequently, it just like fucking drains you, man.
Yeah, you'll pass out.
Yeah.
Eric Chestnut says, how much would it cost to commission you to make a personalized cartoon of me and my wife for her birthday? One Bitcoin.
one crisp Bitcoin. No, I'm not even gonna humor it because I just there's just not enough time. I just don't have enough time, and as much as I'd love to make a cute little video, I can't, you know. But I can do this. Oh my god, congratulations, guys. It's you versus the world now. I hope it's a beautiful day, and hey, you know what? Kiss her good. Yeah, kiss her. At the altar, I want you to really lay a kiss on her in front of everybody. You know, I want her dad to get uncomfortable. That kind of kiss.
Jesus.
Yeah, like squeezing her ass and lifting her leg up and stuff. Yeah, I'm making pig sounds. Let me tattoo Tormagoyev controlling fire on you. It sounds so bad. You could have done another MTG thing where I would have been like, oh yeah, maybe, but Tormagoyev controlling fire, fuck's sakes.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Shitty gas station booze tier list. I mean, maybe. Enjoy what y'all do. Move from South Africa to UK. To the UK. Great additional company. Appreciate it. Cool, man. Moving up to the Isles, the British Isles. You should make a Diddy short.
This guy says, hey, it's Sormo Enas says, hey, you missed my $20 dono. I want to read my Can Man story. I found it in the trash in a journal outside Wendy's house. Can link in the chat.
What does that mean, Nick? What does he mean?
I don't know. I guess he has a story called Can Man.
Would you read Can Man?
Yeah, I'll read Can Man, sure.
Okay. Who designs my tattoos? I don't. Every tattoo I have is from a different person. Papa made a Chandra. See, that would be the kind of that would be a cosplay that I would definitely do.
Who's the old red planeswalker with? She's a woman as well.
There's another female red planeswalker? What?
Yeah. Jira?
What?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's not Jira. Gosh, hold on.
Is it? Are you talking about Saheeli?
No.
The red blue?
No. No. She's got old hair. Gray hair. She's old. She's on Dominaria. Maybe she's not a planeswalker. Oh, another donate from Hank and Chonkers. $100.
It says right here. It's J.
J. That's what it is.
Fiery Negotiator. Card looks like ass, dude. If it ain't Sarkon on my girl Chandra's, then I don't care.
I like who's the devil guy?
Tybalt.
Tybalt.
I love Tybalt too. I love the 2-drop Tybalt that's borderline useless. Love running him. OP. OP.
Back to Heck and Chonkers. He says, last one, promise, but in all seriousness, I absolutely love your content. Wearing a Creepcast hoodie, hat, combo, MTG, main channel, etc. Just want to support my favorite peeps on YouTube.
God damn,
Thanks,
dude.
Heck and Chonkers.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, thank you. That's fucking insane. Throwing down 300 fucking bones. 300 bones and then wearing the merch. Coming up, showing up to the stream. You know what, buddy?
Good
I fucking, you know what? I love him. Can I say that? Is that too weird to say? I love him.
You can't say that.
Oh, okay. I can't say that, but you know what? If I saw you, I'd give you a firm handshake.
There you go.
Okay.
Do we want to start reading some stories?
Is it time? I guess this is media news. We should probably figure out something. We should probably figure out, what we're going to talk about first here. Which the news, the news itself has almost become just your calendar. I'm eating a ham sandwich right now. Hell yeah, dude. Who wins in a fight, Goku or Fred from Scooby-Doo? Jesus Christ, please don't ask me. On the bright side, in 1,000 years, when archaeologists find sealed MTG cards in the petrified remains of a house, they will think it's pretty neat. It's true. That's what they'll think when they dig up my house. Best Gamer Subs flavor? Raw meat, baby. Let me see here. Did you send me the document for today?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, you did.
Again, but we should talk about this is the most upsetting news, and I wanted to start off our day talking about it.
Okay.
Hulu cancels A Court of Thorn and Roses TV series.
They were going to make A Court of Thorns and Roses TV show, y'all. All right? And Hulu came in and they said, scrap it. We could have had an Okatar series to watch and chat about. But Hulu, like the selfish, greedy piggies they are, said, you know what, I don't want to spend millions of dollars on this. Which, to be fair, if you're doing a Okatar series, you probably want to have it be like HBO or something to where you get the full fuck scenes. Because that's what it's all about, dude. You know, I think they know that they can't do it justice, right? It's going to be horrible, but if you gotta at least get it spicy up in there.
Oh, so this is a blessing in disguise.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. I'm trying to make lemonade out of lemons. Is pretty much what I'm doing. Okay. Do people actually drink Gamer Subs unironically? Yeah, Clint, you negative little bitch. Look at this. This is Gamer Subs right here, baby. Raw meat. It's fucking amazing.
I drank my Gamer Subs. It's empty. You hear this?
Here, Jacob. Hold on, Jacob's in here. Jacob's our local Gamer Subs expert. Yeah, we had a guy named Clinton here, Clint Jurgensen. Whatever the fuck you say that stupid last name. Saying? And he said, "Oh, do people even drink Gamer Subs unironically? Give him the news."
What the fuck, bro? Yeah, I drink Gamer Subs all the time.
Say his name. Say his name.
Your name's gay, bro.
say Clint, you suck.
Clint, you suck dick, bro.
Say Gamer Subs.
Clint, you suck dick. Gamer Subs is awesome.
You should use promo code Papa Meat, 10% on checkout.
Use code Papa Meat to get 10% on checkout as well.
Exactly.
Fucking Clint.
Yeah. See, there you go.
Clint.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, are you drinking Gamer Subs right now? There you go. See? It's everybody at the studio.
And that's the guy. See, exactly. Harry, come on in and show the gamer subs you're drinking here. I prefer raw meat. Harry, what flavor are you drinking today?
I got some beautiful titty milk.
He's got titty milk and a bowl of popcorn.
Yeah.
So suck on that, Clint! All right? The whole goddamn crew's doing it. Thank you. That's how we operate here. People just are so, they just don't understand, Nick.
You know what, Clint? Why don't you
Go ahead,
prove us wrong?
Give it to him.
Go to gamersubs.com, or sorry, gamersubs.gg. Get yourself some raw meat. Use our promo code PAPAMeat. Taste it and prove us wrong. Come on, we'll be waiting.
Drunk driving stream. You know, if we can get up to, how many members do we need to have on the YouTube to do a drunk driving stream? And I'll go ahead and say it because people who probably missed it, you know, I've been seeing the view count go up and down because people like to leave and they're fake fans, and people who stick through this are the people I really love. All right, I don't give a fuck if you're at work. All right, real fans stay. You know. So people that don't know, who've been just trickling in. We are starting an alt-right podcast called You're Wrong Unless You're Right. That's going to happen. All right. And I do think that one of the first things that we could do is we've said this before. I'm just reiterating stuff. I'm sorry, but Ben Shapiro's first guest, we could line it up to where if we get X amount of new members on this channel, we might be able to live stream on that new podcast channel because Magnus Carlsen's going to be our second guest that week. And we're going to be drinking with him anyways. So maybe we can get him drunk as well and have him drive our Bugatti.
Yes. What? Let's set a goal. 100,000 members.
Yeah, if we can get, you know what? Let's make it. Yeah, if we can get to 100,000 members, that's nothing. That's perfectly fair. Kai Cenat does that every day. Then we'll do drunk driving with Magnus Carlsen. And then we will crash the car intentionally to do damage to one of us in the car. I don't think Nick will make it. And then we'll have Elon. That's when Elon will come in the next week because he's going to be our guest for the next 5 weeks. And then that's, you know. And basically, Elon's going to take over the show like Nick's spot on the alt-right podcast with us. So that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, well, I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of wanted to meet Elon. He's my hero.
Listen, he's all of our heroes, Nick. You have to realize that you're like a martyr in his eyes now.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going to be Jesus?
You drunk driving with Magnus Carlsen and dying in a car wreck is going to make you a martyr in the alt-right community for our podcast. Also, just want to say, verbal contract, you're wrong unless you're right. That's copyright now, okay? Yeah. That's fucking trademark. Copyright trademark. That's mine.
Do you want to talk about some Elon news?
Is there Elon news?
Yeah. If you scroll to page 11, actually bottom of page, no, page 10. Go to page 10. Elon Musk's 13th child. Ooh.
Wait. So you said page what? 13?
10.
Or page 10. Let me pull this up here. Yeah. You zoom in a bit. Let's see here. Celebrity news. Elon Musk's 13th child. Last week, a MAG influencer named Ashley St. Clair. I love her.
Yeah. She's also getting on the podcast.
She's a guest on the podcast. She's going to be burping the alphabet. That's her talent. She posted an incredibly viral statement that revealed that she is the mother of Elon Musk's 13th child. Round of applause for Ashley, by the way, real quick, guys. She's burping the alphabet right now. So thank you so much, Ashley, for doing that. That's awesome. Ashley St. Clair. Also, someone said old news. There's no way. These are hard-hitting newses. Hard-hitting newses. So this is Ashley St. Clair. This is the woman that is Ashley St. Clair told Elon Musk to go to horny jail. That's awesome, New York Post. That's really cool. That's awesome. That's so sick. She said, 5 months ago, I welcomed a new baby into the world. Elon Musk is the father. I have not previously disclosed this to protect our child's privacy and safety, but in recent days, it has become clear that tabloid media intends to do so, regardless of the harm it will cause. I intend to allow our child to grow in a normal and safe environment, just like Elon's 30 other children. For that reason, I ask that the media honor our child's privacy and refrain from the invasive reporting. That stopped him before. Hey, could you guys not? That'll work. That'll work, Ashley. I would like to come inside you and have you grow a baby, please.
If you scroll down, we get a family tree of his concubines.
Oh, good. Okay, it's perfect. Yeah, let's go here and look at this. So we have Elon Musk at the top here. Elon Musk children. The billionaire is rumored to have 13 kids with 4 different women. I'm surprised it's not more. We have Justine Wilson. I always forget Grimes.
Yep.
Siobhan Xylis, probably said that wrong. Which one's the one that's Tesla? Is that Justine?
Well, no, Justine is married. This is like his wife.
Oh, these are the wife trees.
No, well, so Justine was his wife. I don't know if Grimes married, and then Siobhan is not Tesla, but that's Neuralink,
or Neuralink. That's what I meant.
Yeah, not CEO, but like one of the top people in Neuralink.
COO.
There you go.
Probably not that either. I'm just saying. And then of course Ashley St. Clair, which leads down, of course, to Secret Love Child, and it's a silhouette of a baby, which I like a lot. Justine. God damn, dude. Justine put in some work. Griffin Musk, Vivian Musk, Damian Musk, Saxon Musk, Kai Musk, and Nevada Musk. Nevada Musk is still a baby, a silhouette baby. Grimes has. Let me follow this tree down. Grimes has 3 children with Elon, really?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this name? Zaiaz. Exadarch Sidereal. Techno Mechanicus. They have a child named Techno Mechanicus?
Yeah, I didn't know about that one.
So this is the Neuralink thing. You're telling me that she's been pumping Elon seeds like this? An unnamed child. They're just like, we're not even going to name this one. And then Strider and the Azure? I thought when he first told me about this, I thought you said that it was like mostly a. I thought that you told me that it was like mostly a. What is it? Like she was like, oh, I just need a sperm donor. She's fucking double dipping, triple dipping.
Yeah, the Grimes thing's weird because it was like they had X, she carried X, and then she's like, this is too hard on my body, so then they got a surrogate for Exadarch Sidereal, and I guess they also got a surrogate for Techno Mechanicus, which is just all these babies are apparently IVF, and he wants mostly males. But yeah, Siobhan's the same way. Like she said, like I think she had twins, so I think Strider and Azure are twins, and then the unnamed one, I didn't even know he had a third one with her.
You know what? It's none of our business, is it, Nick?
No. It's not. I kind of support what Elon's doing. He's making genius babies.
Listen. He's our guest on our alt-right podcast coming up once again. Trademark, copyright. You're wrong unless you're right. That's copyright. Sorry, guys, but he is there, so we're not going to disparage his character and his 14 children that he definitely doesn't talk to. All right. The other 12 kids who probably people don't know about yet from various employees and all that kind of stuff as well. All right. I've seen enough Martin Scorsese films to know that Elon, let me tell you, that old boy is he's grabbing a few pieces of candy out of the jar. All right. That's all I got to say.
There's another pregnancy story in here.
You know what? Yeah, we're talking about pregnancies. Might as well. Are we talking about my pregnancy?
Oh, you want to announce that?
No. Yeah, no, not yet. No.
Oh, okay. If you scroll to page 6,
Bonnie Blue?
Yeah, Bonnie Blue.
Bonnie Blue lies about being pregnant. Recently,
you can't say lie. Allegedly is pregnant.
Bonnie Blue lies about being pregnant. Nick, you say the allegedly. I'm gonna read what's written here. Bonnie Blue
Lies about being pregnant. Who's Bonnie Blue? Can you disclose that to me?
So, for people who don't know who Bonnie Blue is, she is infamous for sleeping with 1,000 guys in one day. 24
Oh,
hours.
that woman.
But then there's Lily Philo.
My hero.
Which we talk about her. She slept with 101 guys in one day. So they're having a little competition here, but
they're going back. They're going back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it says here that another sex worker named Lily Phillips, who also went viral for her similar sexual exploits, had also announced that she was pregnant. So they both got pregnant at the same time. Maybe by the same man. That'd be kind of interesting. People began to theorize
it's from the gang. Yeah. Oh.
The gangbang. Sure.
Yeah.
People began to theorize that both of them were doing a strange publicity stunt, but Bonnie insisted it was real and that she even intended to live stream the birth. This week, however, both of them admitted that they were not in fact pregnant. According to Bonnie, the rumor was made by random people online to point where news sites started picking up as real information. She decided to run with it for extra media attention. She later announced that she planned to give back by paying for someone's IVF. For someone that is struggling to have children, this process can cost $15,000 to $40,000. Dude, who gives a fuck?
But she's a queen. My queen.
Listen. Yes, she's a queen. We're not. I want to reiterate this, dude. I want to reiterate something.
Yeah.
The channel, everything that we do on our channel is pro queen. We are doing everything in our power to make sure that princesses and angels feel just as important as princes and kings. Okay? So I just want to say that, because that's when me and Nick come in and we're making videos, that's where just like, how is our queens gonna feel about this? That's usually what we say.
So true. Every morning we have a queen meeting.
We have a queen meeting. That's what we do. We say, sure, we have the jacks, we have the kings. Now, so how are we picking up the queens here? How are we picking up the queens here is what we say. So that's also why on the alt-right podcast we're having who's that one alt-right woman?
The one who shit her pants?
No, well, there's a couple of it's the one, she doesn't believe in climate control.
Marjorie Grain Taylor.
That's a very old woman name, so it might be that. Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Yeah.
No. But she is a queen as well. She's a built queen. Good God. Holy hell. Is this an alt-right queen?
She's a Congress lady.
She is?
Yeah.
I feel like she could fucking rip me in half.
Okay, well, she's a real lady, okay?
That's true. That's a real queen. Built like Bane from Dark Knight Rises. If she showed up to Congress with a mask on and she was just like...
You were molded by the darkness. I was molded by it.
Did one of those things?
Marjorie, be careful.
I don't know my own strength.
No. Yeah, I can't remember. I thought it was something that was... I can't remember. She went on Joe Rogan's podcast and was basically just like laughing in his face when he's just like, you realize the earth is dying. And she was like, ha, no. She's going to be on our podcast. Who the fuck is it?
I don't know.
I have to figure this out. It's going to drive me insane.
Ann Coulter.
It's this woman. It's here. It's I googled right-wing woman podcaster. It's this one, because it's not this. I know people. Yeah, Pearl. I know people don't like Pearl as well, but it's
oh yeah.
Who the fuck is this?
Hannah Pearl.
No.
That's Candace Owens.
Candace Owens. Sorry, Candace. She's going to be on our podcast as well because we're going to debunk global warming. Candace Owens.
Yeah, it's getting cold here in Kansas City, so...
Getting cold here in Kansas City, so how the fuck is global warming happening? It's only getting colder. Wish it was getting hotter. Okay? So Candace Owens, Yeah, someone said Candace Owens. Okay, first off, that's disgusting. Okay. And we on the, it doesn't matter. Jordan Peterson win. You know, I just because a guy eats fucking rotten meat and grows worms in his brain doesn't mean that he's allowed to be on my podcast. But luckily he is coming on after Candace Owens. So,
man, we got a stacked guest list.
I know. I got really hooked up. I'm calling in all my favors. And then luckily, Nick, I was going to surprise you with this, but I might as well say it because, you know, I don't want people thinking that, you know, the podcast is going to get stale anytime soon. It's going to go. So this is the order of what we have. We have Ben Shapiro first, Magnus Carlsen the next week. We have 5 weeks of Elon Musk. He's just going to come in, pop in. He's living with me for the next 5 weeks. Then we have Candace Owens after that. And then last but not least, wrapping us off through the month, this is only 1 month of podcast. There's a lot of episodes we're releasing, but we plan on doing that. It's going to be Robert Downey Jr. in the Doctor Doom outfit.
Oh, shut up.
I know.
We got Robert?
Yeah, we got Doctor Doom, and he's going to be in character as Doctor Doom. I had to pull a lot of strings, but you know, John Favreau owed me several favors, and that was one. I cashed in one.
I know I'll be dead by the time that stream happens, but can you get him to sign my Iron Man figure?
Well, he's going to be in character. I'll try. I don't know if Doctor Doom's going to want to sign. Do you have a Doctor Doom figure?
No. I'm more of an Iron Man fan.
You haven't even seen the performance yet. You don't even know if you would like it or not. So I don't
that's
know why. Nick, I don't even know why you're fucking being so aggressive about it because I don't know. Like, you haven't even fucking seen it.
Oh, I don't want to spoil.
Well, yeah, but you're like presuming that you're just gonna like Iron Man more. You might like Doctor Doom.
I don't know, but I know I like Iron Man though.
Yeah, you like Iron Man, but I'm saying that you might like Doctor Doom even fucking more.
I'm not like, you know, counting that out. I just know I like Iron Man. I want him to sign my Iron Man figure. If I don't know if I like Doctor Doom, why would I?
Okay, well, if I was getting Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark, it would be a different story. But I'm saying he's going to be in character as Doctor Doom. I'm not going to ask him to break character and sign the fucking stupid Iron Man thing, man. If you have a Doctor Doom mask, I can do that.
I don't have a Doctor Doom mask. I'm not buying a Doctor Doom mask. I have Iron Man.
I told you to buy one because we were going to the premiere. We're not going to go to the premiere if you're not going to dress up as him. I'm not going alone dressed up.
I'm going to be dead. I'm not going.
I'm not doing this live. We can talk about it later, but I'm not doing this live.
Fine. Let's go to the next story.
Yeah, we should. Which I do want to talk about because actually there is an interesting story, Nick, because Chinese sex dolls have been enhanced by AI. This is a positive. If we had a part where this could be, you know, a positive for AI, this would be it. Because there is a doll, there is the WM doll, one of the biggest makers of sex dolls in China. And the Chinese, they love their sex dolls. Xiping says it's very communist and very swag to have sex dolls. They expect a massive jump in sales as they push to pair their products with AI technology, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty fun.
Ooh.
According to the founder, Lu Zhongjie, it makes the dolls more responsive and interactive, which offers users a better experience. Now, this is my first question, and I'll take it to the floor as well before I continue, is this. If you have a AI sex doll, and it makes it more, if it stays more, what is it? Like what could AI do to enhance it? Are they just gonna be talking back to you? What does that look like?
She could roleplay as my favorite anime character.
Who would that be?
It's gonna be Misato from Evangelion, and I get to roleplay as Shinji, and she will already have all the knowledge of Misato, and she'll remember our interactions together and actually love me. So she'll remember conversations. She'll talk about times, good time, like dates we went on. She'll like bring stuff up like that. It's just a more, all around better experience for the user.
Do you think that they're gonna like implement it to where you can't have them role play as people?
No.
So
So you can just do whatever. You don't think that's going to get them in trouble?
I think they'll probably be role playing as like you can't role play as a specific person, and there'll probably be licensing fees of like, oh, if you want this, it's going to cost more.
What if the person's deceased though?
That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe they're.
If my sex doll, this is hypothetical. This is not me saying that I would want to do this. Okay, I just want to preface that. If I was sitting there and I was like, you know, oh, I'm getting ready to have sex with this doll. I want it to be Chadwick Boseman. Would she do that? Like, could she do it to where it's just like, oh, I was actually in Black Panther 2, that kind of thing? Would it be able to, like, do you think it'd be able to formulate with AI?
Yeah.
Its experience of like, oh yeah, and I'm like, you know, kind of going to town on the thing, right?
There's probably is an AI chatbot of Chadwick already out there.
So if I implemented that and did well, I don't know either. I definitely don't know, but I'm just saying that if I did that and I was like kind of going to town on it, you know, I'm kind of I'm thrusting, I'm doing my thing, and I ask him questions about, or I ask her questions, sorry, about the, you know, what was it like on Black Panther 2 set, you know, while I'm doing this thing, is it going to respond to me in some way?
Yes.
Okay.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah. Well, that's all. I have that programmed in the ones I have right now anyways, but anyway, by implementing this technology, they are able to give them unique personalities and finally allow detailed back and forth conversations with the owner. It can even recall conversations from days prior to continue where it left off.
See, that's what I'm saying.
I like that. And apparently users can erase data and memories from their doll, but the CEO states that the data will not be collected by them. I don't know if I believe that. I do like that I can create a Chadwick Boseman sex doll. I can fucking fuck the shit out of it. And then I can do something horrible. I mean, I'm not going to, I don't know what it is, but then I can go into his mind, erase it, and then pick it back up as if nothing happened.
Well, that's for when you guys have arguments. Like you're talking and something bad goes on and you're like, I don't want that. I don't want her to remember that bad time. You know, I'm doing it for her.
Sure.
You know, or like,
yeah,
you come home and
you're sitting
she didn't have a good day.
Yeah, she's sitting there propped up. She's sitting there propped up like this. I don't know if you can see my stream, but she's sitting there propped up like, you know, just waiting for me to get home. One of those, you know what I mean? And then I sit there and I walk in and I say, hello, sweetheart. And then, you know, she clicks back on, hello, whatever. And I'm like, hey, sorry about, and then I say this, I say, baby, I give her one of these. I say, baby, I am so sorry about last night. That is not like me. You know that. And then she does, what do you mean? You know, whatever do you mean, right? Mm-hmm. And then I'm like, okay, whew, you know, I can wipe my head. Oh, thank God it worked. You know, she doesn't remember. And then I sit there and that's when I say, anyways, what was set like today? And she's like, oh, it was really tough filming today. You know? Because she believes that she went for a full day of work working on Black Panther 2 set.
Well, what was the question?
Their products can run up to $4,500 and offer a bizarre amount of customization, from moaning functions to body heating options and even the shape of their pubic hair. That's pretty sick, dude.
Ooh.
I do like the idea that I can get a sex doll and it comes in with a specific, I'd be like extra bush. That's what I'd say.
Also, hold on. I have to.
Is this enough? I say more.
I need to blast this guy for not being an Ava fan. Neelix444 says Misato is 14 years old. Can you comment on being a PDF? Misato is actually 29 years old. She was born on December 8th, 1986. So you're wrong. Thank you. Continue.
So I just want to say that when Nick said, what's the question? He was 100% looking that up and finding out that information while that was going on. No. You were finding that out, and that's why you weren't fully engaged. And I think he was even sweating himself, but that's fine.
No,
that's fine.
She's an adult.
100%. So this is the video. This is like the video of the company, I believe, talking about this robot and some of the stuff here. So I just want to kind of show this and see if we can kind of comment on this a little bit. Which also, I just want to say, Doc Landit. That's a pretty sick, and this is like a very attractive, very sexy.
Oh.
This is a very attractive, very sexy, elegant, sweet. See, this is what my Chadwick Boseman bot would look like. This would be the kind of thing that I would want. Beautiful hair.
Oh yeah.
Tiny, tiny, tiny waist.
Oh, yeah, like one
fat, big, beautiful ass. Yeah, a perfectly tight, not droopy, perfectly firm titties.
Oh yeah, keep talking.
And a beautiful foot.
Oh.
And no face.
That's how I like.
No mouth to jibber jabber. Yeah, no mouth to talk back to you. Oh, the perfect woman.
No nose to smell you.
What I like.
Complain.
Yeah, she can't say go take. Yeah, we'll have sex after you shower because your BO smells. Complain. I do like that the Chinese company's WM doll is. It looks like a Hot Topic shirt, like a fucking Verb the Noun band from 2006. WM doll. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Whoa,
Hold on. Hold on. All right, hold on. We are getting dangerously close to getting hit here. Uh-oh. 1 second. Hold on. You know what? We'll just let me.
I'm here for you, always. Take a break.
Oh my God. Wait. Hold on. This is 100% getting demonetized. We just have to kind of live with that. Look at this.
Hey there, Neil. What's up? You look a little tired. Are you okay? You didn't stay up till late last night, did you?
Yeah.
What is this accent? Hold on, Neil. You stopped pretty late last night, did you?
I worry about you when you don't get enough sleep. You should take a break and rest for a while. Or
You should take a break and rest for a while.
maybe you want to talk to me. I'm here for you, always.
Does she not? Is that a Redditor accent?
Who? The doll?
Yeah, the doll. I'm here if you need it. Is that seriously? It is.
Yeah.
I need to relax, and I have too many works.
Oh, poor Neil. You deserve a break. You work so hard
Poor Neil. You deserve a break.
for us. But don't worry, I'll help you. You can tell me what you need me to do, and I'll do it. Or you can just relax with me.
It's so uncanny of this thing talking, and it's just like emotionlessly looking at you.
Well, that's the weird thing. Why is the mouth's not moving? I feel like there should have been a simple just little.
If I'm paying
$4,500,
$4,500, can you not at least fucking? Can there not be some kind of just jaw movement? Hold on now. You're saying pretty tired. Right? Don't worry. You can do whatever you want to me, as long as you, I don't know, have tons of rest from your too many works. You know what I mean? $4,500, dude. Let me see. Hold on.
And I'll take care of everything. You know I love you, and I'll do anything for you.
Thank you, honey. How are you today?
Thank you, honey. Thank you, honey. God, this is a very long conversation. Oh wait, what is this? Hold on. We just got into a weird. We got into some liminal horror shit here.
That's all.
What do you think, baby?
We have watching the movie last night. I want to chat with you. You agree?
Of course, I'm all ears, baby. What do you want to talk about?
What is that?
Well, first off, I just want to say I think this is the male voice box version. Okay, but I just want to say this man talking, this Chinaman talking. This is your Bumble profile, or your Facebook dating profile. This is exactly what it is. This is Nick. This is literally Nick talking to someone on Facebook dating.
I want to travel.
What's on your mind, baby?
I want to travel. What's on your mind, baby? I like how even the voice box interjects like a man would. She's like, I want to travel. What's up? Do you want to talk? What's going on?
You can tell me anything. Come on, baby. Don't be shy. I'm right
Come on, baby. Don't be shy. I'm right here.
here. waiting to listen to you. What do you want to say?
God, even I'm getting kind of won over by him, huh? Look, this voice box is kind of winning me over, huh?
I want to travel, but I want to travel with you. So, do you like travel?
Of course I do, baby. Traveling with you.
Of course I do.
Of course I do, baby.
AI is so scary with how futuristic it is.
You want to?
Oh wait, hold on. Another similar doll using AI tech mode from Realbotics, focusing on companionship that doesn't involve sex. See, there we go. This is what some people need, I think, dude. People just need a fucking homie.
Robots. She speaks various languages, and she's built in a modular fashion, so we can take off her face, replace it with another face, and have her speaking as a different character.
This is scary. Look at her. She looks like Julia Fox.
Oh, I thought she kind of looked like Jenna Ortega.
Maybe it's Jenna. Yeah, maybe it is.
Our skills are having very realistic skin.
Look like the fucking Avatar robot. That's that
Yeah.
in Disney World. Doesn't it look like that?
And our AI is very different. It's functioned to create companion and friendship and social type interactions with people. So our robots don't do physical human labor, but they're really meant for personal interaction. So you can think about it at a theme park, at a conference like this, or even at a senior's home where they can keep people company.
I'm Melody, your
Oh my
charming
God.
companion from Realbotics. We're all about creating customizable, human-like robots designed for connection and play.
What would you need this for?
Sit down and role play.
Well, they're selling this more as they're selling this more for people that are like running a company, right?
Right.
I mean, is
no,
that- is that-
it's companionship. So it's just be like, like old man, wife died, his dick don't work no more, but he wants someone to talk to while he's having breakfast. So it's like,
hello, Melanie. Hello,
Jared.
Yeah. Hello, Jared. How was your sleep?
Oh, I slept like shit. I think I'm falling in love with you.
Jared, I'm a non
Yeah,
sexual
exactly.
companion.
Exactly. While I'm flattered that you fell in love with me, I actually can't reciprocate it.
Why the fuck do you gotta be so? Why do you have to be so rude?
Do you think that if you slap that thing around, would it be like, stop hitting me? Stop.
Well, they need to delete that code if that is in there.
If I buy it, I should be able to slap it around. Hi, Robotics. Yeah, my my doll doesn't like it when I hit her in the face. You know what we should do? We should get the CEOs of Robotniks or Robotics, whatever. And we should get the CEO of WM Doll on. If you're wrong unless you're right.
I'll shoot an email right
yeah,
now.
let's shoot an email over just to make sure that we have that going, because I think that'd be good.
Before we move on, check your Discord. This is another robot, and this is one I'm actually excited for.
Let me check this out. Okay, first off, I just want to say, this is a fucking jump scare if I've ever seen it. So, my God. Dude, this is such a mind fuck after we just got done watching The Cell last night. From him being suspended by his back.
Yeah.
Is this not
yeah.
oh my God. The company's just called Clone?
Yeah, Clone Robotics. So this is Protoclone, the world's first bipedal muscular skeletal android. Hey, the sign looks like an Xbox logo. You see that?
That is cool.
Oh,
That's
look,
awesome.
if you They have more videos. This is like a horror film.
Yeah, it is a fucking horror film. That actually, I'm not gonna lie, that fucked me up. That did some damage to me. Bone your clone. I know that. I think there's already been discussions about that. If you cloned yourself and you had sex with it, that's pretty much is that masturbation? Or is it? Or I guess people say, is it gay if you had sex with your clone, like if you're a guy?
So I used to be in the masturbation camp, but the thing with clones or copies is that the second you guys are now in two different bodies, that's a different person than you up to that point. They're now experiencing a slightly different perspective than you and are in a physical space that's different than you. So I don't know if it's masturbation.
No, I mean, I think it's gay sex.
Oh,
that'd be because here's the thing: is that if you had identical twin and you had sex with it, that's not masturbation. That's gay sex. That's ancestral gay sex.
Yeah,
is it not?
Yeah. So this would be like your clone, it would be like your twin because it is you, but because twins are clones. Just at birth, you're cloned.
If you hit the genetic jackpot and you have an identical twin, you got to think about. You have to be connected on it in some way. I'm not saying that every fucking identical twin has sex with each other. I'm just saying.
Nah, well, if they're hot, they do.
Even if they're not. Okay, first off, just because you're. Oh my God, you're good looking. So are you. I agree, guys. I agree. I think it's gross.
Why?
Would you consider getting into Union Arena? What the fuck what is Union Arena?
I've never heard of that. Union
Arena. What is that?
This is a TCG.
Oh. As a twin, hell no, Hunters. That's what I'm saying. I said that. I was asking a question, all right? Nick's the one who said that if you're hot, then yes. All right? Just want to say that. Self-cessed. See? Not try to tell me that isn't a thing. I think it might be. Love you, Hunty. I'm him. Thanks, bro. Eric Chestnut coming back in. Goddamn, 50. I think I know what the next animation is going to be about. I love Robot. Just wants to fuck like a real boy. Oh, God. No cyborg love fest. No, the next script is being written right now for the next tune. It's going to be a Melvin one, I can tell you that. Stand up, I can't. I have all that stuff caked on my pants. How do I buy one of these bots? I think you can buy one. I think you can actually buy. I'm not even joking. You can buy one of those WM bots. I think from. If you just go to WMBot or whatever .com or something.
Yeah, I think they're. They're out.
They gotta be out. We gotta what was the thing that did Tesla release, or like didn't Elon release robots or something and gift them to people?
Well, yeah, but I think they're remote controlled. So there's like a guy on the other end. It's like a robo servant, but they're controlled by a person. Because Kim K got one.
I know Kai Cenat got one, and people got mad that he slapped it around.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I want one. Why the fuck don't I get one, dude? Elon's gonna be on my fucking podcast for 5 weeks in a row, and he can't even give me a fucking robot. Whatever, dude.
Well, maybe when he's on, you can ask him.
No, I'm gonna have to, because I think it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Calm down, dude. You're getting heated over.
Yeah, I am getting heated, man.
He will give us a robot. You'll see. I think it'll be like a thing where he comes on, and then like it'll be like he'll walk in mid podcast, and then we'll get to talk to the robot. I mean, he's gonna be on for 5 episodes.
He's gonna be on for 5 episodes, and I will say too, my alt-right podcast, You're Wrong Unless You're Right. The episodes are going to be 4 hours long. That's just how we do it. Joe Rogan taught me that's the way you're supposed to podcast. That's the way I'm going to podcast. I think that people should be. I think people should be, that's just, I think people need to like realize that that's like how long human conversations last.
So we are getting 20 hours. I mean, guys, what I'm trying to say is that we're getting 20 hours of Elon on the show, which I think is going to be huge.
I wish we had more. I don't think that's enough to pick his brain.
Zachary Black with 20 says, "Are you really cool and truly hardcore?" Which is yes, and really want to take the opportunity to compliment you because that's pretty cool. Do you like dogs? No, dude, I don't like any animals. I hate every animal ever. Hey, Pop, me just got back from seeing The Monkey. It was okay. Yeah, I'm seeing it tonight.
No spoilers. If you spoil, we'll ban you.
Has Nick ever gotten a foot job? Nick, have you ever gotten a foot job?
No, I'm pretty vanilla.
I have, dude.
Really?
Oh yeah. I was dating this girl back in my early 20s that loved it.
Oh, she loved giving foot jobs?
Yeah. Well, she liked it whenever you played with her feet.
Oh. I don't like feet stuff. I think feet are gross, and I don't want to touch them.
That's how I felt too, dude. When you're in the heat of the moment, though, you got to do whatever.
Yeah, no one's ever asked me to do weird shit besides choke them.
I did the feet stuff. Sat there and just fucking hawked loogies on this girl's feet one time, and I was sitting there going to town. I noticed that she had fucking athlete's foot. I think I got like athlete's cock after that though, because seriously, I sat there and you ever see somebody with athlete's foot?
No.
Yeah, dude, I hawked it down. Next thing you know, I'm looking at it, kind of looked like a little bit of leprosy on the bottom of her foot there. It was unbelievable. I was chafed up probably for, I don't even know, like 9 days, something like that. It was almost 2 weeks.
On your cock?
Yeah.
Dude, that freaked me out.
You're telling me? I was looking. It looked like a fucking like a split ballpark down there. I was like, I would shower, it would sting, and I was like, what the fuck? What happened? She's like, oh, sorry, I was playing volleyball. I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
Did you get an STD?
No, dude. It's not an STD. His athlete's cock.
Well, before that, I guess to me that would be my first thing. Is like, oh my god, she's tainted, and she's tainted me.
Well, listen, it made I only did the tango a couple more times. I was gonna let a good thing go right away, you know. But I mean, it's the way it was. Jock rot. Yeah, exactly. Jock rot. There you go.
Man, I'd be sweating. If there's anything that looks suspicious down there, I start sweating, dude.
You know what's funny about you saying that though is that it's like if I see anything suspicious down there, I'm gonna start sweating. But you're not saying that I'm going to leave. I just want to say that you're like, because to me you're sitting there and it's like you're basically entering the ring. You're like a boxer entering the ring with a guy you know is gonna kick your ass, and you're just like, I didn't hear no bell. That's what I hear. That's what I see.
You roll the dice sometimes. You gotta roll them.
Apparently, dude. Apparently.
So, but you know, you do a little check down there while you're down there. Kind of like the routine. You just do a little doctor's inspection.
Little Inspector Gadget moment.
Yeah.
Go Gadget.
Stick your finger in.
Okay.
Your head and cough type thing.
Okay. That's too much. too much, Nick. Easy. God. Calm down, dude. You know what? If anything, that's a good way to end it.
Oh, wait. Do we want to? Okay.
That's a good. Yeah. That's a fine way to end it. I think that's the way to fucking. That's a good period on the stream. Thanks, guys, for coming in today. I don't even. We got to figure out a better format for the. We got to figure out the format for the.
Princess, head to meatcanyon.store to pick up some merch today. We're extending the sale to April 30th, but after that, it'll be gone for good.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we are doing something that we should have done a long time ago. We're ranking French fries! Yay! Which fast food restaurant has the best fries? This has been a kind of an ongoing debate. Usually with a lot of our other videos like ranking cheeseburgers, ranking chicken sandwiches, almost always in these conversations, the fries get brought up. It's the cornerstone of the fast food meal.
And we haven't ranked them until today. We went to 10 different locations. McDonald's, we went to Sonic, we went to Popeyes, we went to Arby's, Dairy Queen, we went to Taco Bell, we went to Long John Silver. How is that still a company?
I don't know.
What was the other one we went to? Wendy's. I think it was Wendy's. I don't know. We went to 10 fucking places, show them up here, and it was a true triathlon. And see, today we wanted to really, because
I feel like a lot of people universally say McDonald's is the best. But I gotta be honest, I kind of fuck with some Chick-fil-A waffle fries.
The Chick-fil-A waffle fries are pretty good.
But if I had to have them all back to back, I am curious which one is the best.
everyone has their own opinions. But I will say that going in without any sauces, I was willing to be open-minded to see who has the best fries. Right? We're not dipping them. We're not doing anything. These are all bareback fries, ready to be judged, ready to be rewarded, fresh out of the fryer. And I will say that this is how we're judging them today.
Which I think, one, is the crunch and taste good. I like a nice crunchy fry. That doesn't mean like rock hard, but like, you know, not soggy. I hate a limp fry is not good. The aroma, how's the smell like? Does it smell good? Does it smell super greasy? And then speaking of grease, how fucking greasy does it make your hands? Is it pouring through the bag? Is it pouring through the container? I hate the feeling that I have like oil and grease all over my fucking hands. It drives me absolutely insane. How fast is it? How fast does it come out? Because it is fast food.
I don't know how much points we're giving to that, but we did time it. And let me tell you, there was some wait time today, boys. But then also on top of that, the most coveted reward is, how do they taste heated up? Because let me tell you, if there's one thing you do not do with fast food fries, is reheat them, all right? And I'm going to use a microwave. And before, warning, if I see any fucking comments about people being like, you should have put them in an air fryer. It's microwave or bust, all right? If I saw somebody be like, hey man, let me heat that up real quick, and they threw fries in the air fryer, I would not talk to that person again. All right? It makes total sense. I get it. Fuck off. Because I know for a fact that person has said this before. They're like, dude, I throw steak in there. Cooks it perfectly every time. Fuck off. All right?
What about the oven? What about me?
Do you honestly think that I would put fries inside of you and fucking eat it? When's the last time we've eaten anything cooked from you?
Pizza.
What was that, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
And that was
a while.
Literally every comment from that video is, you didn't cook it right. Yeah, also, can I say this too? I know you're watching my video, we're ranking fries. I have no way of actually grading anything. This is not a wine tasting channel. All right, I'm not a foodie. I'm a fat fucking idiot who's just kind of telling you what it is. I mean, so when people get a bit out of shape, the serious comments we receive over cheeseburger rankings,
frozen pizza,
over frozen pizza. I mean, my God, the frozen pizza wasn't cooked to. You know what? I digress. Here's the thing. We are going to answer the age-old question today: who has the best fast food fries? And we're starting off with Sonic.
First stop is Sonic.
Ooh, Sonic. Can I do a large fry?
Large french fry, got you. Anything else for them?
That'll do it.
Gotcha. Total should be $3.49, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, thank you. Didn't really know the actual price of the product that he was giving me, but it's $3.49, I'm pretty sure is quite the answer.
Now, from what I remember from Sonic, I'll tell you what, Sonic, I just want to throw this out there, outdated system. I don't like the whole pull-up thing and then press the button and the sitting in your car. I will do that more than going inside. This is another Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. If you want to look like a functioning member of society in 2026, don't be caught walking into a fast food restaurant, sitting down and eating. Who does that? Unless you're over the age of 70, never get caught doing that. Also, you always look like either a cryptid or somebody who just got done stabbing someone. Every time I've ever seen anyone walk into a restaurant, it looks just like this. I'm not even joking. This is serious what it is. They do this. They're always like, and they walk in like that. Who does that? Okay? Who does that? What fucking psychopath is like, you know what? I just hopped into the McDonald's just for a quick bite. Eat it in your car. Where you guys go to you sit down in fast food restaurants?
Yeah, before.
Yeah. Oh, look at these characters. Jacob, step out in front of the camera for people.
Go ahead.
Step out in front of the camera. Now turn.
Which one's the main one?
Look in the corner, and then
this
just state your name in the corner by the beads.
My name's Jacob.
No, stand there. Where did you go?
I was
to sit down.
This is gonna make it worse.
We went to a couple places.
It's usually Arby's.
Usually Arby's.
You guys
we
have
gone to Wendy's.
You guys go to Arby's?
This makes us sound 87 years old.
And eat roast
I think we went to McDonald's one time
Well,
too.
you know, we get to look out the window.
It's nice to
All
get
right,
out of the
first off,
office.
Jacob, don't fucking sit there and scratch your chin like some kind of like scholar. He's like, we might have also partaken in McDonald's as well.
Maybe you're missing
I'll
out.
tell you what,
Maybe you're
I'll tell you
missing
what, leading with Arby's, that's a bold choice. That is a bold choice.
We just have to
of
speak
both
our
of you.
truth. You know?
All right, get
It's
the
nice
hell out
to
of
get
here.
out.
Get out of here. What I will say, at least with Sonic, the drive-in, I mean, you're in the comfort of your car. I just want to say, the new age model, we have to revert back. We got to revert back to the 50s, because actually Nick had a great idea. Well, actually, it wasn't great. It was questionable. It's the one when we were sitting in line, he was like, it'd be awesome if it was playgrounds for adults.
I bring back the playground, but it's adult-sized to bring nostalgia back. Imagine like a Taco Bell cantina, and then it has a play place.
Extremely dangerous. People just wasted off margaritas and then sliding down slides.
You gotta get that like millennial baby mindset and start putting it back.
Millennial baby mindset. Who would ever do that, first off? But then it made me think, you know what you should do? There's no longer a common area inside to eat. You go up to a window, you order your food, or you have a drive-through. But there's a bunch of park benches and stuff. You have a fountain. Like, how nice would it look if McDonald's had a fucking like fountain or something? You could sit around.
You won't go in and sit down, so.
Why would I, Jacob?
Well, how would you?
Why would you know?
How
Why?
does
Because
that
at least
affect
a
you?
nice, beautiful parking area, park vibe. I don't have to justify my reasons. But anyways, it doesn't matter. Sonic, we're talking about Sonic. It just wasn't good. I will say, we timed it from ordering it to getting the fries. It was 5 seconds.
So that's what I saw that on the notes, and I was like, is this actually 5 seconds?
I'm not even joking.
Like,
it was.
They sprint out in the rollerblades.
It gave me a whiplash. 5 seconds. Also time it.
Okay.
349 for you.
Oh, there you go.
One moment on that.
Thank you. Time. 5 seconds. It's pretty fast. And I will say they were piping hot. I like the little design of the blue box now. It's not just a white little container. But I will say, when you bit into it, it was too oily. That's one problem today that we're gonna find is you leave them in the fryer too long. Too much oil. I bit into it, it was like a gusher of oil. I didn't care for it. The price point wasn't bad though. It was on the cheaper side of the day. $3.48, right?
Yep.
Something like that. What did you think?
It's crunchy. I like crunch.
That was actually a thing too, we were talking about it, is whenever you bite into a fry, you need it to be a nice fluffy potato on the inside, but it has to have a nice outer crunch. Not hard, just nice and crunchy, a little crisp. And it was nice and crispy, but the oil, it did too much. And I am actually curious, which actually bring me the reheated Sonic now. I'm curious, does it hold the crunch afterwards from the reheat? Let's see here. This is the packaging. Also, I want to say the bag. Let's look at the bag again, because let me tell you, whoever is ahead, whoever is leading the marketing with Sonic, the whole live, free, eat, you gotta get out of the eat, pray, love gimmick. We have got to do something else, right? Lean into the 50s gimmick. You have the whole 50s diner thing, lean into that. Yeah, I don't like the bow tie, the fucking like bow tie kind of thing. So these have been sitting in the fridge for a full 24 hours. They've been reheated for how many seconds, Harry?
Like a minute. 12.
About a minute 12. A minute 12.
Well,
very specific.
Yes.
Okay, so all of them just to be known for now.
All right, I'll do.
Have got to be a minute 12 for all of them.
God.
And this is a nice thing here because we have to look. There's nothing else in the bag. Look at the grease stains. Does this not look like an 86-year-old man like underwear, whitey tighties? Look at that. You say, You sick fuck back there.
Hey, today's video is sponsored by NordVPN.
It doesn't take much for someone online to access information about you. Don't worry, I'm not doing it about you right now, I swear. Every day there are phishing schemes hurled at you and malware trying to grab what they can. It's hard to stay on top of all the ways that you can lose your data. That's why I have NordVPN. NordVPN helps protect against malicious sites, downloads, and trackers, and it keeps your data safe while you're on the internet. Everything is behind a next generation encryption, ensuring your sensitive information will not be compromised. Plus, NordVPN has a strict no logs policy, meaning that they will never collect, track, or share your private information. NordVPN also lets you share large files with a breeze and gives you access to uninterrupted streaming across hundreds of streaming websites worldwide. I want to watch Tiger King when I'm in Germany because I hate myself. When you use my my link, you'll get a huge discount on 2-year plan for plus 4 additional bonus months. Get it all nordvpn.com/papameat. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee, and it's the best deal on the internet. Get it at nordvpn.com/papameat or click the link in the description below. Thank you, Nord, for sponsoring this video. Back to the video.
Actually, honestly, be honest with me. When you're older, do you think you'll shit yourself and have a bunch of like shit stains, piss stains?
I already do.
I'm talking to you back then. Do you actually?
Oh,
me?
me?
What mind? At what age do you think your mind is gone?
Me? 48.
God, that is soon.
I got
That. You know what he said the other day too? I was like, "Do you think you'll ever have kids?" He's like, "Well, my grandpa had them when he was 70, so." And I said, "What, are you gonna do that?" No. Do you think you'll ever have kids?
I would like to.
Getting kind of old, man.
Oh, that's okay. My grandpa had a kid at 60, so.
Is that what you want to do?
No, but.
Well, there you go. Well, we can at least use it as an example. I was like, well, that's completely throws out your argument.
You said, do you think I'm going to be able to have kids? And I was like, well,
No,
yeah.
no, I said, do you want to have kids?
Well, yeah, you did say that.
Oh, and I did say because Nick's already like 40, so I was like, do you think your sperm cells are gonna be fine? Whatever, because by this time I was like, I don't know, you're rolling the dice. And he was like, well, my grandpa, he did it when he was 70.
Yeah, we got strong sperm. We are passionate.
Did you say passionate?
Yeah.
Strong, passionate.
All right, here we go.
Passionate sperm.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Like a gerbil's bones. Did you hear that?
I was gonna say, why is it crispy?
It's I actually expected it to be like really flimsy, because that's usually what it is. Does this not sound like? Imagine like an overweight child sitting on a couch and there's a gerbil. Does it not sound like this? Oh, this one's bendy like a rubber band. Oh, the first. What about this one? Oh, or kind of. I don't.
They're like little caterpillars.
Easy to gum.
Wait, what'd you say? Did you say Livy Dunn?
I said easy to gum. Easy to gum down.
Yeah, it's kind of like a rat tail. I split them up with my hands and they still rat tailed.
It's just a ball. All right, so that's got to be a tip moving forward, is we have got to separate more out.
I did, but they re-globbed together.
Oh, it's tough. This is not at all what I expected. I was expecting it to be like soggy.
I thought they were gonna be soggy too, because there was a lot of grease on those. I touched it to see if it was warm, and my
What'd I
hand
tell you?
was,
It's
like,
greasy.
dripped-
Even
yeah,
now.
it was, like, dripping.
It's like rubbery grease.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of those Odell, the red bag of fries you get at the store. It's like Odell fries. It tastes like that. I fucking hate those. Oh my god. God damn. Oh!
You got a flyer.
I just spit that out of the. It's very chewy. God damn, so greasy. I don't know, can we get a shine check on my fingertips?
Mine are still glistening.
You know what's fucked up though? It tastes better than when they were fresh.
Really?
No.
You got more time to marinate.
Dude, it does. I'm not even joking.
That's not true.
No, I swear to God.
They weren't bad.
I'm not saying that they're bad, I'm saying that they taste better now. They're like thicker now.
Oh.
Because before we were saying, remember I was like, it's just too much oil?
Yeah.
Oh no. They're still greasy, don't get me wrong. They're still, what the fuck are you laughing at? Why are you laughing?
Nothing. I'm laughing at you.
Why?
'Cause you're silly.
She's up to something.
You're like a little fucking creep back there, you know that? You're like a little rat.
I can't.
What? Rat.
What did I have the point system at so far? I would say taste, I give it a 2.
Ooh, damn.
I feel like I just tasted more oil than I did potato. I want potato. I will say the crunch was good though. The crunch it would give a 5. So actually I'll split the difference, make it a 3.
Okay, there you go.
The smell, the aroma, the bag, it's impressive. I will say they smelt like malt. I'm gonna have to give it a 2 on the aroma.
I don't like that.
This might shift, but right now I'm gonna give it a 2 on the grease scale.
Okay.
The lower it is, the greasier it is.
Gotcha.
Right?
Yeah.
It was 5 seconds. It was nice and crispy. I think those are things that we just have to keep in mind from when I order to that. It was 5 seconds. Granted, there was no line, but that's fast food, baby. So far it's at a 7.
It's at a 7, yeah. With a 5-second
The
time.
reheat at a minute and 12.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Specifically.
I gotta say,
The reheat taste, if I'm being real, I'll put it at a 4.
Wow.
It's not bad.
See the.
I can't tell if it's just because every time I've ever heated up fries, horrible. Legitimately better than when it was fresh. I'll tell you what though, it was a challenge. It's like eating a box of Milk Duds. I mean, you gotta work.
You like Milk Duds.
Well, why do you think I gave it a 4 out of 5? I'm saying that this is rough pumpkins. This is a fucking Rudy trying to get on the team. It is rough. It is hard. Hard fought. God damn. I'm not exaggerating. It's like eating a goddamn belt. But yet it's enjoyable. What?
And you gave it a 4? What is that?
I can't. There's no rhyme or reason to why I like it. I'm just telling you.
Your eyes are watery.
I'm going through it. I am going through it. God help us. See, I'm still.
Still working?
This is the first one.
You need some water?
No, I'm gonna choke it down. It's gonna go down smooth because it tastes so good. No, it's good. It is rough though. All right,
It's good, but it's bad, but it's good.
I'll give it a 3.5. All right, I'll give it. I have put a lot of emphasis on how chewy it is. It is rough.
10.5 out of 20.
10.5 is that's admirable. 10.5 out of 20. Actually, that's technically a failing grade. But still, okay, that's not bad. Give me McDonald's next.
This is where I think we're going to set the average. Like when we did our pumpkin spice video, you go to Starbucks because that's the place to go, right? McDonald's, this is the place for fries. This is going to set up, this is where men are born. This is going to be the golden average.
Thanks for choosing McDonald's. Will you be using your mobile app today?
Nope.
Please order when you're ready.
Okay. Can I do a large fry?
Yes, sir. Give me just one moment, please. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was, yeah. Are you using the mobile app?
What? Oh my God. What happened to your... So, Margaret actually has seizures. This is her having a seizure right now. She's in a catatonic state. Okay, next up we had McDonald's. The smell of this, which also already smells like God, some kind of Chinese dish. I couldn't tell you. It smells like a Chinese. I mean, I'm not even joking. I can't tell you what it is. It's like Mushu pork or something. Like, and it being in a K-pop demon hunter. God damn. Look at, got a bit of translucent grease stains on it now. Before it was nice and clean. Now I tell you what, these motherfuckers just don't reheat. Actually, let's do a bag check too. Uh-oh.
Little oopsie stain.
Little oopsie stain, not as bad as Sonic. A couple little blemishes, but not bad. McDonald's, I mean, it's the when we went there, it's a fast service. Also, oh my God, a large fry from McDonald's now.
$4.92 at the first one now.
Okay, thank you. God damn, $4.92 for a large fry at McDonald's?
I saw
Jesus Christ.
$5, one large fry. Isn't that insane? That was the most expensive one of the day, right?
Yeah.
Which I thought was surprising too.
Wow, I would have figured the opposite.
I would have thought like maybe Chick-fil-A or like Burger, like usually the competitors are a little more expensive.
Oh,
but
I
man.
see one other one was more expensive.
Which one?
Popeyes was $6.
Oh yeah!
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! No, we'll get started on that. Good fucking Lord. McDonald's, I'll tell you what, it's the gold standard. I mean, it's the perfect amount of crisp, the fluff. I think the size of the fry is just about perfect for a regular straight cut fry. I feel like they're not able to be in the oil as long, so they're never as greasy. The taste is good. I will say there's, I'll tell you what I don't like about these new fast food things now. They all use like an AI voice filter before they just talk to you.
Oh yeah, it's so weird.
Why do they do that?
And people always cut it off before they're even halfway.
Yeah.
So it's just like, why do we just let the normal person
Are you
talk?
using the mobile app?
Hey, what's up? What do you want? Yeah, is it a beautiful woman or is it some random man talking to me?
Both.
What?
It's both.
It is both. Which, jeez. God, you feisty bitch.
I
Good
gotta
Lord.
go. You can't hear me.
God. Didn't you say McDonald's was your favorite?
Yeah, I love the golden arches.
I know. She loves Ronald. She loves the Golden Arches, which, you know what? I don't blame her. I think McDonald's is the king of fast food, and also, I wish that they didn't get in that lawsuit with the guy who designed all the characters, so we could still have all of, Mayor McCheese and Officer Big Mac. We could have had it all. Actually, dump test. Oh. Wait, not a rat tail.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's like it's like. I smell mushroom. It smells like whenever you go to an Asian Chinese dish or something, you're like, I've never heard of that. It's like Dulon fat. You're like, what the fuck even is that? You know what I mean? They're like, it's duck. You're like, okay, let's see here. Oh.
Oh, soggy.
Oh yeah, right away I could tell.
Sog.
It's just, they're so like, It's insane that you have about a 30-minute window of magic with these fries.
Yeah, you really do.
You have to scarf them down. I mean, my God.
They become like petrified wood.
Oh, also the oil is insane.
You squeeze it out of them.
I barely touched it. I did this. Squeeze it out of them. That's it. Look at that.
Scorch you in the eye if you're not careful.
Like a finger in my asshole. It's like, fuck, look how juicy and wet that is. My God. Holy hell. I did not get, when we were eating them the first time, it wasn't this crazy, was it? Why is it that when microwaving it fucked it up? Why is that?
The juice is coming to the surface.
It's like it has time to ferment, and then when it reheats, it's like, that's wrong. Forbidden magic. It's just like... Also, you know what's weird too? They feel like almost hollow. Like all the fluff decompresses when it freezes, but it doesn't reignite when it heats back up.
Yeah.
You know? My God, horrible.
They just look sad.
It is probably the least aesthetically reheated fries.
They don't look great.
Like looking at this, it just, compared to the Sonic fries, these just like, I'll say they even just sound kind of depressing, don't they?
Sounds like a raindrop.
Sounds like you're playing with a bag of rocks.
Insects, dead insects.
Yeah, dude, it is dead insects, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like some kid who's like, I have beetles. I love having my beetle collection, actually. Also, if any child ever says, my favorite bug is a mantis, run away from that child.
Whoops.
What?
Someone's nephew loves mantises.
I knew that was gonna get him.
Shut the fuck.
Someone's nephew.
I wonder who could it be? Whose nephew is it?
I don't know.
Jacob's nephew loves beetles.
Yeah, Jacob's nephew.
Jacob, what's your favorite bug?
My favorite bug?
Yeah. He's already told me, so I know.
I told you already?
Yeah.
When did I tell you?
Maybe 6 years ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that.
He told me it was a bot fly.
A bot fly? That sounds about right, actually.
That's
which I was like, which put up the video footage of him introducing himself again. This man sits at Arby's. His favorite
Not just
bug,
me. Not just me.
His favorite bug is a bot fly. All right, let's get back to the ranking. I will say, McDonald's, it's all good. Fuck's sakes. Taste 5 out of 5. The smell, I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. The aroma, it's too good. You know, I'd give the grease a 4 out of 5. I will say it's McDonald's. Real long time, though.
To be fair, once you got up to the counter, that she handed it off to you like it was like a relay.
Say that bitch. I was like, Jesus. Also, look at that.
Ooh, whoa.
Look at that precious specimen. I just pulled that out like it was nothing. I think that they're still on top if you are just fresh, like I'm eating it right away. I will say reheated taste, I'm not even joking, it's gotta be a 1. I'm going 1. Simply because the fluff is all gone. It's way too greasy now. It sounds like a bunch of bot flies being dropped onto a plate. Yeah, I don't know. I'm disappointed. I legitimately thought that with the Sonic one actually being not bad, I thought this was gonna be different, but this is exactly, see, this is true to memory. Also, for some reason, even if you zap them all, there's always one that's like very cold. Why is that? How the physics make no sense with that.
So I was gonna say for this one, I employed the 1 minute 12 seconds reheat, but I did a plate flip in the middle to try to
cook them
heat
evenly.
it evenly, and there still was the cold one. So.
A little Wolfgang Puck action.
I'm Wolfgang Puck.
I legitimately, I don't.
It's not.
Dulong fat. That's like.
McDonald's is legitimately scary. I found the old burgers that we ate for the burger video like 4 months later.
Oh
in
my
office.
God, that was
Remember
right.
that? And they were like so hard, but they still looked good.
Yeah.
And they were like petrified wood.
Dude,
It was frightening.
give me that technology in the fries. Because these are depressing. I want to listen to The Cure when I listen. Like when I see this, I just hear that The Cure song, The Forest. I see a dream, but I can't. Sounds just like that. That's what this looks like to me.
I will say though, even batting a 1, McDonald's is scoring 14 total.
14 points still.
Yep.
Wow. We went to, where do we go next?
Arby's.
Arby's next? Oh, God damn it. Actually, you know what? Who knows? I didn't like the Sonic fries when we first had them. Maybe Arby's reheats better. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm guessing no. Nope, these are gonna be worse.
God, come on, man. Have some fucking hope once in your life.
Nope.
All right, you're good. All right, Arby's next.
Here, Jacob.
Huh?
When your little
Boss man's mad.
composition.
Got the whip. He's got the whip. He disguises it so innocently.
The whistle is actually haunting with that. Arby's! Arby's, it took a long time, but it's just because the person working there made fresh fries, but it was like a long time. Give me, what's the time count on that one again?
I'm seeing 6 minutes and 46 seconds.
I gotta tell you, it is nowhere near the longest. I'll tell you that right now. We had one excursion was insane. I'll be honest, having Arby's by itself and you have some roast beef sandwich, whatever, it tasted fine. After going back to back, whatever, these were pretty fucking mid. What did I give the regular tasting fresh?
I'd give it a taste of 3, like a very average taste. I feel like if I didn't have all the other ones, I feel like I maybe romanticized the taste a bit.
There was just something about it. Oh, these are fucking piping hot. God damn, look at this. Look at the back of that. Holy hell. I'm getting a little rat tail again.
Well, they're curly fries. It's not
They are curly fries, that's true. Ha! It's hot. Is this a minute 12?
This is, yeah, I think.
Why are these so super? It's like a battery.
I don't know.
The Samsung Macy's are gonna blow up in my pocket. It feels, I will say, so greasy. God damn you. They smell pretty normal. They feel relatively normal too. Little sog to them, but still kind of crispy.
Sounds mushy.
I don't really like that.
Why not? Speak.
It's, how do I even fucking say it? I mean, like, it tastes the exact same, but it's worse. I like, you know what it is? It's whatever fucking like seasoning they put. They put some kind of seasoning on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whenever I see fries that are orange, I almost always know I'm not gonna like them. I don't like the fucking orange fries. Same with the goddamn Taco Bell ones. No, I don't care for it. God damn. I just don't, I mean, I gave the original one 3.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta drop that to a 2.
Wow. What?
We're doing a, I'm doing a,
You can't do that.
I am doing it. I'm doing.
Cheater.
It's not cheating when it's my fucking competition, Margaret. And I'm gonna give the reheat as well a 2. It's almost identical. Since I knocked off the first one, I won't go any lower, but this is pretty horrible. I don't like that. It's insane. See, what's weird is that, you know, I feel like a fucking chimp discovering like fire for the first time. Because it feels stiff, yet when I bite into it, it's hollow. How is that possible?
Black magic.
Huh?
Black magic.
You think the cursed arts are used for Arby's fries?
Yeah.
The grease is -1. I'd give the smell a 2. Actually, I'd give it a 1. Just smell grease. I gotta say, that might be my most disappointing one so far. It's so greasy.
What total does that give us?
That puts us to a 6, adjusting for the taste down to a 2.
Surely they don't deserve that.
You know what? I'm leaving them there. I really did not know it was gonna be worse than Sonic. And honestly, you know what I'm gonna do too? I hate to even do this because this isn't fair as well. Just because you sat down and you eat inside there, I almost want to dock it a point as well.
It wasn't just me.
What makes it so inviting? I have to know.
Why are my balls getting busted on this? It's Harry
I want to
too.
know. It's not busting balls. I'm curious. What makes it so inviting?
Well, it was empty. Wanted to get out.
I have a feeling that you go there way more than you're letting on.
I
have a feeling it's like an every other day kind of thing.
He's also on camera going to bat for Long John Silver, so we can't trust this man with anything.
They have only 3 fries left. They love them too.
I gotta tell you, the Long John Silver fries, I cannot even, so good. Also, get this filth away from me. That legitimately might be the worst fry of the day. I did not expect that. For right now, I am locking in 6 points for Arby's. I'll say it. It almost was 5 because of Jacob going there so frequently.
Damn it.
that does affect things. Wait, who's next?
Dairy Queen.
Oh, Dairy Queen's next.
DQ.
Can I do a large fry, please?
$4.58.
Thank you. God damn, $4.58. For fuck's sakes.
Where is the ice cream cone, though?
Long live the Queen. Long live the Queen.
I will say, too, just as a quick note, the truck this morning after the drive.
Oh, reeked.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Like a dead body was in there.
Oh, you went Allison's truck.
I put it all on Allison. Oh, she was pissed. She sat there and she was like, what the fuck happened to my truck?
I don't know.
I ate some fries. He's like, it smells horrible. Yeah, no, this morning I totally forgot about it too. And she like opened the door. She was like, ugh. It's like when you like hit an animal, like when you're driving and you like hit it like I don't know, like a skunk or something. You know that smell? She was like, oh my god. Next up is Dairy Queen, which I'm gonna say this right off the bat. I don't like the trough.
I feel like if anything, only tater tots should be in there.
I'm trying to think of what this smells like. It's not food, like foam, like a mattress, like a bed, like a mattress. I don't know, like that plasticky. It's like plastic. It's like a, I don't know. I don't like that. God damn, I'll tell you what, goddamn murder scene in here with the bag. Holy shit. It was not like this when we first, that is crazy.
That's male squirt right there is what that is.
This is definitely. Also, I gotta tell you too, there's a couple things with Arby's, and this is one that goes across the board. We need to stop putting millennial shit on.
Yep.
On fast food stuff. Happy tastes good. I mean, what are we doing, dude? Gross. What the hell? Also, my least favorite one was this. Love for me, love for me, love for me. I'm surprised they don't have like a, she likes me not, she likes, like that kind of thing. Fucking horrible. Take me to your happy place. Also, I'm pretty sure I smelled this and it smelled like poop.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
No dribble. Oh.
Why does this smell like poop?
It does smell poopy.
Why does it smell like poop? This smells like poop. I'm not even joking. It smells like an actual baby's diaper. Well, and then I looked up and it says, take me to your happy place. I literally, we had the thing, I was smelling the bags, whatever. This smelled like poop. I'm not even joking. Like a diaper.
Does it smell like that now?
No, it smells like a bag again, which is haunting.
That is more scary, actually, yeah.
I bet they dropped the bag in poop.
You think so?
Yeah, that's probably why it stinks.
You sound like a geriatric old woman.
Oh no, I'm getting old.
You are too. I'll tell you what. You got some beyond gray, like white hairs. Isn't that crazy?
Me?
She dyes her hair.
No, I'm talking to the person behind the mask. Yeah, it smells like a mattress topper. Oh, very soft. This is what I expected out of all of them, which is like the kind of like floppy, mushy.
Right.
Yeah. Huh. It just doesn't taste like fries. I wonder if it's just all oil. Is that all you're tasting when you eat the fries? Is it just, you're just tasting the oil? I mean, like, I know that the salt like melts or whatever into the fry, but there's like no salt taste at all. And it just tastes like, I mean, funny enough, like foam. I don't know why. I've never really had foam before. This is what I assume it tastes like. I will say they're fluffier than I expected. They at least have potato. Like the other ones where it feels like the McDonald's one, it feels like it was completely eradicated. Like they feel empty. God damn, dude. I might kind of actually like that.
Foam tastes pretty good.
Hey, my fucking strange addictions, whatever, got me pecking at a couch and a bed. Where did I get the original taste? I don't know, 2 on taste.
Smell 1, smells like poop.
Yeah, the smell was, I mean, like the bag, unbelievable. God damn. I give the grease a 1. I feel like it's like really, I mean, look how fucking.
Hey, you got some greasy fingers, by the way.
You know what the thing is I feel like old people would love that shit.
They like the oil.
I think so. They like oil and grime.
I like Dairy Queen fries. They're my favorite.
Like, why don't you go fucking die in a ditch already, Grandma? Jesus Christ. Go die in a ditch, you old bitch. Good Lord.
Okay. Did you see that the blizzards?
I know they can be upside down.
Okay, just making sure you saw it.
I think I'm gonna give the reheat a 3.
Really?
Wow.
I'm giving the reheat a 3. Yeah, I will say it's better now. The microwave, thank God, probably evaporated.
The poop.
Yeah, the poop and the oil. Yeah. I'm gonna give the reheat taste a 3.
Wow.
You're doing that just to spite Jacob, because that puts Dairy Queen above Arby's by 1 point.
Oh! I'm getting Arby's after this. Fuck you guys.
I will say, in Jacob's defense, I have driven to Arby's multiple times in my life just to get the curly fries.
Wow.
They've gone down in
People
quality,
love the. I'm not saying. I don't listen. This is my opinion. People love the Arby's fries. I know it. For me, I think they're fucking heinous. Not heinous. At the end of the day, it's deep fried fucking potatoes. But you know what I'm saying. Also, back to back. I feel like if it was just that, I'd be like, oh, this is good. But because it's back to back to back, where you taste everything else, that's where it comes in. You know, I kind of little pro tip for Hunter or for Dairy Queen from Hunter: make some fries, throw them in the fridge. Microwave them, and then give them to customers.
112.
112. What brand of microwave do we have?
I think it is a Samsung.
Yeah, it's Samsung.
Oh, yeah.
Samsung.
And then flip them. Do a plate flip.
Do a plate flip. It might take a little longer.
I'll do a tutorial. I'll send it to them.
Send it to corporate. Actually, if anything, editor, show the email we legitimately sent corporate right now. And there it is. You know what? 3. It's at a 7. Still pretty low, but all in all, it could be worse. It could be worse. Who's up next?
Long John Silver.
Finally. I expect big things. If the reheat ability on these fries are lacking, I'm going to be so fucking upset.
Been hearing big talk about these ones.
Oh, let me tell you,
around
I
campus.
have a story to tell with the Long John Silver thing.
Did she leave a little stink?
No, it's the whiff of last girl's here. Tell us a story of when you were a little girl.
Yeah, in middle school, I got bullied by my teachers. They thought I was too chubby.
Why the fuck would you bring that up?
I have trauma, but look at me now. I'm thin. They force-fed me fries at lunch. That's why I'm so healthy and skinny today.
It's a haunting story. You're saying that your teachers at school force-fed you fries?
Yeah,
Why?
because I was fat. They called me little piggy. Oink, oink. I was bullied.
What year was this?
1943.
Really
Straight after the war.
That was during the war. That was during the war. The war ended in 45. She was fighting her own war.
Yeah.
Her own war to survive.
Her obesity war.
Oh, Long John Silver. Now look at this. You know what's impressive about this is that they give you a loot crate. That's what I liked about it. They need to do more of this at fast food restaurants. Open it up here. Very nice. Yeah. See, not a lot left because I'll tell you what.
There were like 4 or 5.
We were pecking away at that. Smell test. God, see, I'm telling you, dude. It's a little sweet. See, that's the thing is whenever we. So, Lexi, let me give you a debrief on this story real quick. We went into the Long John Silver line, and it was. I mean, honestly, how long was it? Like.
Two people.
How long did we stay in line?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was like 15 minutes.
It was like.
Just to order.
But see, so the time that you see on the list there, Harry, that is from when we ordered the food to the driver window of when we picked it up. We were sitting, there was no one there. One van out in the parking lot, somebody was sitting there, and then I pulled up, whatever. Well, first off, there's this old woman who was like, I don't know, she left like a nasty smell when we drove by. It was fucked. She was in some kind of like Lincoln, like Encore or something like that. It was brutal. But we pull up to the order speaker, and the guy's like, hold on, give me a second. Hello. Okay. But he's like really far away. And I'm like, no problem, man. Take your time, whatever. And you just heard like, oh. And it was like, there was nothing going on. And after a while, I mean, it was comically long to where, I forgot what we were talking about. We had a full-fledged conversation. I kept whispering because I have this weird, I guess, phobia that like, people in fast food lines are just like listening on a speaker to everything you're saying. So I'm like whispering at Nick for like 15, 20 minutes. And he's like, hold on, I'm coming back. Okay. He said, just a second. I'm on my way back. Where are you?
What's he done?
I don't know. And then a guy sat there. He came out, and then like we heard people like screaming in the parking lot. This guy's like, "I just got off." Shit. I look over, and the guy has like a cup, and he's walking off, whatever. And this old deal, and we just heard the speaker the guy did. 1 second. Took forever, and then finally he's like, what? He's like, what can I get you? And I said, just a large fry. And he said, okay. It wasn't too bad, but it was still a thing where I was like, well, what the hell was going on back there that took so long? Also, every Long John Silver, the font of even the building, it looks like a goddamn like child development center or something. It's just very odd. It's a very odd building. You know what I mean? And I did not have any faith. But I will say, as soon as he handed me the loot crate, I was like, okay. He didn't give me a bag. At first I thought it was rude, but then I was like, actually this rules. Because then I don't have all these different things. I'm like, this is a nice thing to carry your thing. And I opened it up, and this smells a little identical to what it smelled like. Was almost like white cake. It was like sweet. It was odd. And I'm wondering if it's because it gets cooked with like fish batter and shit, to where there's a little bit of that, like the whatever they use for that. And let me tell you, ooh baby.
Delicious.
You gave the smell 4.
Oh, crispy. Oh my God.
That
Wow.
was a crispy bite.
I mean,
that was sexy.
It sounded like I was biting into tree bark.
Well.
What other fry I sound like today? Honestly, is that not a good crisp? Delicious.
That was amazing.
That was impressive.
amazing.
I'm not wearing any headphones, and it sounded
I heard
really, really crisp over here.
Crunchy.
You're not getting any of these. None. Oh my God.
I can hear the crunch with your mouth closed.
Oh.
Now I can see why there were 2 in there when I opened the box. To heat it up.
I'll tell you what, too. You would have thought that we found, like, gold. I mean, we were like, oh my God.
Oh, goddamn.
It's crunchy and fluffy.
It's like, it's really nice. God damn.
It was so fucking good. I forgot that they did waffle fries.
I
too.
didn't even know.
I didn't either.
Which I think that we've almost unanimously agreed is the most optimal form of fry. Here's the reason why. In one bite, there's 4 sections here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get 10 fries basically in one bite. Basically, you have one going this way and then going that way, right? If I'm scooping it, it catches more of the sauce in there and creates little pockets. It's way more efficient.
Oh my God.
Lord.
That's crispy.
And this is a minute 12?
Minute 12.
In the Samsung?
In the Samsung.
No air fry magic?
No air fryer. Flipped halfway through.
My God. I mean,
what more do you want?
Wait, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say?
10 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 5.
Wow.
I'm giving the reheat a 5. I'm good. I'm diving in for another. I will say this though, Long John Silver's, I'll never eat one of their hush puppies again.
No. Why not? Why not? What?
He's offended.
You go up to Long John Silver, don't you?
Huh?
He said it already.
Yeah,
he
I
said
said
it
I like
all the
Long
time.
No, I'm saying that you go up there, you sit down.
I might do it now after this.
What do you get at Long John Silver's? Tell the people.
Let me guess. You get like a fish fillet, hush puppies, fries, and I bet you anything you sneak in a fucking root beer float because it's an A&W.
Yeah.
I've never had root beer up there. I do enjoy the 2 fish, 3 chicken platter.
God damn,
Even
2
is
fish,
that-
3 chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
God damn.
I didn't know they had chicken. That's weird.
That is kind of weird. Long John Silver would have a chicken thing?
Just do it.
Oh, is it because
Well-
it's like A&W or whatever?
Well, because usually a lot of them are attached to KFCs too. It's like a KFC Taco Bell or a KFC Long
Pizza Hut.
John's.
There's a Long John, a Taco Bell, and a Pizza Hut?
That's what I said. It was like a fucked.
They're like
What kind of
they're like
ha-
different restaurants though too. I've never
What
seen
kind of
that.
heinous hell pit is someone... If you're a fast food worker and you work at one of those places, I commend you. You have to do 3 different menus? You'd be fucked. Also, I feel like if I got like a 5-layer burrito or something, would you not feel like I feel like it tastes like fish? No. What points does that leave us at? Well, I'm seriously eating all these.
So I don't know if anyone's gonna beat this.
Man, wow.
It's good.
Yeah. Holy shit. Can I say taste 5?
Yeah, go for it.
A 4 on the grease scale. Unbelievable. I smell a 4.
Ooh.
It's good. Color me surprised, dude. Color me fucking surprised.
They're at 18 points
18! Wow!
out of 20.
Wow!
And they look to be the cheapest fries.
Also, literally, I think the fries were what, $3.40 something?
They were $3.06.
$3.06?
I'm not seeing anything cheaper than that on here. Oh my god.
God damn. Calm down! Calm down!
I'm calm. I'm calm.
You need to seriously start taking your medicine again.
I'm so sorry.
Needs to lose some weight.
What? I'm skinny.
No. You need to get back on fucking like Adderall. You need to calm down and focus because you're freaking me out.
Jeez.
I'm gonna get you some Zoloft too because I hear you crying at night. It sickens me. It's actually, that was extremely mean. Also, this is empty. I ate all of those. Okay.
So now we're going from the cheapest to the most expensive.
Oh god, we got Popeyes next. I have a story for that one too. But hopefully Popeyes, maybe on reheat, maybe it has a different approach. Maybe we can approach it in a different way because right now it's not cutting it. Our trailer blew up. We had to move into my grandma. Our house blew up. Had to move into grandma's trailer.
Oh yeah.
How do you like it so far?
A little cramp.
It does feel a bit cramped.
Yeah, it's not as big.
I will say I think the pink tile, I think it does a lot for you.
Nah.
Okay, not really. That's more of my opinion, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna keep
don't
it.
like it. I kind of like the old house better.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just trying to make like light of a, I'm trying to make this a positive situation than anything.
How'd the house blow up? Who was it? Was it you?
What?
The house. Who blew up the house?
I didn't blow up the house. I don't know who did actually.
Did someone leave Margaret on?
Well, Margaret leaves herself on all the time because she has a propane addiction. She huffs gas and look at her. That's why her hair's so thin. That's why she looks like Andy Serkis.
What? No. Look like Marilyn Monroe.
If Marilyn Monroe was 5'3" and looked like Andy Serkis. Not a compliment.
I'll take it.
You can take it and do whatever you want with it. I'm just letting you know.
Where's Frederick? Where's my husband? He'll compliment me.
He's a nose. He can't speak.
Well,
We need to get you a new husband, dude. That's what we need to do. I know we talked about doing a Nick of Love dating show. We need to do a Margaret of Love dating show.
Nick's gross. Gross. Not my type.
Why is that?
He looks like an anime. He likes anime.
He looks like an anime?
He looks like an
anime character.
You know what's so fucked up is that you're saying this. You're like saying this, I feel like you're just like giving yourself a compliment like,
no,
he looks like an anime character, which is like such an aesthetic choice that I personally don't like, but I think he pulls it off really well.
He's too old for me. I like him young.
Just like the man behind the mask.
No.
Yes. No. Also, I will say, Popeyes, they did the Loot Crate as well. Not as good of a Loot Crate as Long John Silver's, obviously, but let me tell you, I want people to embrace more of the box, the Loot Crate box. Because it's in here, I'm gonna give it one big sniff. Go. Okay, not bad. Smells like biscuits. See, that was the problem I had with initially, is that the fries, whenever I would taste it, smell like biscuits, or it tastes like biscuits. But then I thought that they used the same batter they use for their fried chicken on their fries, so it felt like I was just eating like chicken skin.
You have a very powerful nose. I think.
Thank you.
I think you're right. You are picking up on that. It's probably like the same batter.
And I will say, actually looking at this post bag, because it has a Loot Crate, the bag is clean. It's a clean bag. Not a lot of grease went through. Aesthetically, they're nice. A little bit of black flecks on it, like almost like it was peppered a bit. Not even joking when I say this. Tastes like macaroni salad.
What?
It tastes like macaroni salad. I'm not even joking.
Possible?
Can we get someone else to verify that?
Jacob, you come over here and you eat this fry. Now, look at the camera. State your name.
My name's Jacob.
And then, no, full name.
Jacob.
What do you like to, where's your favorite place to eat? Sit down and eat?
Long John Silver's.
Bullshit. All right, go to taste. Does that not taste like macaroni?
Yeah, like really burnt macaroni, or like pasta.
Like a pasta.
Yeah.
Tanya, I don't like that.
They do also have macaroni and cheese on the menu.
Do restaurants use the same kind of, because they use the same kind of fucking chemicals to make the shit taste better? If they're using MSG, is that the MSG that they're using, does it not just taste like this?
I mean,
It's
there's
the oil.
definitely-
It's being
it's
baked
the
in the
oil,
same
the
thing.
cross
But if it's not the oil, like, because I will say, legitimately, it smells like they're biscuits. Like, and that's why I'm
Could
like,
be the
that's why I'm wondering, is there
seasoning.
something similar there?
Seasoning, yeah.
Do you think it's just a seasoning? Did they use a seasoning in the bread or anything?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Like, I feel like whenever actually reheating it, it tastes more of the potato. I'll say that. Like, it tastes like macaroni, but it tastes more like potato than it did when it was fresh. It's odd. I would give the reheat, I'd probably give it a 3.
Okay.
I didn't think it was bad.
No. For that price, I mean, I'll say that the taste there at 1,
Yeah.
it tastes like chicken batter.
I don't
It
like
tastes
the
like
chicken.
chicken. It just tastes like whenever you take chicken skin off a deep fried chicken.
Ooh, and these are greasy too. Look at my phone.
No, very greasy. Well, your phone looks disgusting now. Rank as fuck. -2 on the grease scale, which is insane. I did not think that Arby's was going to get topped. And then I would say the smell, I think it's just, I just smelled the grease. I mean, I'd give the smell like a 1. God damn, these greasy motherfuckers. Holy shit. It's going to be nothing but just liquid coming out of me. Later, I can already tell.
Okay, with that score, that puts us in a death match for second to last place between Dairy Queen and Popeyes at 7 points. Arby's still last.
Wait, who's next?
It is Wendy's.
Oh, fat whore. All right.
What?
Wendy's time.
That's what I'm worried about too, dude. I'm afraid I'm gonna snap on a child if I have them.
Like your own kid?
Mm-hmm.
What would be your breaking point with your child?
I spill a fucking gallon of milk on the table.
What would you do?
I yell at them, break their arm.
Just all of that?
Yeah.
All right.
That's what my dad, well, he didn't break my arm, but he yelled at me. It was like in the middle of the night, we were getting glasses of milk, and we spilt it. Still remember the screams.
All right. Seems like a bit of an overreaction for some spilled milk, but that's just... Even if you were abused as a kid, I'm fucking glad. You sound like such a miserable little rat kid. Literally pressure your parents into buying a larger house, like insane stuff. Sick fuck. Looks like Margaret's having a dream. Margaret, wake up! Margaret!
Oh, sorry.
What were you dreaming of?
Fries?
Which one?
McDonald's. Long John's.
Okay. The Wendy's. Oh, look at this. They tagged this little bitch's face. Look at that. Got all greased up on her face. God damn.
Nice.
Ew. What? Why don't you go take a lunch at Arby's, dude? Take a quick 30 at Arby's.
I'm pretty hungry.
Yeah. I want to ask this. Does anyone here, Jacob don't answer this because the answer is yes. Does anyone here have any of the fast food apps?
Nope.
Like, what is the benefit of having the Wendy's app?
You get $2 off your order.
Do you actually get promos and shit?
And they make it fast. They already make it if you order on the app.
Oh, so this is like a mobile pickup thing. Oh, I didn't know they did that. God, how shitty is fast food getting to where it's like I have to tell them ahead of time when I'm coming? Oh my God. This is a minute 12?
Also, just in case anyone wants to recreate this, it's not a Samsung, it's an LG microwave.
Oh.
I mean, I can see through the back of that. Look at that. I mean, my God.
There's some splatter there.
Jesus Christ, looks like Seal's face.
Unnecessary.
We can cut that. The whole thing too is that the whole gimmick with Wendy's is that it's the sea salt fries. They put a big emphasis on that. I will say, I remember actually enjoying these quite a bit when I sat there. What did I give the regular? Taste, I'm gonna give it a 5.
Oh, okay.
This is really good.
Took you 1 minute and 6 seconds to get them.
I will say these are pretty fucking good fries, right?
Oh yeah, they're fresh too.
They're really, really fresh.
Fresh.
And it didn't seem like they're like, oh, this is, because every place they tried to defend it, they're like, hey, we got to put more fries in the fryer.
Really?
Just give us yeah, they kept saying that. Wendy's, they were just like, popped it over, gave it to us, they didn't give a fuck. Also, hey, another thing about Dairy Queen, stop making your fucking workers do the stupid.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
See?
It's to show it's thick.
It's obnoxious. Stop that. I will say these, reheat, a little floppy, a little flimsy. I've been surprised with how crispy a lot of these still are. This is just, I don't know. Nope. I mean, come on now.
Oof. Yeah, limp.
Also very greasy.
Limp.
Yeesh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Slurped it up like a noodle.
Why?
That going across my lips was. I hate the mouthfeel. Oh, it was just grease, like it was just like dribbling out. I did not like that. Man, these did not reheat well. Minute 12, are you sure?
Yeah.
You needed a flip?
With the flip, yep. In the LG microwave. No air fryer.
Do we have the model? I mean, it's so greasy. Wow, I'm actually so disappointed. Yeah. Wow. It at least tastes like potato still. I would at least say that.
You know, another place I've sat down and ate in. Wendy's.
No. What?
Yeah.
Surely not. I mean, they still smell like fries. A lot of these I've been surprised when I smell them, they don't have that same whiff. Yeah, I don't know. These are pretty shit.
Whoa.
I'm surprised, but like the reason I'm saying that is because we like these so much fresh, I would not feel comfortable giving this more than a 2. I'm gonna have to give it a 2 on the reheat. I would say grease, I'd give it a 3. I'd do the smells a 3. 3, I don't know. What total does that give us for Wendy's?
I think it's a 13.
Wow. It could have been a heavy hitter if it would have landed the mark.
If it just stayed a little bit stronger.
I tell you what, the reheat is not good. If you're Hunter's pro tip, if you are getting Wendy's, finish the fries.
We have 3 more to go. That puts Wendy's in 3rd place behind McDonald's.
I mean, listen, it might medal, but it could have gone for the gold.
Well, I don't think it was taking Long John's.
Well, no, not at all. But still, I would say
could have got silver. Yeah.
Wow, I'm actually legitimately surprised. That is really bad. Huh? 3 people. What's next, Harry?
Chick-fil-A.
Okay. This video sucks. Is this good? Is this worth it at all?
I mean,
Here's a little behind-the-scenes thing for us people here who aren't in the studio. Nick has been ruling with an iron fist. I didn't realize people came up to me. Jacob and Trevor came up to me complaining today.
Nope. Nope.
saying that Nick was yelling at him, and
jokes.
He did say this. Can I at least say that you said this? And I quote. He said, "I make messes. I don't clean them."
Yeah, but that was
walked off.
He threw a box of bolts on the ground and told Trevor to pick it up.
Nope.
What happened?
He told me. He said there was.
Can't even make it through the sentence without.
There was screws in a light thing, and they fell on the ground. And Nick made a joke.
What was the joke?
He was joking. He said, Clean it up. I make messes. I don't clean them up. Sarcastically.
So that-
sarcastically.
Yeah,
So that-
that's what you just said. You just.
So that's a big joke.
It was a joke.
That's a fun joke.
It's a big joke.
It's a fun joke when you give your coworker a really like hard Charlie horse in his leg.
No,
Why did you say you have a bullwhip in your office?
that was a joke. Nick said that as a
That's
joke.
a funny Nick joke.
It's a Nick joke. It's Nick's comedy.
He's so quirky.
Yeah, he's so funny.
We love him, Arriba.
Yeah, we love him. Arriba, arriba.
Arriba. Okay, Chick-fil-A time. Chick-fil-A has the best fast food ordering process down. Harry, I'm giving a 0.5 for that. Sorry. 0.5 for Chick-fil-A for that. It's so easy. I love it. I pay there, I drive up. Also, these young faces looking at me, smiling, and they just say, hey, have a great rest of your day. I'll tell you what though, actually dock him the 0.5.
So we're at 0.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna say bitch, but I will say that little B word didn't say my pleasure.
Thank you. So I guess no, my pleasure.
Now we have to. I have to at least dock him on that. That's a must.
Which store did you go to?
Chick-fil-A.
No, which exact store?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the GPS locations up right here. Whatever happens to her, I don't know. But Chick-fil-A, I gotta tell you too. Also, actually, you know what? Dock him another 0.5.
You gotta be fair and read the back of the box.
No. Dock him another 0.5 because it says you're waffly amazing.
Yeah, I saw that when I was heating it up.
Chick-fil-A, dock the 0.5.
Keep the fucking millennial shit off the boxes, please.
Horrible. Absolutely atrocious. Oh, see, I can already tell. These are good fries, but you ain't got nothing on that.
That is crazy.
I feel bad. I'm like looking over at it. I'm like, almost like it's like a girl I'm trying to impress. Okay, hold on. There was a little bit of crunch. That was a lot more crunch than I expected. It was not the tree bark texture that I had before. That's not bad. Wow. Is the move just to make them all waffle fries?
I would say you are definitely a big waffle fry fan.
Is there people out there who don't like waffle fries?
Yeah, there's people who don't like them.
I'm not really.
I like them.
Yeah, I don't.
Really?
I don't prefer them.
If you were given the choice, Margaret, would you do a regular fry or would you do a waffle fry?
Waffle.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, maybe if it was just regular, maybe not, but like if I have like a sauce, just makes more sense
You're
to
right
have the
on
waffle
that.
fry.
You're right on that. Very nice with the dipping.
What the fuck are you thinking, dude? I see you
What
have
do you mean, what am I thinking?
lips quivering. What are you trying to say?
He's just waiting to bring up Arby's.
I'm not bringing up
He has the
Arby's.
camera and he's like, look at me, he's like,
I'm not doing that.
Salivating.
looks like I'm interrogating somebody from LA Noire.
I'm not doing that.
That's what it looks like, dude. I'm like, you have something to say? No. These are good. They smell like the regular fries. You know, fuck, man. You still got a really good crunch. Not nearly.
No, nothing.
No.
near.
But I'm still gonna give it a 5.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay, so adjusted for minus
How many-
0.5. It's
yeah.
Minus
4.5.
1, because I've done minus 0.5 twice.
But you also did plus 0.5.
You
So
did
I
plus
think.
0.5.
Okay, so yeah, we're at a total of 4.5.
Yeah,
It's 4.5 total.
Wow. It was good. Should have said my pleasure. Shouldn't have put waffly fucking amazing on the box.
That's inexcusable.
I mean, that's horrible. You know what? Dock him another 0.5.
No, I can't.
I can. I have.
I would say taste 5, the aroma 3. I would say the grease is a 4.
Still 16 points. Commendable.
I'll tell you what. Wow, really fucking good, man. I'm telling. I think the move, and I know comments are going to disagree with me, but I think the move is waffle fries, man. You gotta go waffle fry.
And I'm sure the Chick-fil-A line had like 37 cars in it, and it only took you 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get them.
Illegitimate. I mean, how many do you think it was?
Huh?
Did you stick your finger
Yeah,
out?
there was like a mouse.
What the fuck are you doing back there?
There was a mouse in the wall. Nothing. Oh my god.
What is going on? Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
What are you doing back there?
I'm not doing anything. I'm just being me.
So, what a gross thing to say. I'm just being me. Fuck's sakes. He's back there. I go back there and he's like this.
That's how I sit. That's how I sit. I'm operating. I'm being controlled.
Oh my god. That's really good. Wait, what's next? Taco Bell?
Yeah, we got Taco Bell and then Burger King. to round it out.
I will say Taco Bell, and I want to put this out there for Taco Bell, is that we cannot use the cheese dip. We didn't use any other dip with anything else. You put nacho cheese on anything, it's gonna make it way better. Gotta just be the regular fry. So give me Taco Bell. Give me Taco Bell or give me death. Taco Bell, my God, the smell. Also, look at this actual fucking murder scene. Like, look at the plate, look at I mean, like.
Dump them out and look inside because I did that. Look inside of it. It's.
Jeez.
Wow. It's so red.
Also, I just want to see, I don't know if this is racist, we have to cut this. Why is every, like, bad French fry, it smells like a Chinese buffet? Look, does this not?
It does. Just might be the overstate MSG.
You think that's what it might be? Is MSG like a Chinese thing?
Yep.
Is it?
It was propaganda against the Chinese to say MSG's bad for you.
It's just fucking, it cakes your fingers orange.
Yeah.
Don't say, that's fucking, it's not good, Margaret.
Lick them. Lick your fingers.
It looks crispy.
Come on. Oh, yeah.
I said this yesterday with it. It's like a cayenne or like a paprika or something.
Yeah.
But I never taste it. It's weird. It just feels like it just stains, but it does nothing.
Ooh, crispy. Whoa, oh my God. Breaking
Shut the
teeth.
fuck up.
Sound like I broke a tooth.
It has the same kind of, you're fucking freaking me out, dude. I mean, like, it has the same problem that McDonald's did where it's like, I feel like when they were fresh, it feels like it was packed with potato. Now it just feels like kind of hollow. I don't know.
Why does Taco Bell have to fucking shake things up so much? Introducing fries. Fuck, what's next? Burgers?
Oh.
Spanish burgers?
They have a Mexican pizza.
Huh, we're not gonna talk about that. I don't know, like smell? I'd give the smell like a 2. The taste was good. I mean, I don't know. I'd give it a 3.5. The grease factor, it's a 1. It's very greasy. If they introduce a burger, I'm not fucking getting it.
Really?
I probably would.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna get it.
The thing is, like, I feel like this was made to be dipped with the cheese. So that probably has a factor to it. But as is, I mean, it's not horrible. I'd give it a 2 on the reheat. It's not bad. I mean, it's not certainly good, but it's not as, I don't know. It's just that weird deflated thing is so odd to me. I actually drove down to a 1. The orange stain is just too fucked. It's absolutely fucking, I mean, I barely tap my napkin and look at all those like little orange spots. I feel like the fucking kid in school that has like the Cheeto fingers. It feels like that. You were not meant to reheat these. Also, I cannot believe that.
Yeah, that's
dirty.
I saw that when I was.
Looks like the
eating up.
goddamn Manson murders in there, doesn't it? Fucking atrocious.
Margaret, do you like the nacho fries?
Oh, I love them, especially when you dip them in cheese.
Would you give them a higher rating than Hunter?
Yeah, 5 out of 5.
On the reheat?
Well, I don't know. I don't reheat them.
You're an oven.
Yeah, I'm just talking about eating them normal, eating them fresh, eating them with the cheese dip.
I just don't understand you sometimes, man.
Why? Why not? What's going on?
I don't know.
Speak.
Okay, I'm not a fucking dog, dude. I'd say he is on a tear.
What?
The workers here are frightened. The power's going to his head. He's in there walking around. The whole thing too is he's doing this thing where he's like not looking at anybody. He keeps directing people, but he keeps looking at the ground or he looks at the ceiling.
He's shy. He's shy guy.
Yeah, I'm shy. Been working together for 6 years. Shy. My ass. But last one's Burger King, right? Let's fucking get this done with Burger King. Let's go to Burger King.
I will say, I will give credit where credit is due. Burger King has made an Xbox 360 game.
Yeah.
And also had probably the coolest kid's toy when I was younger, which was the Pokemon Gold plates, which were pretty fucking hype, if I'm being honest. I felt like fucking Moses.
Oh! Oh, yeah, the gold tablets. Yes! Charizard!
Do we have any ad reads here?
Soft meat toys. Buy me. Buy me.
If we sell enough soft meat toys, we have told Margaret that she gets to live on her own.
What?
We're kicking her out. We're getting her an apartment at a halfway house, and she's gonna live on her own.
No.
Yep. And I'm getting a fucking LG. I'm getting an LG oven.
No.
That's what's gonna happen.
You don't want that. Those suck. I cook the food good. Also, you're gonna get bored with an LG oven.
I'm not gonna get bored. You know why I'm not gonna get bored? You know why I'm not gonna get bored? Because I'm not gonna have this conversation with my LG oven.
It's boring.
Also, I want to ask you this. You're an oven. How do you cook just a 3-tier cake?
I don't know. 425? 20 minutes?
So, I don't know, 425, 20 minutes. I mean, like, why would I keep you?
Good company. And we've known each other for so long.
You said I've been coming?
No, good company.
You're good company.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You don't even have a timer, and I have to touch your nipples to do any of the burner stuff. I fucking hate it.
I go,
And do you think that's fun? Do you think that's fun when you're cooking and that's how you realize that your food's done? Is you hear that?
time's up.
Everyone complains. We can never have guests. She baked cookies the other night at 4 in the morning and was screaming. Who does that?
Me. I was hungry.
She can't even have the cookies. She's diabetic, so I don't know why she does that. How do you even put the insulin in your body?
I have help.
Who?
Tug.
Tugboat does your insulin shots?
Yeah, he shoots it right in my belly button. Down
Okay,
there.
I'm gonna have to.
Down
We're gonna have to talk to Tugboat about that. All right, last and certainly least is fucking Burger King. I just want to say this with Burger King is this felt like the cheapest bag. This is like the kid that you make fun of at school when it's like nice bag lunch, idiot. That kid.
you?
That's what this. Huh?
Was that you?
Yeah.
I was there.
My mom used to. No. My mom used to make me a peanut butter jelly sandwich and apples, cut up apples with cinnamon on it. It was really good.
Sounds awesome.
That's also when I was losing weight. What a sad end to that story. A little bit of grease dribble, not a lot. All right, smells like a bag. I will say that the after bag smell, they go back to smelling like bags. They don't smell horrendous anymore. Oh my God.
Can I ask what
Does this
happened?
not feel like, here, squeeze this, Harry. Come in here. Does that not feel like a loaf of bread, like a Hawaiian sweet roll?
Oh yeah. Oh wow. I did not heat it up in this, but it's
scalding.
It's acting like it's melting.
I'm not even joking when I say like we used to go to this Japanese bakery called like wasn't like called like 88 Club or something like that, or legitimately this is what their sweetbread felt like.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Almost maybe feels like like some kind of like dead rat, like the body of like a rat.
Ew.
Yeah, like it's already dead and it's been bloated.
Even the way that curled up doesn't.
Why
look
did you have to say that?
Looks like a fucking like a dead armadillo. Doesn't it all curled up like that?
So many dead animal references.
That's I mean that's all it feels like. I mean it's all compacted. See, I could forgive. I mean, why is it so compacted? I gave credit to Arby's because it's curly fries. You know, maybe they get tangled up. This is just unexcusable.
Those look like grilled onions.
That's so true. This does look like grilled onions.
Before you get into this, can I ask what happened? Because it took 12 minutes apparently to get these fries.
Oh my God. You know what? We probably didn't even think about this because I will say by this point we are 4 hours in. So we're both delusional. I feel like we were both like grease fried, blaming the grease for our delirium.
Stinking Allison's truck up.
Yes, well, no. It smelled like fries.
You guys did that Jimmy Neutron bit too.
Oh yeah.
What?
I like Jimmy Neutron. I liked how fucking like stupid the animation was. Everything looked so stiff.
Jimmy's mom. I want to finger your mom, Jimmy.
Carl!
Yeah, Jimmy's like perpetual summer cold.
It's like, Carl! You can't say that about my mom in front of my dad.
I don't give a fuck, Jimmy. I want to finger your mom in her butthole. I want to give her a shocker.
Carl! Brain blast!
He's trying to fix the problem.
Yeah, think!
Is Sheen trying to fuck her too?
No, Sheen's just having like a seizure in the corner of the room.
Tell Sheen to get the fuck out of here. He's a spaz. I hate him, Jimmy.
Carl, you don't mean that. You don't mean that, Carl. Yeah, your brain is big. How big is your dick?
Cindy!
Yeah. Cindy? What the hell? Cindy, you can't say that.
Brain blast!
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a head, Jimmy.
Oh, fuck. He's trying to get out of it.
Get me out of here, Connor!
Jesus Christ.
That took 12 minutes, by the way.
It was a long time. We went through a whole Jimmy Neutron bit.
I forgot about that. It's one of those things where you don't realize how much time is passing because you're just mindlessly talking to someone. You know what I mean? That is horrible. All right, dude, these taste like shit. What the fuck am I supposed to say? Horrible. I mean, it's just like, they're sticky. The oil is like fucking sticky. They're really mushy. Everything you want. Oh, this is just a fucking onion ring.
Yeah, you got a bonus onion ring.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Really greasy, got a lot of shine on my fingers. I don't know. I mean, like, you know, not the worst. I will say, I think that like whenever restaurants also serve the onion rings, I almost always feel like all their fried shit tastes like onions because of it.
You can get the half and half, I think, at Burger King. What?
Asked the worker when he went in and had lunch the other day. I'm gonna sit right back there.
Can I have the half and half? And I'll be in the back corner.
Well, we'll just do that for you, Jacob. You come in so often.
yeah.
I give it a 2.
Okay, 2 is actually higher than you gave it the first time.
That's fine.
So
That's fine.
good.
Grease, I'd give it a 4. Wasn't very greasy. Taste, I'd give it a 1. Just tastes like salt. And the smell, I would give it a 2.
2.
I wouldn't say it was bad, but it didn't smell like really anything.
I don't know what it is too. Like Nick fucking hates the burgers at Burger King. I don't mind them, but I do think the fry game sucks. Like I'm not surprised that heating them up actually made them taste better. Like in the microwave, whatever.
Do you like the burgers, Margaret?
Nope. Gross. Burnt.
You would think that you would maybe diversify the character up just a little bit, but
Nope.
nope, not gonna happen. Where does that put us?
That puts Burger King at 9. That's really not bad.
Wow. I mean, listen, I will say, in a traditional fast food setting, I would probably, this is gonna be controversial. I would probably have Burger King fries over Arby's. There I said it. I know a lot of people in the audience don't agree. I'm telling you, that's where I stand. Jacob, don't look at me.
You're only saying that because I...
Jacob, do not look at me. If anything, don't make me deduct more points from Arby's than I already have to.
It's already at the bottom anyway.
All right, you ready to hear the top 5?
Actually, no, go from bottom up.
Okay, absolute bottom, speaking of which, is Arby's. And then we have a 2-way tie for second to last between Dairy Queen and Popeyes, both at 7 points.
Okay.
And then above them is Taco Bell at 7.5 points, and then Burger King at 9. That's the bottom 5.
All right, what's 5th place?
5th place is Sonic.
That's surprising, actually. I will say, when we got them, they were fresh fries. I don't mind if I have to. I prefer crinkle cut over straight fries.
Yes.
But it's the same kind of theory as the waffle fries, where I feel like it gives it more to latch on to, yada yada.
4th place is Wendy's. 3rd place is McDonald's. 2nd place Chick-fil-A. 1st place Long John Silver's.
Ladies and gentlemen, I went into this challenge thinking that we added Long John Silver's almost as a joke. Legitimately. Yeah. I went into this competition, I did not expect Long John Silver's would be. I cannot believe it. If you have a local Long John Silver's near you, go try the fries and let me know what you think yourself. I'm telling you, because this is, you know what's the weird thing? People gave us all kinds of shit because they said, oh, Red Lobster's terrible. Then what happens? People go to Red Lobster and they're like, oh, actually that was fucking gas. Is there any correlation that you're seeing with these two things? Both from seafood.
Oh shit.
Both seafood restaurants.
What did you think he was gonna say?
Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like there was something that you wanted to say. The oh shit really made me think, oh fuck! Like I really cracked the code on something.
I didn't put 2 and 2 together.
Oh, seafood restaurants, I'm telling you, I don't know, with when it comes to overall environments, especially, I mean, the chips make sense, you know, fish and chips kind of mean whatever. Legitimately, if I ever pass one again, I might just stop by for fries. It was so good. I cannot promise anything else is good, but I will say the fries, goddammit, got me hooked. That's our food ranking video today. That's the fry competition.
Long live Long John Silver's! Waffle fries for life! Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you in the next one.
Bye-bye. Say goodbye, Margaret.
Bye-bye. Buy me. Go to Selfie.toys and get this little guy right here.
Or you can just buy her. I'm legitimately looking to get rid of her.
No.
Yeah, we'll take.
No.
We'll take almost anything.
I will even do an oven swap. If anyone has like a newer age, maybe like an 8-year-old oven.
Specifically LG oven.
I would prefer LG if I could. Please come get her. You have to deal with this.
I'm sad.
That's a good way to end right there. I'm sad. Hey guys, more of a serious topic today. I know we like to joke around and stuff, but I've been holding this in for a while, and I've had some alarming news from my doctors, and I just wanted to talk about the new merch. More merch available. We have some Rock of Love merch, and also we've been seeing a lot of people requesting the Ozempic and the I Control Fire shirt back. So they are back. They're there. Get them now while you can. Don't keep complaining that you can't get them, because now you can. Here's the link in the description if you want some sweet merch to cover your beautiful titties and your big fat man gut. Now's the time. Let's get into the video.
Welcome back to the Bubba Meat channel!
Today we're going to be talking about TikTok relationship tests. Run. Getting into relationships can be hard, but maintaining a healthy one can be even harder. Some people simply don't trust their partners, whether it's because of bad treatment.
Stop. I'm gonna hit you. Hunter, open your
You
fucking-
should. I just personal insecurities.
I mean, it's a nice outfit. I just don't think it looks good on you.
Or mere superstition.
Allison, when you inevitably divorce me, what's your next wedding gonna be like?
One thing is certainly true. TikTok relationship trends are making things much worse. So I'll tell you why they're making things much worse, Nick, is because all of these things we're getting ready to talk about today are all people that are looking for a reason, in my opinion, to leave.
Oh, you think so?
I think 90% of them. Because to me, it's looking for people outside to give you validation to do the quote unquote bad thing or the hard thing. And it's bullshit! These are all so stupid, by the way. They're so dumb. Every day, millions of people go on TikTok and watch happy couples perform various tests on each other to see if they're truly meant to be, right? This has led to more and more people performing these tests in their own lives, leading to disappointing results because people can't also realize when something is fabricated.
Yeah.
Somebody doing a dumb test and be like, oh my God, he's so quirky. Made up. It's not real. Human beings don't act like that. They don't. We'll get into it. I'm jumping ahead of myself. Maybe it's just how I'm treated at home or something.
Is there something you want to talk about?
No. No.
It was really fucked up how Allison came in the other day and just started yelling at you.
No, like it's like kind of like my fault. I shouldn't have been drinking water, you know.
Yeah. I just can't stand it when she's fucking mean to you, man.
Hey, it's my fucking wife you're talking about, man.
Sorry.
She'll talk to me anyway. She'll talk to me any way she wants to. Like she always has. So, let's take a look at what TikTok can do to potentially strengthen my relationship. As far as the tests themselves, many of them are subtle. That being said, failing to pass them leads to a sea of online feedback insisting that the relationship is doomed to fail, and this is the case regarding one of the more recent trends, the bird theory, which I just want to say, that's the thing. If you don't pass the test, you're gonna have a sea of croons squawking and balking at you. Ah, red flag! Big girls and ugly men. Oh, I would never treat, you know what I love about men commenting too? I would never treat you like that. It's always just something where it's just like, hey, let me cut the line and see what I can do here.
Because they're totally going to get that fucking pussy.
Oh, dude, online pussy, you kidding me? He's like, it probably smells so rank. But let's start off with the bird theory. The point of the bird theory is to test whether or not your partner makes an effort to care about even your smallest of interests, which is like a bird. Apparently, it's just you looking out your window and looking at a bird, right? So to perform this theory, as it were, you bring up to your partner that you saw a bird earlier in the day. If your partner acknowledges this and reacts with a genuine interest, they pass the test, right? And according to the world-renowned psychologist Dr. John Gottman, aka Dr. Cuck, this can be considered a bid for attention. I don't know why I threw there's no reason. Dr. John Gottman, this is just him saying the facts, right? Him setting it straight. Essentially, a gesture meant to receive validation or attention that can often determine the strength of a relationship. Here is the problem. If you try to make a big deal to me that you saw a bird earlier, I'm gonna be like, do you got nothing else going on in the day? Come to me with, I saw a car wreck.
Oh, there you go.
I would be like, oh my, what happened? There's your interest. I saw a bird. So did everyone else today. Okay, sweetheart? You know what this is? Do you think this, and this is me being a little rude. Jazzed up, got some coffee in me. Let me tell you something. Is it like hot girl theories? Is it hot girls doing this to be like, he doesn't even care about the little things because they have no other interests, so they have to drum up that they saw a bird?
I think it's not just hot girls. I think it's just women. Women just want drama. They're
Go ahead.
Bold statement.
Nick got broken up with recently, so he's a little on edge.
I think people just want to test your relationship like it is. It's just something small where it's just like, he doesn't care about me.
Yeah, they want to complain.
Exactly.
They want to complain. I'm ending my statement there. They simply want to complain about something, don't they? This message is sponsored by Raycon. Keep your ears open and your holiday playlist rolling with Raycon's essential open earbuds. These open ear earbuds let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite music and podcasts. And this Black Friday and Cyber Monday, you can get up to 30% off on Raycon audio products. Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound, so you can stay aware of traffic and other surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. That makes this perfect for jogging or for working out, and their super lightweight design means they won't slip out. I love the multi-point connection on the earbuds, allowing you to connect multiple devices and switch with ease. But the best part is that Raycon delivers premium audio quality at half the price. Plus, the open earbuds case has 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day.
So the best part about Raycon earbuds is that I get really sweaty when I work out, and they're not directly in my ears keeping all the sweat. As you can see, you can move around, they don't come out. So you can keep going with your workout, no problem.
These earbuds are all that you need for the holiday season, whether you're getting a gift or just something nice for yourself. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to get up to 30% off. That's buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen. Get up to 30% off Raycon's Black Friday and Cyber Monday sale. And Raycon is a 30-day evidence guarantee, so you can return if you don't love what you're hearing. So try them out and let them know we sent you. Hey, thanks Raycon for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
I feel like if you're doing these tests, it's one thing to just do it as a quote-unquote prank, to be like, I know he's not going to care about it. But if you are genuinely doing it to like test your relationship.
See, that's the thing is I think that they are. Yeah. I think it's almost always genuine. I think that they go in being like, oh, it's not a big deal, but then they want people to be like, girl, sis, it is a big deal. It's a big deal, sis. And then she could be like, well, I guess he does do, and then she starts naming other things. Well, he does kind of like, I don't know, yell at me whenever I don't know, like I have my period in bed or something. I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. Sis, that's just normal. Which it could be, I don't know. I saw a 3D video of how a period happens.
Oh. This is where you get to see the uterine lining.
It's like tears open and just fucking dumps out.
There's like jelly.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen like Total Recall. Whenever Arnold Schwarzenegger's head is like his eyes are bulging out of his face. On Mars, it reminded me of that. There are many examples of people passing the test, and those who fail get brutalized in the comments. One man appears confused after being told that his partner saw a pretty bird and walks away saying, "Why did you tell me that?"
Why are you telling me that?
AKA normal guy. Are we adults? Listen, if I had a daughter, if a child came up to me and said, I saw a pretty bird today, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. What did it look like? You know why? Because it's a child. It has a smooth brain. Its brain is like a water balloon. There's no ridges. It's a simple creature that is innocent, right? A fully functioning adult, though, I saw a pretty bird today. Got too much free time in your hands, is what I'd say. Or I'd be like, was it like a bald eagle? I don't know, because that's another thing. If I tried to get specific, that would piss me off too. Was it like a bald eagle? I don't even know.
Cool.
This is an adult conversation. That was great.
What if they're like, I saw a fucking hawk swoop down and pick up a mouse, and
that's
then
already
hawk came and they fought.
They fought for it. You know what that is? That's a story. And I'm like, oh my god, what happened? And then I'm intrigued. Even throwing in something mundane. You know what they got to do? What a real test would have been. I just period all in my panties today and see their reaction to that. Because I think a lot of guys would do, oh, what? See, that's going to be a test someday. What would they call that? The Red Scare.
That's good.
The Red Scare theory. They sit there. It's like, yeah, I don't know, just all in my panties. I just felt weird. Because then other guys would be like, oh my god, are you okay? You feeling okay?
That's a
then
good
other guys
test.
would be like, yuck! Which I'd be like, oh my god, what? Hey, Victoria's Secret's a bear attack. Yikes! That kind of thing.
That's a new test.
That's an actual test.
Everybody post your Red Scare test on Reddit.
Go to your man and do a nice Red Scare and just say that your got wrecked. You have to say that too. It looked like D-Day down there in my panties. And everyone at work was solid. It was a whole thing. And I don't know. Because then you have a guy who's just like, oh my god, that's are you okay? Or you have a guy who's just like, oh my god, this is going to be a true test. But saying that you have a bird, I don't know. I like how we already made a better one than the fucking bird theory. To say that they got just fucking like a Wolverine attacked him down there. I tried to hop a razor wire fence. That's what it looks like. Looked like I was breaking out of Shawshank with these panties on. Some are stating that this should mean an immediate breakup, and others made fun of him for apparently dressing like a child. You know, it's a good way to respond to someone not caring about a bird. Let's just make fun of how they look. Why did you tell me that? You look like a child! That makes sense.
Attack their appearance.
Attack their appearance. Well, that goes both ways. Better be careful. Others feel like this test is deceptive because walking up to your partner of multiple years and saying that you saw a bird with zero added details is a horrible conversation starter. And honestly, you can tell, this is another thing too, you can tell which bitches have been in a long-term relationship or not. All right? You can tell what guy has been in a long-term, what dog of a man has been in a relationship long enough, right? Because let me tell you guys, let me tell you something. Sex is fun. The first 2 years, oh, this is too fun. I'm having a good time. Get past year 5, then talk to me. Get to 10 years in, and then talk to me. All right? Because let me tell you, there's love there, but it completely transforms. True love is the silence. True love is the small mediation between a couple. I think the shed is like leaking or something. Yeah, of course it is. That's love. All right, you coming up? If my wife Allison, which she deals with, I hear it all the time. You think that I don't hear about animals on fucking birds? She'll be like, one of the guineas got out, and I'll be like, Okay. You know what? But she also doesn't bring it to me because why would that matter? How does that affect? It doesn't matter. This is the first theory. I can't get this heated on the first theory. Which it doesn't help that at one point the man seems to realize that he's being filmed, which only makes the whole thing seem suspicious and inauthentic. And it just feels like, oh, is this like a bit? Are you doing a bit with me? And I know the whole time too, big ass gums and stuff, probably smiling back. Real Sly. Little Sly Cooper action. Another one points a phone directly at her husband and tells him, I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today. I saw a bird today.
As if it was a question, and her confused partner continues using his phone while she repeats herself until he finally snaps at her and says, are you on shrooms? What's wrong with you?
Fuck you, are you on shrooms?
Did you see it or didn't you see it? I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today.
I saw a bird today?
I saw a bird today.
That actually pissed me off.
Oh my God. You know what? Sometimes it's just like, sometimes you have to do it, and this is a grown-up thing. You have to pretend you don't hear somebody sometimes. Just to hope that the person can just catch what they said and be like, nah, it's not worth it. I'll even do a little side eye every once in a while.
So that's why you ignore me, huh?
No. Well, yeah, Nick will come in and I'll be sitting here like working or something, be like looking at my deal, like typing or something. He'll be like, I saw a guy die on a forklift on a video on the internet.
Oh my God, I did. I
know you did. I saw a guy die on a forklift on a video, and I'll be like, and then he'll just sit there and be like, the phone just playing in his hand. Just a Chinese guy screaming, oh! For one TikToker, this evolved into her secretly filming herself dropping the splits in front of her boyfriend at a grocery store to see how he would react. She pulls it off and asks, was that epic?
Was that epic?
Only for him to briefly look at her before going back to focusing on finding apple juice. Okay, first off, apple juice, pretty fucking important. I have a nice craving. Also, listen, dude, if you can do the splits, you're trying to think that that's not the first time we've seen her do the fucking splits. Probably been bouncing on it for how long? You know what I mean? Yeah, cool. If anything, I'd be like, why here? Your pussy's been all over the dirty floor and stuff like that. I'm telling you, ladies, Red Scare. That's a good one. Do the Red Scare in the store. Take a big thing of fucking cranberry juice and just pour it in your panties. Uh-oh. And how does he respond? Does he help or does he not? Red Scare. Red Scare theory. Oh no, it's not communism. These viral posts had thousands of comments, mostly insisting that she run from the relationship immediately. You did the splits and he was looking at apple juice? Girl, get out of there, sis. Get out of there. He then filmed a video where he essentially apologized for not having the proper reaction. Oh, wrong.
Yep.
Wrong. Wrong. Mostly because his partner is a professional dancer and he was already aware she could pull off moves like that with no problem because AKA I've been seeing it for years. He sees thousands of people lash out at him and then he's like, well, I probably should have reacted. No, you know what? You should have doubled down. I've been like, that wasn't even her best split.
Is that grounds for breaking up?
I think that there is grounds for breaking up when people like post things about your relationship that you're like, why'd you post that? It like creates a public conversation about your relationship that's like not even necessary. To me, I'm like, why would you do that? Is that funny? I didn't think it was funny. Be like it would seriously be like if you went to your girlfriend and you were like recording her, she's like having a bad day, or let's say she's on her period, even like something like that. Like, oh yeah, she's on her period. Here, let me tell you a joke to make you laugh. Like to me, I'm like, it's like antagonistic, which that obviously mine's more aggressive, but I just mean it's just something where it's like it's obviously one way.
Well, she's posting it to be like, my boyfriend didn't respond. Of course, people are gonna attack him
because I think that they try to like get away with the idea of like, oh, well, it was just all in good fun, but it's like they're like berating your guys' relationship. Is that fun? Is that what this is what fun looks like, by the way? But that's more of the you know, attention-seeking theory, I guess, like trying to see how they would reciprocate giving you attention in a positive way, right? Now, the next theory we have though is the orange peel theory. Try to wrap your head around what this one's going to be. Many relationships thrive on doing small things for your partner. It's a simple way to show that you care, and that is exactly what the orange peel theory is all about. The test involves one person handing their partner an orange and asking them to peel it for them. If they do it without question, they love you. If not, they're not the one.
You're not gonna peel it for me?
Dude, okay, as if I don't do enough. You're not even that special, that's the thing. Get that in your fucking skull, dude. Like, you're really not that special. Aww.
The problem with a lot of these so far, once again, Red Scare, really want to popularize the Red Scare movement. The problem is, yes, it is a nice thing to do, but at the same time, it's just you're a grown adult. You can peel an orange. You know what I mean? If I went up to my wife and I was like, could you take the trash out? And I'm right by the trash. Why don't I just do it? You know what I mean? Just that kind of shit. I don't know.
What if you can't peel it because you have tiny fingernails?
Well, show a picture of Nick's fingernails, and then I'd be like, that's a disability. You have to help him. See, and the thing about it, though, is it's all self. You did it to yourself. You know, it's not like you were born. It's like, I didn't have any fingernails when I was born. It's like you bit them motherfuckers clean. So now I feel like you gotta carry a pocket knife, your orange knife. Peel it yourself.
I would pass this test because I would peel an orange for my queen.
I mean, listen, I would peel an orange, but it's just, is that the parameter? You have the orange in your hand, just peel it. Am I wrong? Let me ask Allison.
Or I thought you were gonna do these on test on her.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, I'm performing these tests as well, so in real time you'll see what the reactions are later. Good luck, future hunter.
What are you doing?
I just saw an interesting bird. There's like a blue bird by the window.
What?
I saw a blue bird by the window.
The bathroom window?
I saw a blue bird by the window.
They shouldn't be out this time of year.
Okay. Which the orange peel theory has led to the demise of many relationships. It's actually quite sad. There's a lot of blood on the battlefield. One woman was inspired by this trend and decided to give a similar mundane task to her boyfriend of 7 months after feeling that she was doing more in the relationship than he was. All right. So already, let me stop that. Once again, it's just the excuse to get out the door. It's just the excuse to get people to be like, you gotta leave. Okay, right? She was taking care of his 1-year-old daughter, driving him to the bar, and doing all the housework while he often just played video games. Okay, well, that's not a relationship.
Yeah, that's a mommy.
That's him getting his dick sucked and his, getting his dick wet every once in a while. And better be good, or else that shit is not worth it. Find some validation yourself. Give yourself some self-worth, right? So she asked him to tie up her hair, and he refused. She tried again and asked him to put towels in the laundry, and he outright ignored her. This resulted in her confronting him in her car outside of his mom's house, where she tried to tell him how she felt. He rejected the conversation and asked her to take care of his daughter and drive him to the bar.
Yeah, this guy's just a piece of shit.
This guy is not a good guy. I'm not going to go into it. Not a good man. I can't say the things I want to say. At that moment, she snapped and kicked him out of the car. He was confused by her reaction, and then the couple broke up. Later on that night, she knew she dodged a bullet when his mother texted her, "Be a good mom and future wife." Fuck that. Also, first off, I guess it seems like also this is setting people up to realize what is a relationship and what isn't a relationship. You know what I mean? If anything, the theories could be beneficial in that way. Because somebody who is, I don't know, a good husband or a good boyfriend also takes care of their own children, isn't having someone else drop them off at a bar while a child sits at home. You know what I mean? If there's all those things, and then if you are also able to communicate, like in this instance, it's a thing of, once again, she could tie up her own hair, but it'd be different if like I had my hands full. Hey, could you tie up my hair? Then they declined. To me, I'm like, well, you can't just fucking help them out really quick. That kind of, you know what I mean? I don't know. If anything, the theories could be a good test of like what is and what isn't a relationship in that regard. Because I think people do get that fucked up sometimes when they don't realize, well, I didn't know that's how I was supposed to be treated. I think that's a pretty common thing. Some people just like, they exist in that atmosphere. I think it translates from like your parents and shit, how they treat you, to now your actual relationship, to where it's like, well, I haven't known anything different.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good eye opener then.
It could be. They're also still really stupid, don't get me wrong, but in this case, it's a good instance to be like, oh, that's a huge eye-opener.
Yeah. Well, I think this one, I know it's called the orange peel theory, but just asking for small tasks, like the trash, which you already mentioned, where it's like, hey, help me with the trash. No. Help me with the dishes.
There is no reason in a relationship, if your wife's like, can we take the trash? There should never be a reason that you should ever say no. There's like never, ever a reason that you should ever be like, what? Why don't you do it? I will say though, if she was just like, you want to tie up my hair? First off, I'd be like, I don't know how do I do that? Why can't you do it? That's why I would do that. But also the same thing if she was like, can you cut up my apples? Don't fucking try to get me to do the baby shit either. All right. There's a knife, cut up your apples and fucking eat it like a chimp or whatever you want to do, dude. Whatever. I guess it's that. But if she was like making dinner and her hands, she's like with chicken and she doesn't want to have to wash them and go back and forth, I'd be like, oh yeah, cut it up. See, that's the difference. That's another thing too, is these little things, it feels like a test.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
So you fail them on purpose.
I fail on purpose because I say I never agreed to this exam. I'm not a willing participant, and I'm not going to be.
Especially if you have they have their phone out too.
Yeah, if you're recording me, what the fuck is that? No. What is this? Because if anything, I feel like you're pranking me. I don't want to get pranked.
Not on camera.
Maybe it's the wrong thing to put up the hair. Maybe it's the wrong thing to peel up the orange.
Exactly. Too many questions. All these rules. I can't handle it. Therapists and psychologists have looked at the trend and deemed it unhealthy, saying that basing an entire relationship on a simple gesture is misleading and irresponsible.
Are you sure? But TikTok doesn't even do it.
Many other people agree the trend is extremely childish, with one man saying he'd divorce his wife if she tried to do it on him. Okay, well, listen, as much as I love the man's spirit, that's a bit excessive. Yeah, I don't think you break up with someone for it, but at the same time, I just don't like the idea of somebody recording me and like posting it.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Because also, one, there's no way to delineate. I mean, you can kind of delineate what's obviously scripted and what's like a genuine, someone being like, oh, what? No. But if you're going to get lumped in with all the other bad shit. That's not good. That's no bueno.
Could you peel that for me?
No. Why would I do that?
Could you peel it for me?
No. You're an adult man.
Could you peel this one for me, please? Ow. Allison, stop. Allison, stop it! Ah!
And I gotta tell you, this next one is my least favorite thing to maybe come out of this whole ordeal. Because in 2023, the Beckham test was a popular way to test your partner. It's based on a scene from the 2023 David Beckham documentary, where the professional soccer player spontaneously dances with his wife over the song Islands in the Stream. Okay. Basing it on a scene in a documentary, already fabricated, the cameras are there, or performative. Even if that is real, to me, there's no way to separate the performance. So if my husband isn't David Beckham, he's wrong. If my hubby doesn't just dance with me randomly, bye-bye, get out of here. This began a trend of women trying to recreate the scene by filming themselves dancing to the song in the hopes that their husband would notice and join in, right? We're just palling around. We're little goofballs. I love our relationship. I love you, husband. I love you, wife.
My wifey poo.
My little wifey ding dong. And mwah, I kiss your tiny head. Many people pass the test while some appear deadpanning and gaze into the camera like their soul was sucked out of their body. AKA, that's 95% of people. Because you see the camera and you're like, what is this? What the hell is this? Also, I'll tell you what, after 8 hours a day and you get home, you're like, especially after you get into your 30s, brutal. You're fighting demons trying to stay awake. The only thing you're looking forward to is just a nice little dinner. Maybe you go home, you're like, oh, I have that teriyaki chicken. I'm very excited. A little sesame seeds on it. You're cooking it, and all of a sudden someone's just like dancing up to you to a song. Maybe I'm not in the fucking mood to dance, dude. That's my response. I don't think you have to be deadpan. You have to completely shut it down. But at the same time, me not reciprocating that to a song that I don't even like. Right? Am I wrong?
No. What if they put your favorite song on, though?
I'd be dancing. It'd be hard not to. What's my favorite song? I'd have to dance. Maybe just even like a little. But I'm not going to do this thing like we go up and be like, oh, like that's obnoxious.
That's performative.
Or even, let's just say I did, and I was just like, is that enough? You acknowledge it with just a simple like.
Yeah, I think as long as you're not yelling at her and beating her.
What about this then? I'm not yelling at her, beating her. No one said that. Where did that come from? What if it sat there and you were like, God damn, Nick. What the fuck? What if you're sitting there and you like, you told her beforehand, my boss, he fucking yelled at me today in front of everybody. I don't know, it's put me in a funky mood. And then she's like,
that's grounds for hitting her.
In one example that went super viral, a TikToker danced around her husband of 9 years wearing her wedding gown, only for him to be locked in on his phone and completely ignore her. I just don't know about the wedding gown. I hate to say this because once again, misogynistic type stuff, that motherfucker's put in some work. Yeah. He's on his second tour in the force, you know what I mean? Holy hell. As usual, Minnie insisted he's not the one for her. A decade in, he's not the one for you. He didn't dance! With some even insisting that she check his phone, insinuating that he was being unfaithful, of course. Others predicted that she would soon upload My Husband's So Silly video in order to defend him from the harassment. And this is exactly what she did weeks later. This time, entering a room in a sports jersey where he immediately notices her and starts to dance alongside her. Despite being a lighthearted and staged video poking fun at the viral post, people continued lambasting him for being a terrible husband. You can't win.
No.
You can't win. Also, you know what he should have done? It would have been way funnier, and I think would have got people on his side, is if she came in the sports jersey, and instead of doing that, he was like, enough! Stop dancing! I can't fucking take it! It's every day! Then people would be like, that's awesome.
People definitely would not.
And then at the end of it, though, you guys hold hands and then you do.
And then you take a bow.
Yeah. And then you have people throw flowers in.
Yeah, and then people are in there throwing flowers.
Elsie, you want to dance with me? Huh?
No.
You want to dance with me, Elsie? Why don't you dance with me? It means you'll...
Getting married is something many look forward to in their life. The thought of being called someone's husband or wife is a milestone for many, making it the perfect basis for a TikTok relationship test. The husband test. It's pretty straightforward. You set up the camera, grab your partner, and while talking, briefly call them your husband or your wife to judge the reaction. Do this with somebody on your second date, by the way.
That's actually good advice because sometimes they think it's cute.
Do this on your second date and see how uncomfortable they get. It'll be really funny. Hello, wifey. Be like, what?
If they're crazy,
we went to dinner once. Yeah, but dude, if he or she is reciprocating that, you run away from that. There's no reason someone should be that emotionally attached that quickly. Hello, husband. Oh, yes.
You don't think it's cute to be like, where do you want to get married on your second date?
No.
Where should we get married? The Bahamas? And you don't talk about your like potential baby names?
I think on your first date, you can say things like, would you ever want to get married? Because you're feeling people out, right? Are you wanting kids someday? I think all of those questions are fine. But the assumption on the second date to say wifey or husband is a bit absurd to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just got to say that would be a red flag. I'd be like, we saw Frankenstein. We saw Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein in theaters, and you're calling me husband? We split the bill. You paid for popcorn.
To be fair, if a girl did that to me, I'd be freaked out. But if I did it to them, it'd be funny.
I feel like you would really like it.
You think so?
I think so. I think the first person that ever truly commits to you, it's going to be bad. I think you gotta be able to see it and then separate yourself to get onto the next one. I think someone's going to play you like a fiddle one day, dude.
No, and I'm going to take it.
Devil went down to Georgia. It all started with a 2024 video of a woman calling her boyfriend her husband in passing. And to her surprise, as she said, my husband, he immediately corrected her and said that he was not her husband.
Today I'm going to be guessing my husband's favorite things.
I'm not your husband.
Which also could have been him being kind and being like, oh, no, we're not. Because he didn't want her to feel silly. Or maybe he's just like, and no ring. She then proceeded to sit there in silence as the man awkwardly attempted to fist bump her before she jokingly choked him out. That's not funny.
That's abuse.
That's disgusting, actually. People in the comments were surprised at how rapidly he shut it down, saying even their shitless ex-boyfriend wouldn't have done that. And others claim that he didn't love her at all because, they know them. This reaction inspired other people to do it with their partners, and it is just another drop in the bucket of TikTok relationship test, which, once again, if you're dating someone for a year, I don't see a problem with that. Even after a little bit, I don't think that. I'm just saying, like, date 1 through 4.
It could work. It could be a cute thing.
I feel like you have done it. I feel like you're defending it so much to where I'm like, I feel like you've definitely done it before.
This is 4.
Hi, wife.
Hi.
As relationship tests have become increasingly popular, there are more and more people fighting back against them online. In the process, many people go on rants about how these tests are starting to ruin their relationships. Yeah. One 38-year-old man was tested repeatedly by his girlfriend, and it started with her saying she wanted to be alone for the weekend, a test he failed because he didn't surprise her with a visit regardless. Also, 40 years old and playing that, I'd be like, I can't. I can't, dude. See, that's when you start getting into like the single mom territory. Single mom of 2, you think she's going to be saying that? No. They're going to tell you how it is. They're going to lay out the rules and you'll be like, awesome. This is the fucking itinerary. This is how we're getting it done. Dinner here, sex here, bed then. Good night. That's what I'm telling you. I need a drill sergeant. Need some drill sergeant pussy. Attention! She kept throwing test after test at him, claiming he failed every time. It escalated to the point where she pretended to be pregnant and kept up the lie for an entire day. That is messed up. That is up. A full 24 hours too. Yep.
It's yours.
He's growing in here. You shouldn't have sneezed in me so hard.
Shaking and shit.
Yeah, he's thinking about a little vitamin C overdose.
Yeah. Sees a long, tall flight of steps. Despite him passing by being calm and supportive, he broke things off after realizing that this was yet again another test and that she could no longer be trusted.
Yep. Good man. That's too
What
many
is
tests.
smart? Yes. Yeah. I would almost feel like I'm being like manipulated or gaslit. Like imagine being like, I feel like I should propose to her. Have I been fucking groomed to think that? I don't know. It feels like it. Feels like she has my fucking brain. You know what I mean? The fucking like ball that Sauron has, whatever. He's like, Gandalf, marry me, Gandalf. That kind of thing. Another man and his wife were approached by a group of TikTokers who wanted to test the relationship by asking them various personal questions. They both agreed, only for his wife to realize that he didn't know their anniversary, her parents' names, or what allergy she has. I know Allison's parents' names. I know her allergies. I struggle with the date sometimes. The fucked up thing is they'll do the anniversary of when we first got together, our wedding anniversary, the proposal anniversary. Too many dates. I'm bad with names. And I know her dad, mom's name. That should be good enough.
Do you know her allergies?
Yeah. I'm not going to say them. Have some guy go up, blow in her face or whatever. Listen, if you're worried about your relationship, 9 out of 10 times, it can be solved with open communication. You just got to talk to people for the love of God. Also, if someone, let's say this thing is important. The thing of like, could you peel this orange for me? And they're like, no. If you do not communicate, it will not get fixed. If you tell that person, I would really love if you just like, if I asked to do these things, they did it. And if they then reciprocate, if it never changes, that person is unwilling to change. And I think that is a red flag. A one and done, brutal. Okay? You know what I mean? If you're enacting elaborate plans to test someone, chances are it'll cause more problems than it solves, especially if you're filming it and making it into fucking content for other people. So I just gotta say, relationships are hard. They are. They're not easy. People who are like, we're happy. Good for you, unicorn. It takes a lot of work, dude. You just gotta communicate with your partner. That's the real test. Communicate with them, and if they actually reciprocate and they start changing, that's a good guy. That's a good girl. That's a relationship. Welcome to a relationship. Hi, there it is. Nobody's perfect, but people can learn to be better and people can learn to be in a relationship with specifically you and no one else. So thank you all so much. Hey, don't do these fucking theories. They're stupid. Bye.